can't have a. We can have a very close second now or a third as well for someone else you might think is okay.
Yeah, okay. No, I'm happy with that. We can go with that. No, just to see how happy he was and how proud he was. Just unreal, mate.
And we found out the other day his actual age as well, because he certainly doesn't look it.
What, 52?
Yeah, let's say that.
Yeah, 52. Okay, let's get back to the racing today. We've got the under-23 men just starting to get on the line here, getting ready for the start of the day. We've got the Markula Maxi Bonds, the Era Buckyers, Palm Beach Points, North Cronulla Jeffs, Collaroy Longnecks, Bergola Backshots, and that's our 6 for the first race.
Well, you'd hope Bergola doesn't do anything resulting similar to their name.
Exactly, mate.
And Jeff's from North Cronulla, that'd be Jeffy Loy.
Yep.
Bloody, speaking of top blokes, Jeffy Loy's all right.
He goes all right, does he?
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. My brother rode for Jeff at Mollymook many years ago, so I've known Jeff for a little while. And he doesn't mind. On a nice day like today, you might find him sneaking a couple of salt tablets.
Yep.
So he's nice and thirsty at the end of the day.
That's the go. That's the go. He enjoys a cleansing ale at the end of the day's racing, mate.
Oh, he does. He does. There's the Burley boat there, right in front and centre. The boys actually was Big Lock's birthday yesterday, so there was a surprise happy birthday rendition from the band at the pub for him.
Oh, that's awesome.
And Matt was thinking, well, you know what? They turn up to training after a couple of sherbets. Why don't we just try racing after a couple of sherbets as well?
Yep.
So there was Ava and the North Cliff people there. Ava represented yesterday afternoon in the North Cliff crew for the fighting out for the Australian 23 spot.
Yep.
But you can see that what a shot. We had a bit of rain last night too.
Yeah, it was raining this morning when I first woke up, and a lot of the tents here in the compound needed emptying.
Yep.
I nearly made the mistake of Matty was coming to give me my meal tickets for brekkie and coffee, and I nearly dropped it on her head, so it would have been a hungry boy.
I was going to say, I would be careful about emptying this tent with all the equipment we've got under it.
Yep.
So we've got this nice, huge 50-inch widescreen in front of us. We're calling the races off. Some very high-tech looking switches and dials and lights on the other side of us.
I'm glad the Big Voice Media take care of that side for us, Molly, and they do a great job also.
Mate, they're unreal. We walk in, we have our makeup done, sit down.
So what do we get here at 4:30 for the makeup for us too?
They pamper us. And then at the end of the day, we just put our mics down and say thanks very much and turn it off and away we go.
Yeah, no, they do a great job, and the footage is just unbelievable. Looking at the conditions today, we're going to get some more great drone footage of the race.
I had a chat to the producer this morning about that, and we've basically given the drone operators free rein. Let's try something different, see what they can come up with. Because yesterday we had them spinning around the back of the cans, and rather than just traditional following to see left and right, they went out, they flew around, they flew out in front of so you could see all the crews hit the cans together. That was, it was something different with the Ocean series of the, let's say the Egg and Spooners.
Yep.
They're told directly what they have to do. And I said, guys, mate, let's try something different. Let's
have a
mix it up.
Yep.
Yeah, see what we can do.
Yep,
all those different angles. Yesterday they were shooting from directly above. And some of the races yesterday we only had four in it, so we actually got the drone in a little bit closer.
Yeah.
So you can actually see in a bit more detail what's going on in the boat. It's exciting. We've had our sweeps meeting. We can see a Palm Beach boat on the line there. We can see the Era boat, the Buckyers. Who's in early one?
The Maxi Bombs from
Markula.
Markula.
Yeah, Markula, Maxi Bonds, the white and orange boat there with Steve DeLawrence and Jude and the boys.
And we've got the North Cronulla Jeffs and the Collaroy Longnecks and the Bergola Backshots.
We're just setting up the camera there and continue on with the critters from Kite and Rocks. Mate, you know what they are doing today?
Mate, this adds to the story. We're a little bit short on officials. The
these
boys
guys,
that got their tickets, and they go, we'll help out today.
They're absolute legends. So they've hitchhiked their way across from Adelaide.
Yeah, yeah.
With a set of oars each.
Yeah.
And now they've put one bloke on a train last night at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, Sammy. I think he celebrated till it was time to get on the.
Yeah, I
well.
had a quick chat with him yesterday afternoon after dinner, and he was pretty chuffed. He was pretty happy with it, and yeah, we thought it was brilliant that they've come all this way by themselves, borrowing equipment and just getting their way here.
Unfortunately, they didn't quite make the podium. They ended up fifth.
They got a fifth, which is fantastic. And now the boys are actually said, well, we've got our official tickets. Can we go and sit on the? Can we help out?
Yeah.
And so they're going to sit them on the finish stand.
How good to see a bunch of young blokes giving back to the sport, mate.
Well, yeah, we are running a little bit low on officials. So please, if you've got someone in your club
that wants to even give an hour today,
who's got a ticket, an official's ticket, and wants to come down and join the awesome family that is Surf Boats, come on down. You're more than welcome. Meet new like-minded legends.
That's it, mate. That's it. Anyway, I was just going to say, mate, Corey Stone always tells a story of his dad, Bob. And Bob used to always say, you just can't keep taking from the cup. You've got to pour a little bit back in sometimes.
I was going to say, which story?
Yeah, well, it's true. But no, just about the sport. You just got to give a little bit back to this great sport. You know, and it's great to see the Kite and Rocks boys doing exactly that.
Well, you've taken a pay cut too this year, haven't you?
Yeah, they've cut it in half, from nothing to nothing.
See? Oh, the lunch was great yesterday.
Lunch was good. Lunch was good.
So hopefully they're going to pull the trigger here shortly, and we won't have to listen to us. We can go back to talking about racing. But yeah, we've got. So we're going to see some extra crews today because the other day it was more or less the elite of the division, A grade men, women, 23 men and women. So we might see a couple more new faces pop up throughout the weekend, like Jeff's North Cronulla. Jeff's is here. They weren't here on Friday. There's Damo and Aaron from Northcliffe. Aaron's just joined Northcliffe from Lullaby, so he swapped his maroon and white stripes for a maroon star. Water safety out cruising. Is that one of our guys or one of the locals doing his bit?
Just trying to pick that, mate. I can't quite see there. He's looking pretty relaxed on the back of that ski.
Mate, can you do any tricks for us? Just zipping across the course. Any surprises out of yesterday for yourself, mate?
No surprises as such. I guess just how well a few crews could roll themselves back into it on the little bits of runs that were there. That'd be it, I reckon. There was just a few, you know, I thought they were well and truly out of it. All of a sudden, a little run would come behind them, and yeah, they get themselves back in.
This is true. I was talking to Steve Davies this morning at the boat captain's meeting, and I said, your girls went really well yesterday, and he said, yeah, they went really well. They managed to row themselves from first to fourth. And then he said, Spency went sideways, so I got myself a bronze medal. But see, we've been racing the Stingers from Alex all season, so it was good to see the girls in there, and knowing that we're on pace with them, my girls, we could have done all right as well if they
that's good, Jase.
Got themselves down here. So there's the Burley boys. They're practicing their jumps again. They were having a crack at it this morning earlier on before their warm-up. There's a big lock there. The fella in number 3 seat. It was his birthday. There is the second sexiest man.
The best hair in surf boats, Charlie Trotter.
Mate.
Rocking the backward visor too.
Oh, well, you know.
Oh, and the Pit Vipers.
With those sunnies, you got to rock it, mate. But he loves those pants. He's been in those shorts for quite a couple of years now.
Yeah, he has.
Carnivals, yeah.
He has.
I think we all have our favourite boardies we want to wear.
Yep.
A bit like footy players, you got to put your left sock on before your right sock and stuff like that.
Yeah, footy players, one of their favourite budgie smugglers they wear under their shorts.
Superstitious.
The Beyond Borg of surf boats, eh?
I forgot to mention that to him when I saw him yesterday. Yawn. So everyone's just milling around, waiting for a start. The Era boys there. Don't forget to drop when you jump in, boys. Drop and drive.
I'd say that's our hold-up. There goes the other camera.
That sort of makes sense.
Out to the tower.
Now, we are short course again today, so we are turning one set of cans. There's going to be no mix-ups.
No, there's not even a second set out there today because we don't have the...
Oh, you would have packed it up?
Yeah, 23s.
Yeah. Apparently we've got a lot of racing to get through today.
Okay, yeah, I was just looking. We've got 5 heats in the 23 males. How good's that? And you want to cut this division, or you want them to step up? We've got.
Can we double dip?
They say no, but I don't have a problem.
I don't have a problem with it. It's been done for decades.
Yeah, but they're saying no now at championship events. I think due to sometimes pressure of the program, and then sometimes crews dropping out if they're doing well in one division.
Okay, could you double dip in the rounds only?
Mate, I'm all for double dipping.
Let's just throw some ideas out there.
Yep.
Again, message ASRL for all your ideas. Throw them out there. We are not the smartest people in the getting around. We don't have all the answers, but we've got some boats on the line, so we are going to stop dribbling shortly.
And they're set too. Looks like guns up the way the Markula boys are set.
Yep. Now they won Lawn ASL Open out of the year. They won state. I'm not sure if they got the Aussies that year.
Don't think they won, but I think they're definitely in the final.
In the juniors.
Yeah.
Well, that's Jude, I think.
We'll call him Jude now, mate. And then just going back, we've got 4 heats in the under 23 females, 3 heats in the open female, and 3 heats in the open male. Some reasonable numbers for this time of year. Some crews will be still sorting a few things out. And we're in and away here, Jay's first race of the day. Looks like a pretty slick start there by...
Oh, Markula, something's going on there. They should be out with Palmy and Era.
By Era.
But I'm sure we'll see them in contention at the end of the race. Look at him go. Like, he's wound up now. The pumps were working overtime. Someone's been left on the beach. I think that might be the Jeffs from North Cronulla and Bill Gola. They had a bit of a mishap too up there on the top corner, left-hand side of the screen.
Yeah, so Jeffs and Bigola with a lot of work to do over this short course. But leading the way in this race right
the points,
now
wouldn't it?
Is the Palm Beach points with Charlie Trotter, but the hat turned backwards for extra speed. Look at it.
Oh, he's so streamlined with those sunnies on. He's crouched down.
Probably not quite a boat length lead there over Era. As we're coming into the cans now, I can see some dots in the glare.
There's the dots. There they are.
A little bit of sun coming in here, folks, on our screen. So sometimes a little bit hard
Charlie,
to see.
that's pretty close, mate. That is very close to getting it. So Era's in second. Markula, Maxi Bonds.
Get it around.
Charlie, stop. You're going to be disqualified.
Oh, no.
Oh, Charles. Okay, so after that, Jeff's been whacked by Charlie and his pints. From the outcome of that, but the Era Bucks or Buck Years have taken off. Markula's up into second spot. The Pints are going to have to do some work to get back into first place. But what a mix up there. Charles has gone just a little bit too wide out of the can. There will definitely be some issues with the officials come from that.
Yep, I think you'll find Charlie's in the wrong there, unfortunately.
Nice.
Here we go. Wave here for boats.
Is that the Coleroy crew over there?
Yeah, that's the Coleroy. I was going to say long necks, but yeah, it is the long necks.
Oh, the long necks, they're back.
Yeah, it is the long necks.
So Era out in front still, we think, because there was the Markula Maxi Bonds had moved up on them. But yeah, Era are just in front by a length.
Coleroy top of screen, still in it maybe, but no, they picked up a little runner there to finish the race off for the Era boys. Well done to them.
The Pints are on one. You can basically just put a pen through them, but they're not going to get any points after that.
Oh, they still might get
last.
Yeah, the points of last.
They're going to have to give them like demoted, seriously demoted. So well done to Era in their new DKG there.
So if you are following along at home and you're not too au fait with the rules of surf boats, which some of us aren't either, but there's
Is there a rule book?
There is a rule book, mate. They just keep quoting it at the sweeps meetings all the time.
Oh, yeah, manual number 35 or something like that.
Edition, yeah. So if you see the turning cans there, folks, if you can imagine, there's an imaginary line in between each can, and it's 23 metres. So you've basically got,
well, you've got 23 metres based on your can being in the middle of that.
But coming out of that can, you've got 11.5 metres.
That's quick. Good numbers.
Need to stay inside and not impede the crew. I mean, we were talking the other day too, Jace. Look, I like to be a bit more of a gentleman sweep. If I'm behind I will hug my can.
Second nicest bloke in surf boats.
I will hug my can for the lead crews so they can have a little bit more space. There's others, and it is in the rule book. You can take up your half an alley coming in. Unfortunately, Charlie just come out at an angle heading south and, cleaned up.
As a junior, we went to Coffs Harbour for a carnival.
Yep.
Had a stand-in sweep. So this is like 92, 93. And we clashed with Gove of all clubs. We clashed with Gove from the Northern Territory at the Cairns. We were first, they were last. Got back to the beach, and we got disqualified from the carnival. Of course, we clashed oars with them.
Just oar clashes?
Yep, just an oar clash. And the officials came to us and said, right, time to go home, boys. Pack it up and go home. You're out.
That is a little bit harsh.
And so we were waiting for Barry Page, our sweep, to come up. He was coming up on the train from Sydney.
Oh.
And so he just got him on the phone somehow before he left and said, don't bother, mate. We're coming home.
We're done.
We'll beat you home.
And coming up here in Heat 2, round 1 of the Under-23 Male Short Course Championships, we've got the South Curly Dribblers in 1, Avoca Beach Got Crabs 2, Northcliffe Dusties in 3, Coogee Cobia in 4, the Bilgola Beach Fireball in 5, and North Cronulla Funky Colts.
Oh, I like
6.
the cobia. That sounds good. Coogee Cobia.
Very tasty too.
They're fast
Black
too.
Kingfish.
They are fast through the water. Let's see if they are.
Check starters.
Would that be macro with them or termite, you reckon?
I know Darren's got some crews today, but it's Matt Leary.
Okay.
Yeah, Matt's back, which is good to see.
Some of these sweeps I don't know because I don't get down here often enough.
Now, Matty had a couple of good A crews, I'm going to go 6-7 years ago now.
Yep.
And has had a little bit of time away from the sport, and obviously he's back.
Yep.
There's Matty there, at the back of the Coogee boat.
Not worried by tan lines. Got his singlet on.
There's been some good tan lines getting around this morning, Jace, after 2 days on the beach.
Well, I spoke to Harry Davies from Alex last night because I made comment on his tan line. I asked him if he had any aloe vera in his bag to put on there because I'm sure it was going to hurt by this morning.
Oh, it did look nasty. The Voca boys there just looking back, just looking for the flag to go up to indicate guns up, as we still call it.
Oh, mate, it's never going to change.
No.
Because you already say flags up when this dude puts his flag up, the check starter. Is that the one with the bamboo on it?
Nothing but the best for our check starters.
They've gone out. They've reduced the budget on flags to help pay for this
dribble.
Oh, Termite just found a bottle of water in the bottom of his boat there. Just waiting. We've got the surf club up in the background. Looking down to the rock wall there at the south. We've got our hazard rating of 11 today, we were told at the sweeps meeting. It is crunching down there a little bit, isn't it? Curling over and dumping a bit.
Yeah, it is a bit of a tricky edge to get through.
It's up.
Yeah, it's up now, boys are set.
Down in front.
The Dusties are in a way. Nice slick jump start of commentators. Curse.
Mate.
No.
Oh, his rollicks come out as well. That came out at the button of the oar. That is just silly. Silly. But Alley 1 and Alley 6, they've got a cracking start there. There's Avoca heading to sea.
So that's Funky's Colts in Alley 6 and the Dribblers from South Curly in 1 on board here. Matt Leary with Coogee.
Coogee Cobia.
They're probably running 4th at the moment, equal 4th. Pagola may just have a nose on them. I'll tell you what, though, Damien must be cranky.
Oh, that's not Damien.
It's not Damien Northcliffe?
That's Aaron.
Okay.
That's Aaron. I wouldn't say Aaron's cranky. I'd say the boys are cranky. After that, that's just... it looked like they also had a rubber band on top of the rollick.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'd throw them away, get a new set. But yeah, Alley 6 leading at the moment with closely... Oh, no, hang on. Alley 1's going to come in first. And we're racing off the black can, so I've dropped the red and yellow.
So see turn might come around, like as I was saying, see how he stayed in a little bit tighter on this turn to make sure he avoids, even though they were a bit closer, he avoids the crew in alley 2.
You can also, but if you're like racing in a line like that, you can go as wide as you want because you're not going to interfere with anyone. Where you can see Aaron there from Northcliffe has gone fairly wide out of his can, but alley 1 with the black top boat there, they are absolutely flying. But there's in alley 6 there.
The Funkies, here they come.
The Funkies are running. They're going to stay on that.
Dribbler's running now, a little bit of a splash off the bow. Oh, look at the Funkies go. Can they turn this into a wave, Mole?
They're going to. Let's just say it. They're going to do that. They're on it. They're that easy.
Yes. It's only a little one, but there is life in the ocean.
Mate, you only need a little one. If that's what it's going to do for you, that is all you need. Just a little one to get that boat flying. Waves go much faster than what we can make a boat go.
Big shout out to Beck Hamilton's just sent through a message. Fixing pumps on a Sunday, but listening to surfboat rowing. How good?
Oh, well, listening to surfboat rowing. Fixing pumps. I've done that a number of times. That's not fun. Good morning, Beck. Hope you're doing well there down on the farm. The dribblers hitting the shoreline there. So they raced. This is their 3rd day in a row for racing.
Yep, they've had plenty of racing.
They had 3 stiff ones yesterday afternoon of the full course. And Termite missed the can there in the first race yesterday, which really set the boys back right from the start. So they had a lot more work to do just to get back into it. It was so close. Missed the can. It must have just hit the bow, then bumped to the wrong side of the boat. So give yourself a little bit more room there. Make sure you get around it, because if you don't go around it, you don't complete the course, you don't get points.
That's it. Okay, coming up in Heat 3, under 23 males, we've got Wild Beach Moby Dicks, Surfers Paradise Sharks, Mona Vale Black, Coogee Filthy Oars, swept by Darren Williamson, South Maroubra Salmons, South Curl Tickles.
Well, we saw the Salmons the other day and the Sharks racing on Friday.
So a couple of new crews in here, the Moby Dicks, the Mona Vale Black with Bryce Munro.
The Filthy Oars and the Tickles. They've got some reasonable names there down at Whale Beach.
They do.
The Blowholes, the Humpbacks.
Looks like Coogee haven't made it to the line. I was talking to Jo Williamson earlier, and she did say Darren was coming with 3, but he's only got 1 now. They've had a couple of injuries in 2 separate crews, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. So you'll notice there that Whale Beach just copped a 1 over the boat. And Babs there flicked the pump switch on. The officials are saying it's up to you as the crew to not get hit at the start of the race. So pull your boat in, pull it out, hold onto your oars. We're not necessarily going to wait for you. We're on the line, the flag's up, the starter is looking to see if you've lost your oar. Basically, it's a little bit of stiff there. So you can be ready to go. Because otherwise you could be sitting here for a little bit longer if we've got to wait for everyone to empty their boat, carry on.
One of the true legends of the sport just there at the back of the South Curly boat, Ribsy Fleming.
Good to see him back.
It is.
Because he won with the girls over in Perth in like 2008, I want to say.
Yep.
With Ellie, who's now up at Mooloolaba.
Matty Sulker on screen there. The Surfers Paradise guys. Starters hands. 2 more of the Chiton boys up there in the finish tower. Shout out to them.
They were a bit entertaining last night, weren't they?
Well, they were funny. They were funny. They've made the most of their trip over to the East Coast.
It's like being let out of the cage.
I just hope they've got enough duct tape to get those oars back over on the roof of the...
Oh, they've got a good car. They've got like a brand new Triton, but it doesn't have a roof rack. It's got 2 bars on the canopy at the back, so it's only like 2 foot apart. That's why
they're starting to make sense now, mate.
Yeah, I was thinking about
makes sense.
If you're only tying on the front with tape, like what's going on with the back of it? So yeah, I didn't see any rub marks on the roof either. Like they've just taped it. They must have protected the roof of the car with a pillow or something.
Yep.
Did they duct tape it with the doors closed and have to get in Dukes of Hazzard style? Or?
Don't know. They would have had to have.
And we copped a bit of rain too, so I wonder how they got along with that.
Surely the tape would mould enough that you could get the window right up.
Maybe. Having a few issues there with this the way the tide is at the moment, banging down there. You're not going to get like a big run up to get out and get the speed up in the boat. So the Stars, there we go.
Okay, guns up. Just seen it there.
Oh, mate, say it. Away we go.
All in and away nicely.
See,
good
one
push.
stroke and you're into the whitewater. That's the tricky part of the day. The Sharks there. Out they go. There's the results on the bottom of the screen from the previous race. But Monavale Black out in front with the Salmon. That's Mo, isn't it? Mo and the Salmon from South Maroubra.
Yep.
Being chased down by the Tickles.
Oh, no, it's Julian, sorry. La Rosa.
Okay.
Yeah. Not Mo.
But Mo is here. I did see him this morning. Whale Beach, they're looking pretty cool. Pretty relaxed.
Looks like South Maroubra, the Salmons have just pulled ahead here by that angle of the drone shot.
They have. We've got the Salmon. We're going to say the Tickles next. And then we've got Black and the Sharks going head-to-head there with the Whale Beach Moby Dicks with a bit of work to do, about a length and a bit behind. So we'll see that there's the cans coming into the screen. This is going to be closer than what we thought. Salmon and that was the Sharks hitting the cans there together.
Their first, I call Black and the Tickles.
Yeah, Black
equals third, sorry.
Yeah, Black, but Black went past the can a little bit. That's not some of Bryce's best work there at the can. And that's opened up the door for the Moby Dicks to get back in it, but also opened the door for the Sharks and the Salmon to get a little bit further in front.
A little bit of life under the Sharks here. Matty Stalker calling the boys up. They've got a little bit of a run for a couple of strokes. Ribsy's on one over here on the left now. You can see the boat surging forward.
Oh, the Black. There's a bit of white water flicking off the sides of that one.
Oh, here goes the Sharks. Look at them shoot away, mate.
Look at them go.
Don't know whether it'll turn into a wave. The way it looks to be bobbing. Yeah,
they're
looks
off
like
that
they'll
now.
Teetering on top.
There's the Salmon from South Maroubra. They raced well on Friday.
Well, here comes the Black in the screen now, surging forward past them on a little run. Can Bryce turn this into a wave? And he has. He sat the boys there. So Monavale Black and Surfers Paradise Sharks on the same wave.
Moby Dicks aren't that far off it now. They're still in it with a shot there. If they get a wave, they can join the other guys and fight for third place. But they're just off, so the Dribblers and the Salmon can't quite see where the line's going to be, but maybe the Dribblers got that over the Salmon there. But Matty, he's either got a first or a second there.
It was a good road by both crews, well, all crews really, but definitely the two leading crews to pick up that little runner was really good to see.
Yep.
Okay, we're moving on to Heat 4 now. You're going to see North Cronulla Blueies in Alley 1, South Kilkil Wampa, Alley 2, Currumbin Drakkers, sorry, I'll get it out in a minute, in Alley 3, Palm Beach Panatokos in 4, and the South Curly Burleigh in 5. Be very interesting to see how the Burleigh rode this first race.
Yeah, the South Curly group, won't call them a crew, the group, they were all out last night at the local pub having dinner and celebrating because they've got another team in the Australian representative position there. And so the Filthy Oars didn't make the start line.
No, that was Darren Sons in that, and Joe said this morning he unfortunately fractured his wrist at work.
What? At work?
Well, it works at a pub. They were moving kegs, and it come down
right.
Passing it down to him, hit that wrist the wrong way, and he's got a little fracture in his wrist.
Sort of need that to row with, don't you?
Yeah. Wrists are important.
Actually, speaking of that, I bumped into Amanda, who's just joined the Maroochydore A-grade crew, the Door Bells.
Yep.
She's rode squares all her life, Stillwater lady, and of course now she's running rounds. And she said to me, "I hate you for giving Megsy my phone number. My wrists are killing me."
Yeah, Amy, who's rowing in the crew, the Reggie's crew with Corey Stone's daughter.
Yep.
But she just had her appendix out, unfortunately.
Oh.
So got to fill in this weekend. She's always, certainly a younger lady, and not as many strokes under her belt, but she said it took her a good 3 or 4 weeks to start to feel comfortable with the rounds.
Mate, it's just like going in for some ice cream. Scoop it in, dig it out. Sometimes you have to have an analogy in everyday life that we're all going to understand.
And the ice cream one works.
Like putting some butter on a bit of toast.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, mate, who doesn't love ice cream?
Exactly.
Everyone's operated a spoon before.
There's just there on the screen a minute ago, that was our Australian representative under 23 team.
They're in the blue boat on the left-hand side of the screen.
And next to them we have the Pentatokos in 4.
Which is Pebbles.
We've got the Drakkers from Currumbin in 3, Anthony O'Toole. We've got the Wampa from South Curly in 2, with Nath Wilson. And in Alley 1, we've got North Cronulla Blueies with Bluey, obviously. And we're away, Jace.
Yep, we're off. Bluey's there. He sees, jumps up onto the deck. They're going to punch through this. Up and over. A little bit of water in the boat. He's going to reach for the pumps, turn it on. There it is, chucking out the side of the boat. The Wampa got through it. But yeah, Bluey jumps in. He's not the tallest human on the beach. He jumps in and he lands on his knee and skids in on his knee. Paddo does that as well. There's a few guys that do that if you look across the beach.
Lyle's similar too.
Lyle Clark jumps in on his knees. But there's the crew with the biggest target on them. Long, which they should be, because I think they're all over 6 foot.
Yeah, they're big boys.
And there you go. I'm not sure. It's all fairly even. Not sure where the can positioning is at the moment. But we're going to say Burley would be out in front, and the places would run along the line there. First, second, and third. Back to North Cronulla, just trailing the field by a little bit there. In the middle of the field, but hang on. Here's our line of cans.
It's like the Drakkers in. Geez, maybe the Burley. That's a pretty tight race, mate. Though.
Burley just got the Drakkers, but they were in next. Then Palmy, the Pentatokos, then the Wampa, and followed up by
Blueies.
It was the Flames. But that was the girls' crew.
Yeah, it's just
the Flames.
North Carolina Blueies.
Okay, that's a good one to remember.
Yeah.
And middle of the field, the Drakkars. They have put the foot down. Never pulled away from the others just to be in front at the moment.
On again now, no little surge.
You can see on the right-hand side of the screen there that Burley, Bailey's, they're going to have a little bit of lump under them. It's their turn to run. Only just pulled level with the Drakkars there. It's the Drakkars' turn now. They're going to have a surge on something.
Oh, here comes the Wampa.
Oh,
Wampa coming home late. They're on.
Flying down that.
That's the Wampa probably into the lead now with their club mates.
Oh, Wampa
the Burley.
off. Wampa
had fallen off. Drakkers are on.
Pentatokos had fallen off too.
Oh, hello. Hello, Al. How are you this morning, Al?
Al's been a bit cheeky there, having a wave. And they just sat there while the Drakkars just hammered themselves to the line to get that all-important first place. But good show of speed from the Drakkars there.
Yeah, no, they look slick.
To mix it with the current green and gold team.
All right, coming up now in Heat 5 of these under-23 males, we've got the South Maroubra Swingers, and that will be with Moe. We've got the Palm Beach Finns, who rode well yesterday in the trial as well, along with
the Finns, yeah, Spency's boys.
The Dribblers and the Burley. Palm Beach Petrol, North Cronulla Weapons, and Queenscliff QB Men.
All these names I have to remember. You're doing a great job with that app, or that web page. The live heats. It is a web page, not an app. I found out the other day when I was sitting on the beach at the carnival thinking, where the hell is this thing? I can't find it. So get on live heats, and you can go through the ASRL page, I believe, and you go to events, and then you can find the short course from there, and you can keep track. And the ladies back of house, as soon as the results come through, they update the page, and it rolls through pretty quickly.
Yep. As soon as the official results come through, it's within, I'm going to say, tens of seconds. It's pretty well up.
Yeah, no, whoever they got in there is pretty efficient on the keyboard. I won't say the typewriter.
Showing your age there, Jace.
Oh, yes.
There's Moe at the back of the South Maroubra
and guns
here
up.
with the fins. Peter Spence in and away here, little one to contest with.
Two strokes and they're under one. But it's a short break this morning. A couple of strokes and you're out.
Funkies have jumped out here.
Is there a rocket behind them or something?
They've had a great start. North Cronulla have here. Plenty of glare.
Or is that the weapons? It's the weapons. It's not the Funkies. The weapons. There's Damien Daly with the Beef Wellington. They've made it. They're okay.
They're okay.
Because we didn't see them on the other day. We were starting to worry about what was going on there. So Ali won. That was the swingers.
Yep.
They've got a little bit of work to do. They're off the pace a fraction.
Sitting next to them and currently in second place are the Finns. Trailing on the tuck of the Finns are their club counterparts, the Petrol. And North Cronulla Weapons, apologies for calling you the Funkies, out in the lead at the moment. But DD's got the boys getting amongst their work now, the Beef Wellington, and are starting to move up on the field a little bit. Coming into the tins now.
This is
we'll
close.
See Spency just feathering first with the Weapons.
No, I think the Weapons just pegged him by half a, but Spency's got a nice turn on him and he comes out, I want to say, just in front. Good turn from Maroubra.
Yeah, Moe's got him around nice.
Yeah, the swingers, they're in and out. Damien a little bit wide there. But the Finns, they put the hammer down out of the cans. They're dragging the salmon with them. And they're running. You can see Mo on the screen there with the swingers. They've just dropped off one. Now they're on top of it now.
Getting it close there too. The oars of the Finns.
We don't have gate cans today.
No.
But the Finns just took off on a runner. Normally we can see the change of colour in the water when the swells come out.
Oh, this is getting tight.
Mo, that is very close, my friend.
Steer away, Mo.
Give him some room, mate. You know he's going to... and they're down it. They've gone easy. So the Finns got that one. And can Mo and the boys hang on for second place there over fast-finishing Weapons?
No, they got it, mate.
No. So Finns, Weapons, swingers... Looks like Petrol and the Beef Wellington. Nice breeze coming through today.
Yeah, it is nice today, mate. Hope it stays that way all day.
Are we on to the 23 women now?
23 females, mate. Coming up, we're going to see the Palm Beach Pythons. They love giving Spency back-to-backs this live heats.
Is he in the same alley or has he got to move to the other end of the field?
No, he's only going to go to one. So he's going to go from 3 to 1 sort of thing. So
that's
not too bad.
A simple turnaround.
Monavale Black in 2. We've got Northcliffe Lightning. Let's see how they back up today after their hard racing in the trials yesterday.
The girls yesterday afternoon.
Collaroy Cobras, the Coogee Habichats, and the Surface Paradise Sinners.
The Habichats have been around for a few years now, haven't they?
They have Davey Smith at the back of the...
I remember that name.
Back of the boat there.
I wonder how, if it's like silent in the boat training or it's just this constant natter.
I reckon it's definitely natter. I reckon it's natter.
The Habichats from Coogee. Pythons, Monavale Black. You were obsessed with saying black the other afternoon, weren't you?
I was just, yep.
The Lightning, the Cobras, Habichats, Sinners. So the Sinners, that'll be Matt's crew, and they would possibly have the Cleavers out for that.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Let's wait.
Because he raced one of another crew from Surfers earlier
with the spoons.
With the spoons. So like Nathan, he's using his cleavers with his girls only.
Yep.
Because we saw yesterday afternoon in the mixed racing.
2 and 2
with the
Freshie crew.
The
Freaky
pigs.
Freaky pigs. Now, you're doing well with a fresh brain this morning. We're struggling with those mixed crew names yesterday afternoon.
Well, I want to say that Rex didn't wake me up with a big lick on the face this morning.
It could be worse. Could have been Oaks.
Mate, he was scratching around in the kitchen at 3 o'clock in the morning with his singlet on, his cap on his head, just
he looked
itching to get down here.
He looked pumped this morning taking the girls for a warm-up. We'll see them coming up shortly.
I didn't get down here early enough to see that. I went and had a chat with the ladies. There's the Monoval Black with Bryce at the back of the boat. He's come back out of retirement.
Yeah, he was back last season.
Yep.
Yeah, which is good to see. One of the greats of the sport, well credentialed. Winner of 3 open boats in a row.
He knows a little bit. I wonder if he had that handle installed in the back of the boat.
Yeah, I just was about to comment on that.
Because it's pink, it's nice and bright, you can't miss it. Spence got the girls ready, the Pythons. There's a few more clubs and sweeps that ask for the handles in the back of the boats now.
Yeah, okay.
Steve Davies has got a double.
Yep.
Because they've also had Justin Stewart at the club, who's a left-hander, and he goes, you know what? After having a boat with one in it, I don't mind it.
Yep.
Because a couple of years ago, he said, oh, why would you want one of those things?
You have Scott there with the Colorado girls, the Cobras, with Lauren, Tia, Antoinette, and Frankie. Would you have a chats?
You can see the cleaver there, the blade, distinctly different.
We assume it's a father-daughter crew here with Dave and Macy.
Which crew was that one?
Coogee.
Yeah, righto. Well, Dave would probably know how much they chat then.
Exactly.
Colorado, they've had a strong...
I say that bow girl is looking extremely relaxed, isn't she?
She's probably...
not now. Now she's got to do a bit of work.
She's probably had a coffee for the morning, done a bit of yoga on the beach earlier on.
Yep.
But they've had a great carnival.
Yeah.
Colorado, we've been calling them the Giants.
Yep.
They are the new Australian representative for the Open Women.
Along with the Barbar Greens from Currumbin for the men.
They're our Opens.
Clark. How good's that? So a little bit of a spread of clubs. So you've got Currumbin, and then we go down to Palm Beach with the Dock. Then we've got the Burleigh. The Colorado in the middle there, and then the Burleigh.
We haven't seen too many Victorians this weekend.
No, only Rosebud have come up. Oh, and Point Leo had.
Yeah, Leo's here. Yeah,
and a Reggie's crew.
I know there's a carnival around at Warrnambool this weekend. Seeing that on socials, the Warrnambool boaties are getting out and about there.
Just got a text through from NR here saying that Bryce wanted to keep, the handle a bit of a secret, and so NR just the only flow coat he had laying around was bright pink at the time. So he's just installed that handle with him with just whatever flow coat he had laying around.
Well, pink.
And you're right, it does stand out, mate.
He should have some leftovers because he's just done those Queenscliff boats. They're nice and bright. In the girls get not their greatest of starts, but nothing to contend with. The girls got up and over a little green lump. They had no white water to punch through. So the starters have done a bloody great job there. Everyone's off and away.
Here from the up and over. See the boats.
The blue boat there in the middle of the field bounced up and over. And they're out in front.
Which would be the Northcliffe Lightning.
Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? They're possibly looking for a little bit of redemption today.
I was about to say, probably got a point to prove today,
mate. Yeah, Damo. He doesn't like to let too many slip out of his grasp. So the girls might learn a few new words this morning, I'm guessing, because I can assure you they're not going to like training next week.
So he has an elaborate vocabulary when he's calling his crews in a race, mate?
Well, he had the Open Women's a couple of years ago called crank it, because that was his favourite word, crank it.
Yep.
I'm sure there's something else in there he's going to throw at him.
I tell you what, throw a blanket over the field for the minor placings,
The rest of the field is looking tight there. We've got Surfers Paradise.
Sinners just making a little dart then, just as I said that. They've probably just pulled themselves a quarter of a boat length ahead of the others, as are the Pythons now. They're starting to move
into
up.
the can with Northcliffe. Pythons are going to come in second.
And see, because Collaroy were trailing a little bit behind, Damien stayed in a little bit longer just to avoid that clash like we seen Charlie do earlier.
Maybe an extra stroke just to make sure he gets the boat around, and away they go. And he's
heading north.
Cut back a long way to the north there by the looks of the chain, the line of boys in the water. So Surface Paradise on that, they've got the most amount of work to do. The Pythons up into second place there, and is it the Black from Monavale?
Yep, just
on their
there.
hammer there, they're third, just in front of.
A little bit of life under the Pythons now as they'll start to move up and challenge Northcliffe a little bit, but you should see that wave start to come under Northcliffe now, though.
Well, you can see there on the other side of the screen that there's a one under the Palm Beach girls. They've let it slide underneath them. Spency's looking around, still looking around.
Dead water there. Girls are hardly moving.
It does look hard, but the Lightning are well out in front. Then it's the Pythons, the Black, Collaroy, Coogee Havachats. They're on one.
Now.
Coogee Havachats are on one down the other end of the field.
Bryce trying to drop over here with the Black. They could swallow up. Oh, the Pythons have slipped through while we're watching.
And also Havachats have come through as well. So that's going to be a very, very, very tight finish there. The Black have still got to try and get across the line. We're uncertain of where the line is. But fantastic drone shots today from above. It's just unreal. You look across the beach at all the colours. The flags fluttering in the background, the colours of the caps, the boats, the singlets, the togs, everyone's there. There's Ava looking a little bit puffed after that row.
Good shot there of Edwina's artwork this year on the high-vis singlets, our racing singlets. So thank you for your work and expertise there, Eddie.
Eduardo, well done, my friend. And she's got a page on Instagram. That's Surf Boats. She puts up a few little cartoons and stuff there. A little bit talented with the pen and paper, or probably the digital stuff these days.
Okay, coming up in the Heat 2 of the U23 female, we've got the Coogee Nut Crabbers, Newport Stingers, North Bondi Bombshells, Emu Park, Team A, Enchiladas.
Enchiladas.
Yes, thank you. Whale Beach Free Willies, I like that one. And the Palm Beach Prosecco.
I did see one of the Free Willies this morning walking up. It's written on the back of a tog. I was going up to get breakfast, and they were in front of me at the line. Now, is this the Newport crew that were?
Yeah, they were the incumbent.
So they're going to want to go a little bit nuts today, I reckon, and show them, everyone, that they're still on the pace, because they did have the Australian job last year with Mr. Michael King in the back of the boat.
He could be a challenger for second nicest bloke in surf boats. King, he's a true gentleman of the sport.
Can we open it up to the top 10? Because otherwise you're going to end up with a fair few guys there. Guns up by the looks of that. The girls have changed their stance, and there goes the Coogee girls over the side of the boat and in. A little bit of whitewater to contend with. But Newport, they're showing why they had that job last year. There's the Free Willies popping through one. Again with the whale theme, I do like it.
Yeah, it is.
I do like it. Could you be called Migaloo? Get a white boat and call it Migaloo.
Migaloo. I like
Look
it.
at so that's the Coogee. Sorry, not the Coogee. The Mona. Start
Come on,
again.
let's go.
Newport.
Newport Stingers leading this race.
They're
second from the right.
LE2. Yeah, they're the slightly darker yellow of the two yellow boats that are out there.
And that's the Enchiladas, who are using an Alexandra Headlands boat.
They're in the Alex boat. They've been going quick in Queensland. Palmy at the far end of the field there. We've got North Bondi in the orange and black boat in the middle of the field.
You've got Coogee on the far right. But on screen there in the split screen, Michael King with the Newport Stingers.
Right, now, Michael King's been wearing a helmet for many, many years, hasn't he? Before any of us even were told to wear one. He's always been high on safety. And he's bringing the boat in now. They've turned the can first. Enchiladas in. Enchiladas are going to have to pull a tight turn there because the Free Willies are a fair way back. And Dave from the Enchiladas has done that, executed it well to get out of everyone's way. Coogee
had a fair turn, and they're pushing
did.
Up. Yeah.
But
Michael King in the box seat at the moment, skipping away on a little bit of energy underneath the boat. Oh, look at North Bondi coming up to the field.
Oh, yeah. Coogee, they're having a run now as well. So is Enchiladas in the middle of the field. Palmy still in contention. Whale Beach still, they've got the most amount of work to do. But there's Michael King, pretty relaxed, the back of the boat there. Great example of someone to watch. Enchiladas are going to pull. Are they going to pull down? They're using it. They're on top of it.
Just get those shoulders back. Yes.
See, Dave, you can do that in one of my boats. Nice work, ladies. Nice. Stay on it. Stay on it. Stay on it.
This is a good battle.
Keep it going. Just off the back now.
Unfortunate.
But Newport there. They're the Stingers too, aren't they?
Yep.
So we've got two Stingers running around the course this week, or this weekend. We've got the Stingers from Alex and the Stingers from Newport.
And looks
Enchiladas second.
And
Palmy.
The Pina Coladas have done enough to get third. Coogee will come in fourth, followed by the North Bondi Bombshells. And unfortunately for the Free Willies, they have to take the minimum points.
But nice use of the water there from Dave in the with the Enchiladas in a borrowed boat.
I like that, mate. Just holding the shoulders back, keep that weight in the nose, and it'll run for you.
Talk to Matt Smith. He's finally got his crews to be able to do that.
Yep.
He's been on it for so long. Girls, boys, just sit there, get the weight in the front of the boat, and let the boat do the work. It's like running downhill, so much easier, and you feel it. The back end of the boat gets picked up, the nose does go down. And when the nose goes down, that's where you want to put it on.
Okay, we have in Heat 3, we've got the Allura, hopefully Fancy Pants today. We will see.
No, his A-grade boys are still racing today.
That's right, so the boring black.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully. He's just going to come on the screen there shortly.
Alexandra Wobbegons in 2. Swansea Belmont Pippies with our great mate Hoax.
Oh, my hosts for the weekend. Pina Coladas, Ivy, and the... what is that one? Shebangs?
And the South Maroubra Shebangs.
That could be Harv.
Yeah, Harvey Barrett.
I saw him out the back here getting a lungful of fresh air earlier on.
Yeah, he's from the Phil Stefano School of Sweeping Health Care.
He is. He is. There's our results. Stingers, Enchiladas, Prosecco, Nut Crabbers, Bombshells, and Free Willy.
So while waiting for this race to get underway, big shout out to Surf Life Saving Australia for supporting this event and making it a national medal event. Massive thank you to the ASRL for basically running the carnival on behalf of SLSA. Thank you to Lake Macquarie City Council for being a sponsor and supporting this event also within their municipality, I guess. There's a word for the morning, mate.
Wow, my goodness.
And also Swansea Belmont Surf Club, gracious host.
What were you drinking last night?
Oh, nothing but the very best, mate. A nice dark glass of 2 years old.
I thought you were going to say Milo.
And how good would that be? The ASRL 2 years old.
Is that Lion Nathan?
Lion Nathan, yeah. If you out there, anyone from Lion Nathan, want to get behind a good cause, ASRL are looking for...
There's the local girls.
Are looking for a sponsor, a major sponsor. So please reach out.
Hey, what about World Gym or something like that?
Yep.
We're all fairly fit individuals, or some of us are.
Be a no-brainer for Concept 2 as well, to support us.
Good morning, Donald. How are you, mate?
We're getting abuse held at us here from the back alleys.
I was just about to tell a story after this race. Don met an admirer this afternoon of the Cab Savs, and we were talking contracts and sponsorship. So I'll unfold that one shortly for you. It was fantastic. But we're lined up on the line. We saw in the last race for the we're going to call them, I call them the little girls today, the 23 women. They only got, some of them only got 1 or 2 strokes in before they had the white water on top of them.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
There's the local girls, the Pippies, Hoagie's. The girls had never done a surf session before Hoagie got here.
Yeah.
So now let's watch him. Oh, look at him! He's still
sprightly. Nimble. Look at him go.
And he was worried about how he's going to do that. Geez, the girls, they're going all right. They're up there, not quite up there with Palmy, and that is the team to beat this weekend. There's the Alex girls. I wonder if Kari started in the boat with her busted foot again. Fancy Pants, you disappoint me. But look at him go. Apart from the pants that he's wearing, they're going nicely.
Yeah, they are really nice, the Fancy Pants. The distinctive pink blades.
At the other end of the beach, we've got, is it Avalon or Avoca? Avalon's in it.
Just flipping back to the live heats. That's the Shebangs.
Shebangs.
The Shebangs from South Maroubra.
Well, that's the black boat. What's the red and yellow and green boat?
Ivy from Avalon.
Ivy. See, I was right.
You're
Ivy
right,
from
mate.
Avalon. Shebangs. And out in front, it is the Pina Coladas.
Yep, the Australian representative team.
They're the crew in this division with the big target on the back. So I hope we get to see a match race later on with the Stingers.
Yes, definitely.
That'd be great. Nice coverage there for Wilco and his boring pants.
It's a nice angle of the drone there, mate.
That's
actually
perfect. That is really, really good, gentlemen. Whoever's flying that now, nice work.
coming in.
It's nice and low. Nice turn.
Great turn.
Pina Coladas are out. Hoagie, what are you doing there with the girls, mate? Oh, you're not doing too bad, bud. For these girls, this is their first season of racing, the Pippies.
Yep.
That's nice. They're all still in it.
Have they done a carnival?
They've done one carnival before this.
This is their second carnival, so that's awesome, girls. Good to see he's on board.
Shebangs, I can see a little bit of a lump in the water coming for them. Alex, I've got one under them now. You can see them surging up. It's going to be Fancy Pants. His turn shortly. There it is on the split screen. You see the back of the boat go up. The girls lift the rating to try and get it going faster, to stay on it that little bit longer. One under the Pippies and Alex.
Alex surging forward now, but it is the Pina Coladas still the team to beat. He's not going to do it. He's not doing it again today, is he?
You know he will. You know he will.
Unbelievable. Wilco, mate, you got to share that number.
And the doctor's got his girls throwing really nicely, really long, laying it back into the bow. They've popped it. Everyone is off it, but.
Here comes the Ivy with a little bit of a dash late in this race up the top of the screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Fancy Pants has got one. He stopped his girls. There's
Nathan
Ivy
Wellings
coming in nicely. Can't really call it the pizza boat anymore, can you? Or the Italian boat.
Definitely had a little bit of a colour change. Fancy Pants on the screen now.
Shebangs. They're coming across the line for fourth. Alex. The Wobbegons coming in now with the Pippies. Nice race, girls. It'll be a buzz to actually do this on your home beach. If you're lucky enough to do a big carnival on your home beach, it's quite a thrill.
It is good, mate.
Mollymook had a couple of state titles when I was a kid. That was pretty awesome. My beach at home is a bit too small. Have anything large on.
Yep.
We had our first carnival last year in 25 years.
Oh, okay, just a surfboat carnival.
Just a little surfboat carnival. Yep. Yeah, we do nipper carnivals and stuff like that, but we've actually had Nutrigrain.
Yep.
And Uncle Toby's in the past. So we have done larger Ironman and women events.
It'll be quite a nice place to spectate from, that bit of a natural amphitheatre.
On the hill there, yeah. It's all right. We've had, back in the day when we had the VB sponsoring the series, that was a massive carnival. We'd have like 30 A-grade crews in the state.
Yeah.
And back then we had a process where you had to qualify through.
Okay.
Because it was a 2-day carnival and they were that big, if you finished in the top 12 this first round, you didn't have to come back till Sunday of round 2.
Okay.
Whereas
then the others had to qualify on the Saturday to race Sunday.
You had to qualify through Saturday to race Sunday, yeah. So if you were lucky enough to get in the top 12, you'd come in a day fresh. So this Corrimal, Travis may have those girls. So
The Black Spice.
The Black Spice. I was going to say they could be the Blackbirds, but I think we've had the Blackbirds with the boys yesterday, weren't they?
Yeah, they were the boys. We got in LE1. We're going to have North Carolina Boffs Babes. The Palm Beach Pocket Rockets with Charlie Trotter in 2.
Pocket Rockets, right.
As we just said, the Corrimal Black Spice in for Mona Vale McChicks. It's their first year up into the under-23 division. And as too is the Coleroy Cannons with Reese.
Yeah, the Cannons won last year, the under-19 Australian title. And they went well the other day when they raced up in the national team selection event. There's Boff heading out now. The girls had to punch through one. The Pocket Rockets, they look like they're out in front on that angle there. They're well clear of the white water. North Cronulla just making their way out to sea. You can see the pump still roaring. There he is. The second sexiest dude. Because I still haven't met the most sexiest fella yet.
No.
We'll keep that open.
We love you, Charlie. You're one of the icons of the sport already.
Yeah, at such a young age too.
Looks like the McChicks and the Cannons leading this race from that angle.
It does, mate. It does. I think the Cans are fractionally offset, like we're racing to the south.
Yep.
To hit them. Again, no gate cans. But Reese there, standing square on. He's got his business shirt on. He means business today.
He always has that business shirt on, mate.
He means business. Just hope he doesn't get his business socks on.
I'll tell you what, though, he's got those girls running very nice, mate. I like that finish.
Yep. There's Travie and the Corrimal ladies going to sea nicely in the black boat.
A few more lines. Is that tides dropping a bit, Molly, do you think?
Well, I don't know. We had a period there was it on Friday?
Yep.
The swell picked up for a little while, and then yesterday it definitely picked up on the change of the tide for a good half an hour.
Yeah.
But there the girls go around. Might give them a little bit of advice to slow down on the can. I like to get my crews to do a really long, slow stroke and let the boat do the work.
Yeah, I like it for my bowside rollers to try and get a bit
Cannons, they have shot out of the can. Reese's got the girls flying along with, was it Mona Vale there with them as well?
Yeah, McChicks.
McChicks.
Also
LE1, they are honking along there.
Boffs Babes.
The Boffs Babes.
From North Cronulla.
And they've also graduated a division as well. I think they grew up and moved into 23s this year. And the black boat in the middle of the field there, but on screen, that's Charles with his visor on backwards and his locks flowing in the breeze with they were the Pocket Rockets, weren't they?
Yeah, the Pocket Rockets currently running 4th, but Coleroy Cannons.
Yeah, the Cannons are going to outclass the Pocket Rockets there.
A bit of a surge for Charlie now.
Mona Vale, McChicks, they're doing a great job there too. So you're going to say first and second. Is that the end of the field to be in? No, it can't, because Wilco just won a race from the other end.
And here we come now. McChicks are going to get stuck in dead water.
They are stuck.
And the Pocket Rockets and Boffs Babes are going to charge for second place here.
Corrimal's on top of it. Will they drop down it? I think it's too close there. Corrimal weight may end up with the lesser of the points. But, there's Big Dog Grimsey. I met her son Kai last night.
Okay.
Well, I knew him anyway, but I made sure I went and said good day to him. He was wandering around with his medals on last night at the walking out of the surf club.
Yep.
Seems as though he used to be running around under our tent as a kid. And let's get, quick story about Don.
Yep.
The Cab Savs. So, Hogs introduced Parko to the Cab Savs. Parko is from Adelaide in the hills. They had a vineyard. And they had a really good selection of wines they would sell. And so Hoagie said, Parko, I reckon I've got a crew you wouldn't mind sponsoring. They're called the Cab Savs. So he goes, oh, yeah, right, that we could work with this. And so last night, Parko met Don for the first time.
Yep.
And he said, mate, are you a sweep? And Don goes, no way, mate, I'm an athlete. Haven't you heard of me? I'm one of the Cab Savs, undefeated last year. And he goes, the Cab Savs. Well, I've sold the vineyard now, but I used to have an ideal for you. So, mate, I think there's going to be a bottle of wine shipped over for Don.
The Cab Savs?
No, Don's going to keep it for himself. To show what could have been. if Parker hadn't sold.
The vineyard.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, coming up now, we have round one, heat one of the open females. We have the North Cronulla Funkies in one, the Port Kembla Parasites in two, Mona Vale Mayhem in three, Avoca Beach Zenith in four, and in Alley 5 we have the Avalon Beach Sweet Feet.
And so, yeah, sat down and had a dinner with, a snack with Pato and his wife last night, and Shannon at the pub.
Yep.
And yeah, it was great to sit down with Pato and have a laugh and a
He's
chat.
a funny man, isn't he, when he gets started?
I found out a new nickname.
Yep.
Strawberries.
Strawberries.
Yeah. he got this, and the guys we were talking about the other day.
Yeah, I did hear this.
They were reserve grade.
Yep.
They won reserve grade.
I was reserve grade, wasn't it, Frosty?
Yes, those boys, yeah.
Yep.
So
that was when I was massive, wasn't it?
I don't know.
I'm sure it was the day it was massive.
At Perth. At Perth?
No, it wasn't Perth. Then there's one of his reserve grade winning in, I want to say, 2012 or something like that.
Well, he can steer a boat, and that wouldn't be out of sorts, because that was around the time when he had a dominant period at Austinmere. So old Strawberries, he got that nickname because his crew members and club members have never seen anyone stick their hand into a bucket of shit and pull out a strawberry all that often.
But as you say, you'd make your own luck, mate. And,
mate, if you train enough, everyone looking around you is going, oh, they just got lucky. No, you make your own luck. If you train harder than everyone else and do the right things all the time, you make your own luck. We can sit here and say that Wilco's got a hotline to the wave god, but he
spent a lot of time in the ocean, mate.
He spent a lot of time in the ocean. A lot of time in the ocean.
We've got the North Cronulla Funkies there on screen. Our girl just watching, as we said. Sometimes you've got to surf the nose in, pull it back, trying to keep that boat as dry as possible and as light as possible for those all-important first couple of strokes of the race. There's Pato there, just looking around. Check starter's happy. Funky's just edging it out a bit to keep that nose floating.
And we were also discussing the husband and wife in the boat, weren't we?
Yes, yep.
One scrap they've had in all the years they've rowed together. 21 years, something like that. One scrap.
And has either of them admitted fault in hindsight or no?
It had nothing to do with them either.
Okay.
Yeah. It was about the positioning of a tent one day.
So it wasn't even in the boat?
No. That's all it was. So that's not too bad.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can only assume just the starters just waiting for an even start here. That's why we've got a bit of a hold up, because that edge is cracking down reasonably hard. Even though it's not super big, it's enough to really ruin your day with the short course racing. As we were saying yesterday, over a long course, you get a bad start, you got extra time if you're good enough to race yourself back in the race. But if you miss the start here, that time and distance just doesn't exist. Okay, guns up now. Port girls, the Parasites are ready. In and away, sort of half jump, half step in by the girls. Nice, aggressive start. See Pato slide in across the deck there. Little one to contend to as we pan back out to the side view. Going up until his hold, and everyone gets in behind that wave.
Oh, the young bowman from the North Cronulla crew. She stood up a long way there. Is that the Giants?
So Parasites
in the red boat
with the best of the start there. No, that is the Sweet Feet from Avalon, mate.
Oh, yes.
And Maddie Mitchell with the Avoca Beach Zenith also with a reasonable start there, second from the left.
Yeah, they've got off the beach cleanly with the Parasites.
On board there with the Funkies.
Interesting. The stroke there, she sits way back and then sort of creeps forward and then has a huge lunge with her hands away at the catch.
Yeah, I just noticed. I was
just really, I won't say it looks different. I'm not saying it doesn't look smooth, but if it works for them, they've got the boat moving nicely. So coming into the cans now, the Parasites.
They'll hit the tin first and spin it around. He's going to have to
go,
stay in.
Going to have to go a bit tight, keep the boat in there while everyone gets past. Then it was Avoca, then Avalon. North Cronulla was in there, and the green boat was that.
That's the McChicks.
McChicks.
They're only very young crew.
Didn't they just race? Or was there two McChicks from Mona Vale?
No, sorry, the Mayhem.
Oh, there you go. Mona Mayhem, yep.
When you're calling all these crew names, sometimes you get a little bit confused.
And calling is a little bit harder from above when you can only see the colour of the internal of the boat. From the side there, you can see the Avalon's boat is rather easy and the names on it.
But the Parasites dominating in this race so far, mate.
Yeah. I gave Shan a little pep talk last night.
Yep.
I don't know if that had anything to do with this. I'm sure it didn't.
But I think with Kai's crew, and a shout out to them, I think a couple of them are still eligible for under 23s, but he just said, look, we're not going reserve grade. We're going to row opens, and we're just going to try and go with a bit of a 2 or 3 year plan.
Mona Mayhem. Yeah, great idea. Do what Bulleye did.
Yep.
I doubt that's ever been done with the women before.
Yeah, so when they were getting together the crew, they sort of said a reserve grade, and Kai just went, no, we're going to A's, which is great.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good.
So Parasites, the clear winners, and I reckon the Kyton boys better be on their job to try and call second, third, and fourth there.
Well, I wonder if this is their first day on the tower, but they've got the technology to back them up with.
Yeah.
It is, some of the women, or some of the guys think it's a huge step going from reserve to A grade. They think it's beyond them, but you don't know unless you have a go. If you've got experience, you generally know how to row the boat. It's just a matter of changing your mindset sometimes.
That's exactly what it is. It's just a mindset, mate. Okay, here we go. Coming up in Heat 2 of Round 1 of the Open Female Australian Short Course Champions here today. Like I said, mate, Aussie medals on offer. Fully fledged Australian medals are here today to be won. We're going to see the Palm Beach Pirates in one. Coogee DMGs with Macro on the big stick there. And 2, the South Curly Shakers with Gussie Spiteri. The Marucci Doorbells with Brooksy. And the Northcott Chin Chin with Jeff Hegarty sweeping them. And they had a really good campaign on Friday in the Australian selection too.
Since they're in the top 8, they were in contention to go through the top 3.
Yeah, I think they missed out on a countback, or just a point or two off. I think it was. It was close.
Would not have been much at all. They were fairly impressive. And if you're coming that far, you want to make sure you're at the pointy end, don't you?
Yeah.
It's a long way. 6 hours in a plane?
Yeah.
So then they've done a 2-hour drive from Sydney to get up here for 3 days, and they would have done some sightseeing yesterday.
Yeah.
Maybe. After maybe a ice bath or a dip or something like that to cool down. Start the process of the recovery.
Coxie's girls there. Just dragging the boat a little bit over to line up his can exactly where he wants it, or to get a little bit of separation between him and Coogee there to avoid any oar clashes.
Looks like there's a fair old gap between them. Maroochydor's pushed out a little bit. I'm going to assume there. But the starters and the check starter is going to give some leniency today to be able to move the boat in and out without being pinged for creeping, because you've got to push the boat out and in as this white water comes in at you. Great pictures, aren't they?
They sure are. Doing a great job, Big Voice Media, providing you the footage that we're seeing here today, guys.
Guns not up just yet. The Coogee girls look fairly relaxed. Maroochydore looks a little bit more serious up there. The way their stance at the side of the boat. You can hear Don. You can hear Don's voice just wafting off the beach back to us here at the commentary studio.
And if you could actually see it, it's not much of a studio.
It's all right, mate. It's keeping the sun off.
That's it, mate.
We've got a little 3x3 tent with a couple of sides on it to keep the glare off, so we can see the windscreen. The windscreen.
Windscreen. You think about heading home already, Molly?
Heading home tomorrow, mate.
Yeah, I'll help pack down. the event this afternoon with the rest of the ASRL crew. With
what have you got, like a 3-hour drive to get home?
Yeah, 3.5 probably from here. Not too bad.
If you've got 3.5, that means you've got about 9.5.
And the worst bit is getting from about Chugan to the other side of Brisbane.
No, actually, it's now It's Chugan to Caboolture.
Yeah, that's all a nightmare through there.
That blocks up there now. Even when you're miles out of Brisbane, there we go. We've got
In
the
and
girls
away.
in the boat.
Looks like a nice start for everybody.
The Doorbells had a clean shoot to sea. There was nothing in front of them. They would be shot out, I would imagine. There's Megsy and the girls. Amanda with a sore wrist there in number 2 seat. Trying to work out how to do these round things. So they're in the blue and blue boat on the second from the left. The blue and white boat is South Kilkeel. The Shakers, I believe it was.
Yep.
And then we've got Coogee.
Coogee with they're pretty always very similar designs. The Arctic blue internal gunnels and the white.
Yep.
White deck. And then you've got
Sin on screen there. They're at the far left-hand side of the other screen.
In the all-white boat
of Freshie.
Freshie, and I would give them the lead for my mind looking at the drone footage there on the left-hand side of the screen.
Nath might get man of the match this weekend for sharing all of his equipment.
Definitely.
There's a few different clubs been in and out of that boat, but this is very tight coming into the can now. Sin are going to go in first, followed by the Doorbells, then the Shakers, then Coogee, then...
pretty well 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across the screen.
Across the screen there. As we look down the screen, left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Bit of a poor turn there by Macro. Has probably cost him position there and a little bit of
That's not his
space.
Best. That is not his best. He's probably lost half to a length coming in and out of there.
But Megsy's had a cracker. He's probably nose to nose with the Chin Chin now.
Yeah, they're very, very close up there. 1 and 2 on the left-hand side of the screen.
Shaker's making a little dash at him now, just creeping up on him.
Coxie on the other screen there, urging his girls to come home. There's a little lift under the back of the boat now. It's not much, but it's enough to get the nose in. Look how high his hand is above his head. Steering the oar there, steering the boat.
It's right forward, trying to get as much weight forward as possible. So in order to keep contact with the water, you're going to have to lift that hand to keep that sweep oar
in contact with the water.
Yeah.
But you've got no strength when you're up like that. But look at them go. They're charging up to the right-hand side of the screen. The green and white boat.
I think they'll be on here the way that's bouncing.
Can they get if they get down, they'll be on. I think
Don't
they're
think
off the back of that one.
And Chin Chin making a charge at it now. Coxie, so are the Shakers. The Doorbells from Maroochydore. This is going to be a tight finish.
Oh, Palmy might get done here and end up 4. Might. Nah, they've stayed on the lump at the back of the first one. They're doing well.
So Northcott first, Palmy second. I'm not going to try and call between the Shakers and Maroochydore.
Right, the crusty critters can do that for us.
Yep.
Have you got a hotline to them? We can ring them.
I wish I did.
Get a report from down on the tower there.
Okay, coming up in our final heat for our open females today, we're going to have the Queenscliff Hoosier, Queenscliff Sherrows, Wandawahoo, Burleigh,
Queenscliff.
Mowbray Park, next to each other again.
Right. Well, I think you all know my thoughts.
We know.
And Palmy, Spancy had a fair few alley 6s.
As did Wilco.
As Wilco. So Wilco had alley 1 today as well. So, we do think that there could be some tweaking necessary to the system we're using at the moment. I think looking back at Aussies, the hardest thing there was with the split areas.
With just the course.
No, but with the draw,
we
only had 10 and 12 open men and open women. So how do you mix them up?
Yeah.
And the same yesterday with the junior girls only having 10 of them.
Yeah.
It's hard to get variety in a small field like that.
Okay, there's the results there just on screen, just disappeared. Let's see if we can pull them back up for you. So the Chin Chin in first, the Pirates second for Palm, the Doorbells getting third. Shakers have to take 4th place points, and the Coogee DMGs were in 5th. Okay, check starter's happy. He's got the flag in the air. That's Shero's Angels on board there. Stroke looking back. See if the starter's ready.
So that'll be the pink that he made Bryce's handle out of.
I reckon so. I reckon so.
Well, there's two of them. Look at them. They're bright. Exceptionally bright.
Here's the broadbacks there with Maddie Smith. They're very impressive in the Open Female Australian Selection round, and so they'll be pretty keen to try and make a statement today. Wanda Wahoo next to them, and then the two Queenscliff crews. Not exactly sure what the hold-up is. There's a few lumps starting to come through.
Well, we've been careful all morning not to set them under stuff. So we've got Queenscliff and Burleigh in this race, who both made the top three.
Top three, yep.
Yep. Everyone intently watching the surf and for the gun. You don't want to miss that. Because if you've noticed over the years, they've got faster and faster pulling the trigger.
They have.
Because years ago, they'd put the gun up and have to hold this dirty big shotgun over their head for sometimes 2 or 3 minutes.
Yep.
And now someone has gone, well, geez, that's a bit heavy. How about we just put it up and fire it?
Yep.
Because actually, and that was harder for the crew, because you're standing there ready to jump. And if you've got to wait for 3 minutes, that's a long time of standing there absolutely ready. So to make life a little bit easier, they just throw the gun up, and generally about 2 or 3 seconds later we're off. And there you go, the gun's up.
And they're in the way, nice and quick, as you said, Jay. Okay, a little bit of whitewater here for all crews to contend with as they get off the beach. All handling pretty well though. Another little green one to get over here, catch down the back.
Oh, good footage.
That is nice surf rowing there by the Wanda Wahoo.
Yeah, they're going really well with Spinner at the back there. He was actually worried this morning about how we're going to get all the racing done today. Look at this. We've got a field of 4 and they're all rather even and straight.
From this angle, I'd suggest maybe the Hoosiers just got their nose in front bottom of the screen. But here come the broadbacks, make a bit of a surge. Maddie's called for a bit of an effort from the girls there.
They're just walking through it, aren't they?
Nice tidy rowing there by actually all crews. But
yeah, well, we've got the A-grade women on, so there's no slouches. We're looking good. And 3 of these crews were here racing for the national team the other day. So we've got the new Queenscliff crew there who weren't here, were they, Friday?
Don't think so, mate.
Yes, so Burleigh's in
first. Wahoo and the Hoosier probably equals second, and Shero's Angels just a frag behind, but anything can happen on the trip home.
Shero's Angels have a nice turn.
Beautiful turn, mate.
But not as good as Burleigh's.
Maddie's in and away.
Oh, and they're running a little swell there. There's another one coming. There's another 2 usable ones coming. So you can see Queensy at the bottom end of the screen. They're the Hoosier. They're going nicely. But Shero's Angels are keeping with them. Wanda, they're up the top of the screen going for it. They're all going to get a shot on this one here. Watch Wanda. I think they've got the better part of it.
It's just stood up a little bit more.
Look at that.
They're on it. They're sitting.
So you can see they're going to catch Burleigh very, very quickly. Matt stepped back. And there they go. They're on it. Burleigh's just going to coast down it. Matt doesn't mind a late takeoff.
At least decent lump of a guy and quite tall, so he'd be able to control that sweep or and wrestle the boat around.
Yeah, he's a little bit taller than myself.
And
it's only an inch or 2 in it.
Here's Queensy crews fighting out for the minor placings.
Hoosier rowing across the line, whereas Shero's Angels just sat there happy to take what comes their way. But very, very close for first and second, and then again very, very close for third and fourth. So, but Burley with a dominant row.
Yeah, that was a really nice row, mate. Doing great things there with the girls. Like you said, they've finally clicked that you've got to row it a little bit different.
Yeah, look, different to a still water boat. They're strong ladies.
Okay, we're moving on to the open males now in Alley 1. We're going to see the Rosebud McRae Angry Otters with the Baker boys, Matt and Josh and Scotty Tannehill sweeping them this weekend while Higgy's recovering from knee surgery. Baker Beach Cheese Dogs with Maddie Mitchell.
Cheese Dogs?
North Cronulla Juice with Purds at the back of that one. Allura Wilco in Alley 4 and Swansea Belmont Team A in 5 and the Sneaky Nuts in Alley 6.
Well, there's our place getters from the previous race, the Wahoos, the Broadbacks, the Hoosier, Shero's Angels. 1, 2, 3 and 4. So, yeah, Broadbacks, after leading the whole race, they got picked on the line, by Wahoo. But you'd take that. You'd take a second place, knowing full well that you didn't quite dack everyone on the way out there, but you did a nice job of it.
You definitely held them at arm's length, though.
Yeah.
It was a
Angry Otters, Cheese Dogs, Juice, Wilco, Swansea Belmont Team A, and Sneaky Nuts. And I think the Team A from Swansea Belmont, maybe the semi-pros.
Semi-pros.
Oh, wow. How was that? McRae is full of water. Oh, there we go.
We've got a recall.
We've got a recall.
Oh, and Scotty's not happy.
Scotty
Come
won.
on, Scotty.
Calm down, champ. They've given you another go at it. Oh, just checking his sweep ball there. He may have heard a crack as he charged through that white water. Everyone's looking rather drenched. Just giving a bit of a tug there, see how it feels. Remember the old days with the wooden oars? You'd get back to the beach and you'd sort of get someone to jump up and down on it to see if you can get some flex and he'll listen to it.
Yeah.
Well, these ones, if they go off, you generally know they've gone off. Is that the big boys there? Rig and Matt, the author. Matt, the little guy who calls himself in number 2 seat, and
Fruey's in the bow.
Fruey in the bow. I met him at the first Sweeps Academy, Fruey. Yep. Mate, look, he's a nice bloke. He's just got one problem. He's a Manly supporter. And there's the Swansea Belmont crew coming in after the false start.
I wonder if they'll switch the heats again.
They may do. Depends if the second heat's ready to go. Burley looks like they're moving their boat back to where they need to be after the girls have got out of it. Was South Curly in the start of that one?
No, they're at the line though, so maybe.
But they're coming back. Wilco's in position.
No, they are
Whale Beach.
They're coming back
so
now.
I did see Whale Beach moving out. So they're going to possibly shove race 2 in front of race 1 while everyone gets themselves set up. So Burley may be in heat 2. So they've got a quick changeover. There's the birthday boy. Make sure the Rollick's around the right way, champ.
Just waiting to see here if they are going to, definitely swapping races.
Yeah, Whale and Mona are walking in. And so James, is it? He's going from sweeping the girls to rowing in the A-grade crew.
Yep. So we've got the Burleyheads bobsleds. We've got the South Kilkeel Blitz. We've got the Wonder Weapons, Whale Beach Moby Dicks, Mona Vale Megalodon, and the Palm Beach Probation.
Megalodon.
The Megalodon.
Wow, isn't that like a big prehistoric shark?
Yep.
Why are they racing the bull boat then? You'd think they'd race the boat with the shark on the front of it.
I think that's Bryce's favourite one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no one else is allowed to touch it.
That's his boat.
Yep. There's Spinner and the weapons moving in. This is going to give the crews that had that false start a chance to reset. The bobsled moving in. Matt's just saying, hey, excuse me, what colour am I going to turn? There's a few of these cool dude shades getting around, isn't there?
Yeah, they're liking the Pit Vipers.
I don't think I could wear them.
I reckon they'd suit you,
mate. Maybe when I was younger with a mullet, yeah. Right, so Burley's still moving into position there because they had a changeover and not much time to move the boat. They're going to move the boat, obviously, while race one was still on the water. So one of the girls there getting dunked.
You see Termite's crew just pushing in to keep the ball around the boat.
Having a bit of a tough time of it there. Old mate's working on his tan. He's got his singlet rolled up. What were these dudes called?
The Moby Dicks.
Moby Dicks. Do we see? So there's two Moby Dicks.
Must be.
Or are they growing up? Because we had Moby Dicks earlier in the 23s, didn't we? The men.
I think so, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
They might have jumped on the double dip straight away when we suggested
mate, if we've opened it up, get on it. The weapons, the Megalodons, the Moby Dicks, Palmy, Pebbles.
The Probation.
Probation, not Prohibition.
Oh, dear.
Mate, I wouldn't be surprised if the Prohibition pops up next year. You put it in their mind. You've brought it to their attention.
Everyone's still looking pretty relaxed here, Molly. Obviously, guns on up, and I'd suggest that's the reason why. Just rolling through the screen now.
Is this the period of the day we had yesterday where everything just picks up for half an hour?
Jumps up a little bit.
Well, that's good. The A-grade boys are on. That's perfect timing, isn't it?
I certainly like these conditions.
Oh, mate, I was looking at the conditions yesterday thinking that is just fantastic. Love to have a boat on the water.
Yeah, I must say I wish my girls could have made it down, mate. I would have much rather be out there competing. But anyway, this is still a pretty good speak to have, mate. Watching some great racing.
In Queensland, we've gone and haven't put anything on either side of this weekend.
Yep.
So we've got no racing between late November and early January.
Yep.
If you don't come to this, you don't get a carnival.
Yep.
For 6 weeks. So we are trying to emphasise as a state, this is a worthwhile event to come down to.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can see it grow.
Yeah, we've done the same thing on the North Coast.
Yeah.
Just to try and encourage them just to come down and experience a bigger carnival.
I just heard a hooter go off. If the cameraman can flick around to the racing.
There away on board there with the Megalodon.
Yep. Off they go. Whale Beach got slotted by the looks of that. They should be further out to sea than what they are right now. Oh, I never had a big crossover, so I don't know what happened there.
Maybe someone didn't get in, mate, on one side.
Maybe, but the blue boat, that'll be the Wonder Weapon.
Of course, the Wonder Weapons have shot away. Absolutely
gassed it out of there. Hands away. Look at him. Oh, that's just nice to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, they're a nice crew, mate.
These guys don't have their elbows as high because they're obviously a lot taller in the torso than some of the young ladies who were watching row yesterday. So they can get up on top of their work a little bit easier. But the field is spread. There might have been a few issues. Pebbles on the far left there. They're going okay. They're probably going to come in second at the cam, but there's the weapons. In they go now. Then we got the black boat in alley 2 there, with the Megalodon. That's
South Curl.
Yep. And Burley Bobsled, I did see them practicing their starts this morning, so they may not have got away cleanly.
But weapons out in front here.
Showing everyone how it's done. Runner for them. Oh, because they did this yesterday. They turned something like that into a wave yesterday from a long way to sea. Are they going to do it again? No, they're off the back.
Well, it's a little tussle here between Mona Vale and Palmy over here in the southern alleys too.
Very close, but Wanda here, they've got another little one underneath them now. Spinners just told them to take it easy. We're going to float this one across the line. Oh, Palmy, are they going to get on it?
They're pumping down. They're sitting there. Pebbles has called them off.
See, there's a different shape to the wave there.
Yep.
They're on like the shoulder of it, so they're not quite up with the weapons.
So Wanda, Palm Beach, South Curly, Mona Vale,
Burleigh Heads. Burleigh with the bobsled, and then Whale Beach, Moby Dicks. Interesting to see what happened to them at the start, because they were really crossed up and behind another crew. So
well, I'd suggest that one side didn't get on that first stroke, and then they've hit the wave and kept going.
So easy if you don't nail it. Yeah, we did that last year, Rowan, at Coffs Harbour. Us Masters, Rowan Reserve Grade, I think.
Yep.
We jumped in the boat. 2 of us got onto it. 2 of them missed it and spun the boat instantly on the shoreline.
Yeah.
Which makes it hard for the sweep.
Then you hit the wave and you're going further each time if you don't hit the wave square coming off the beach.
Yep. It can be a shambles quite quickly. Here now, we're back to the first race, race 1.
Especially if, as a right-handed sweep, it goes left, because you got your harder turn to bring the nose back around. If it goes right, it's a bit easier.
It's a big shove, I'll try and set the boat up so we're pointing to the south, so it's easy off to the right, so it's easy for me to just give it a little shove. Depending on the power output of the crew, on left or right, stronger than the other side. So we got to think of all sorts of things that current in the water, the wind direction. So there's a lot of times. So I generally try and have a good relationship with my bowman.
Yep.
So they get to know what I want. So I don't have to continually remind them when we get to the beach. Say, oh, okay, let's point it off to the south again. Let's point it off to ED.
Yeah.
Point it to the south. So there's the boys with the average age of 47.
How good's that?
I wonder if that includes Wilco or
not. Just a message from home, Rach. He said, we have a Carnival in North Coast Boat Series on the 17th of January at Woolgoolga. So if you want to come and check out the venue for next year's...
Oh, scope some accommodation.
Scope some accommodation for next year's ASRL Open. You're more than welcome. Reach out through live heats or get onto me or Rach for entries. If you are struggling with live heats, we will still accept manual entries.
Why don't you come up to Tugun on the 10th?
The 10th of Jan? Yeah, we'll see what the crew are doing, and we might.
Well, mate, you could do 2 weekends of racing.
Yep.
Because it's only a couple of hours drive from you there.
Yeah, no, Tugun is quite handy. I'll see whether the Fruit Loops are keen for a road trip.
Sure. Kira, they've got accommodation.
Yep.
They've still got bunks, mate.
Old school trip. The little bunk room of the surf club.
Mate, we used Kira the other year for a North Queensland sweeps academy.
Yeah, okay.
So we got the boys to come down. We filled a boat full of sweeps from North Queensland. We went down. We had a hit out on a Friday afternoon. Then we spent all day Saturday in the boat, and then they all jumped in the planes and ducked off on Sunday to get home. So right beside the airport.
Yep.
If you don't feel like driving. Everything's on hand there, accommodation, quick shuffle from the airport to the beach. Now the green and yellow boat is Rosebud, isn't it?
No, that will be Swansea Belmont in this
race. Oh, that's right, Swansea Belmont was in this, the semi-pro.
Yeah, Rosebud are in Alley 1.
Yep.
So just to go back through this, which would have been the first heat, guys, except for the recall start, we've got Rosebud, Macrae, Angry Otters. In Alley 2, we've got the Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs, North Cronulla Juice in Alley 3, Allura, Wilco, Alley 4, Swansea, Belmont. Semi-pro in Alley 5. And
guns up. See the change of stance from the gentleman there. Guns up. Away we go.
Oh, nice little jump in there.
Fantastic.
A bit
oh, mate, hello. You can't restart the race if the dudes just don't get in the boat. What's Rosebud doing?
Blowing up. That's what I'd say.
Calm down, mate. Hey, we'll have none of that here, thank you. Control your boys, Scotty. It's not a good look. Mouthing off at the officials like that. We did hear 2 hooters, so they're going to bring them back.
Yeah, we don't need this. The big fella's not happy.
Mate, he's not. Here come the other crews just cruising back, and we can't tell what's going on down there. They ran out of water.
I think they were dry. Well, I think they were dry, which the starters should wait till the boats are floated.
Yeah. But look, they don't have an eye on either side of their head, unfortunately. So
there's two up there now.
Yeah, there is two. Yeah, you're right. There's two dudes.
They look after half the area each.
We've also got a guy with a whistle on the beach.
Yep.
That was something to come out of this morning's meeting. If the guy on the beach with the whistle sees something untoward, something's gone wrong, they can call the race back. But I thought they restarted the race because the guy from Avoca just didn't get in very well.
Yeah, okay.
But you can't blame. But then we saw Rosebud high and dry.
But they were angry otters right then.
Oh, mate. Mouthing off. The angry otters were at it. He's a big dude. I hope he doesn't come and find me.
I'll be just saying yes sir, no sir if he does.
It's not a good look.
Anyway, it's over with now.
And there's a dude. I just saw the fella in the crowd with the most faded cap of all. You know who it is. Neil Innes.
Nicest man in surf boats, Neil Innes.
And that was Fruey on the screen just there.
Yeah, great shot of Fruey.
Crazy Manly supporter.
Everyone's got a blemish on the character.
I think he sacked Seabold the coach about 18 times last year. Yeah, I'm a dog supporter. Yeah, rub it in. There's Mooloolaba, the Sea Anchors moving in. Oh, so they're going to call the third heat onto the line now.
Yep.
So that's the Sea Otters, or not the Sea Anchors, sorry, from Mooloolaba in the Joey Weston boat.
Okay, we'll pull this up for you now. Geez, lucky I'm alone in this wide peaks, mate.
You're all over it.
Fastest thumbs in the 10 at least, between you and I.
You got that. You won that one.
Okay, coming up here in what should have been Heat 3. We've got the Wanda Wild Hogs, Bateman's Bay Black, North Cronulla Brooksays, Woolaba Sea Anchors, South Maroubra Mavericks, and the Queenscliff Q Clappers with Matty Sheridan up the back.
The Q Clappers. They were here the other day, weren't they?
They were here the other day.
Yep. Well, the guys from the first round, they're getting plenty of start practice.
Oh, they are. They are.
So the young fella from Avoca that failed,
he can do it again.
He's got another opportunity to get it right.
I think it's his time to shine.
Oh, well, you know, as I said, yesterday there was the state titles at Finglehead where they started the reserve grade final 5 times.
Yep.
And you heard a groan. Oh, guns up.
Here we go. The Wild Hogs on screen there from Wanda. Good to see a club with 2 open men's crews. Okay, please no second hitter. Let's just get this racing underway. The in and away here got checked a little bit there. Neil Innes' boat coming in the screen, and is the Neil Innes boat coming in the screen now.
Yeah. Quite an honour to have a boat named after you while you still get to race in it.
But have a go at the Q Clappers here, Jace. They have shot off the beach and have a boat length lead over the rest of the field.
Mate, they've gone like the Clappers.
Sea Anchors and Neil Innes' black crew moving up now. In the black hull boat, we have South Maroubra Mavericks are moving the boat nicely
Mavericks,
too.
I like it.
Possibly just the Wild Hog just falling away from the rest of the field at the moment.
Yeah, the Wild Hogs, after what seemed to be a good start from them, they're a little bit behind, but the Q Clappers have done absolutely that. They've gone like the Clappers, heading out to sea. There's the North Cronulla boys coming into the can.
Logan, Will, Ben and Hugo in there with Brooke as the way they come around the can now, ready to go. Neil Innes in and away.
They sort of revved up their rating there, didn't they, the boys from North Cronulla? They revved it up and got a little bit faster around the can.
We sort of got sidetracked by racing. We were talking about this earlier, Jace. I'm with you. I prefer my bow side to take 2 really big long strokes, hopefully on a good day, sometimes a third, but my thought is to let them have a little spell as well.
Have a look at this. We've got the Q Clappers. They are flying along. You can see the whitewater bellowing off the front of the boat. They are on a runner and they're sat still.
There.
A little bit of an opportunity to
catch a breath.
No, they won't have to take another stroke. They're on that. It's steep enough to keep them on it.
So they're
And then Bateman's Bay.
Yep, Bateman's Bay. And the Brooksies from North Cronulla.
They've used the water nice as well. But the Mavericks
have come through for fourth.
They've done a fourth place. The Sea Anchors from Mooloolaba, they've done a fifth. And the Wild Hogs.
After a great start. Just
with Brendan McAlpine in the back. Things just didn't go their way. Looks like they rode the whole way home, poor buggers.
Yeah.
And that can be heartbreaking when you see a crew at the other end of the field or the crew beside you catch one and just disappear. Sit there and like Alan Perry did earlier.
Little wave. I'll tell you what though, mate, that's what it can be frustrating at times. That's what I love about this sport. You're never not out of it.
Righto, take 3.
Surely, third time lucky, third time's a charm. Let's get this racing done and complete round 1 of the Australian Short Course Championship.
So does Wilco get on the phone before the race, or is he just at the cans, he just says, hey, I want one now?
I think he's got one of those Fandangle watches you can talk to. He just taps the button and goes, yep, now please.
Like a James Bond watch.
Yeah.
The Spymaster 3000.
Apologies for the drill back at home.
Oh, it's stupidity, we know. We do still talk a little bit of serious stuff.
Yeah, reach out if you've got any questions, either through the YouTube chat or, if you've got Jace's or Eyes mobile, just shoot us a message and we'll answer anything to the best of our ability.
1300 dribble. Righto, let's see if Rosebud can get off the beach this time and
Avoca can get in the boat cleanly.
Well, mate, I think the big fella's wound up. We could see a snap door here.
As we're going to say, yeah.
I just want them to channel it the right way. It does look shallow there where they are, the poor fellas. Ali won because we're racing off the black can, aren't we, today?
Yes.
Or we're setting up off the white can.
No, I think it was from the black up. I heard him. Well, that's what they were doing yesterday.
Well, it depends on how many's in a race, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But they do like they got the raw. That is the raw end of the field, you would say.
Yeah.
Only 1 quarter bar for Scott.
Yeah,
and he's got a dial switch in there for the pumps.
Yep.
Some people don't like them. Some people do like them. There's about 3 or 4 different switches you can have in a boat.
The boat we've picked up from Lorne, the Big Kev. For Maxwell Scott's head.
Is that
a dial switch?
Is that not named after like Big Kev, the old TV guy from the 90s on the Gold Coast? Guns up. In they go. They're in. They're over the first one. There he is. Look at him go.
Look at him grimacing there.
He's making it fly. Oh, hang on.
Hang on.
You're joking. No. Nah, that's got to be a malfunction.
This is a G-up.
Oh, no, mate. No. If you don't get in the boat, stiff. If you do not get in the boat with your A-grade crew, that is just bad luck. You can't call the field back for that. Okay, attempt number 4. Come out. Can we roll in race number 4 onto the line, please?
Well, we can't because we're going to start the next round, so we've got to wait for these guys to come back.
Oh, so these guys have to come back, so there's only 4. Oh.
Yeah.
And well, this is the time where you've grown.
Molly, you've done this.
What?
You're the one that's been talking about the state at Fingal.
I have not.
We've got one more false start to come here, my friend.
I have, but that was consecutive into a final. Like, that was a final. They didn't shuffle other races through. They just got the boys back, rode them out, rode them round.
We're about to witness this now.
So when you get a false start, you'll hear the crew that got dudded groan and the club groan on the beach. You'll also hear the crew that got the ripping start groan as well. Why are you stopping it? It's a double-edged sword, that one. So, well, the boys, I think Avoca got in nicely that time, didn't they?
Oh, they did.
Well, I know that the Angry Otters got in. So, threw in the boys from Wilco in his boring pants. They had a nice one. They looked like they got a cracking start. So who is that up the... That was South Kirkhill that didn't get in the boat. The sweep was left behind.
Sneaky nuts. And Gussie.
Oh, Gus.
Was it them or was it Swansea Belmont?
No, Swansea's in a white boat. There was I saw the blue boat without a sweep. These guys are having a bit of a chuckle. Neighbours at home. Allura and North Cronulla about, what, 500 metres apart?
If that.
Yeah. No, the local semi-pros got in the boat nicely. It was it was Gus got left behind. It happens sometimes.
It does, unfortunately.
I've seen it, particularly on a beach with a steep edge.
Yep.
Watching Rosebud, that's never going to happen to them because Scotty gets in as soon as the gun goes off. He's not getting left behind.
Yeah, Scotty's of a similar stature to us too, mate. You can't let the water get too deep.
Well, yeah, we're all easy to tow around the ocean. I'd put it, mate.
Yes.
Easy to tow around the ocean. Will McDowell, he's another ripper to have in the back of the boat.
Oh, definitely.
Matt Smith, a bit taller, a bit heavier.
Yep.
Mate, I have actually. Matt's been taking us. We've been rowing Masters this year with a miss and sweep. So Matt's been taking us. So he's not that bad in the back of the boat. But a few extra kilos than some of the sweeps getting around.
He comes across as very relaxed, like in his talk up there. Or he does get a bit fired up and animated.
When were you talking to him?
I just racing against him a couple of times when he's brought the guys down to
he loves the road trip. Yeah, yep, loves the road trip. Oh, it depends when you get him.
Yep.
Yeah, we had someone run into us on the finish line.
And he was cranky.
Yeah, it wasn't even his boat. They hit my boat. So
and he was still cranky.
What are you doing? Like, a little bit of notice, eh? So he was into him.
All right, we're racking and stacking this race for the 4th time, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we are going to run out of time at the end of the day if this carries on. So would have been interesting to see what happened there and get a proper call on it. Rosebud boys, they're just moving around their boat now at the right hand side of the screen beside the pink boat. They're going to carry their boat down. Well, this is great exposure for the local crew.
It is.
The semi-pro, they've had a couple of goes. They should know the beach fairly well to get their starts right.
They've had plenty of screen time.
Yeah. Geez, the water looks good behind us up there in the river mouth up there.
Lake Macquarie looks fantastic.
Still nice and blue after all the rain we had in the last couple of days.
Yeah. It is a massive catchment area though, so I'm sure it would absorb that pretty well, mate, that rain.
Yep.
Flags are up, so check starters are happy. Let's see if we can actually get this race underway.
We're away.
We're away. In and away.
Oh, and Avoca wasn't ready for it. They're scrambling in. But Gus is in this time.
Gus
We're
is
away.
In and away, as too is Allura Wilco.
Rosebud's on the water. Avoca just wasn't ready for the gun to go up. They all scrambled in. Semi-pros are off the line. They're going to fly over one there. Nice.
I'm channeling inner Viking for the big fella when he was cranky in that beard.
Oh, yeah, I could see him wielding an axe.
Yep. Or a rolly bender on the beach. Then go back under his tent and drink mead.
Scotty Edwards, that was you. So we're coming in, and now after the last false start where Gus didn't even get in the boat, they're going to hit the cans first. Followed by Wilco.
Yep, Sneaky Nuts are snuck in first there, followed by Allura Wilco.
North Curly, and then the semi-pro. The locals hitting it now, Rosebud and Avoca. After the boys completely missed the start. They were not ready. I don't know what they were doing, but they just missed it completely. But up there at the top of the screen, Sneaky Nuts. Oh, with Wilco, he's just had a charge.
He's got a little runner under him.
Sneaky Nuts running. Wilco's going to have a chance now. Riggs about 7 foot tall in the middle of the boat. Matt Norton at the back of the boat. He's just as long. Semi-pro on the wave there.
Local knowledge.
Look at them go.
Bang.
They're going to... I think they're going to drop off. Are they? Oh, they're still going. They're still going. They're going to challenge the Prince of Piha here.
Just going to fall off now, though, mate.
Ah, bugger.
Lura Wilco on, but your winners there, the Sneaky Nuts, taking maximum points. Second will be Lura Wilco. The semi-pros will do enough to get third here. North Cronulla Juice could get challenged here. They're just sort of stuck in dead water.
They stopped completely almost. There doesn't seem to be any water running out like a rip or anything, does there?
No, just dead water for some reason.
After seeing that, we know the Sneaky Nuts are okay because they got the cans pretty bloody quick. Right, we're back around to the 23 women.
Yes, mate, just picking that up. No, under 23 male.
Okay.
So we're going to see the Beef Wellingtons, and they are on the water right now in the screen. South Curly Burley, the ones with the target on their back today. North Cronulla Jeffs, Kujikobia, North Cronulla Funky Colts, and North Cronulla Blueies.
3 of them. Well, there you go. And Jeffs, Jeffy Loy there, he is the Surf Sports Director for the club. So what's that looking after? 75 crews and maybe 100 ski paddlers?
Yeah, too big a job for me, mate.
He's retired.
Okay.
So that helps.
Okay. So he's not retired. He's still working hard then.
Well, he's doing unpaid work, you could say.
Okay, nice shot of the beach there, looking back to the breakwall where Lake Macquarie empties itself out into the sea. And a big shout out to the Lake Macquarie City Council for helping support this event and putting it on. Like we've been saying all weekend too, if you want to invest in a sport, have we got a deal for you? You could have your name or your stickers of your business on these boats. It could be on all the flags.
Well, all the singlets.
All the singlets.
I'm sure Eddie could work your logo in around all the good stuff.
On the ASRL tents on the beach. Be a massive shout out here on the live stream. So looking for a major sponsor still, the Australian Surf Rowers League. 3
North Cronollas in the one race. Beef Wellington Burley from South Curly. Cronulla Jets, Kujikobia. That's my favourite for the day, I think.
The Battle of Sydney here in this race. It's got a boat moving on here in alley 2, which would be the Burley. So Gus just finishing that race, having to move the boat along, ready to go.
Seen some fairly average boat handling skills too this weekend on the shoreline there.
I will say though, it's not the nicest shoreline.
It's not the nicest, but no, this is not our first carnival either.
You said someone ended up under a boat at one stage?
Yep. So it's not good. That's unfortunate. This is where most of our accidents happen, from the back of the trailer to the back of the brake.
Yeah.
So they're big, heavy cumbers and things, and with those oars, they can flick around and knock you in the mush.
Queenscliff on screen here. Shout out to Tracy Bloxham at home, just sending in some little bit of trivia for everybody. Cobia is a fish found off Coogie's Wedding Cake Island.
Oh.
So the boys probably get out there spearing. And
is that the only place you can find it?
No, you can get cobia everywhere. So. The black kingfish, very tasty fish indeed. But back to racing here, South Curly Burley moving the boat nice.
They got whacked after the second stroke, but then they took off. It's like they found their mojo and away they went.
Really liking the nice relaxed stroke of the Queenscliff crew there.
The Wellington.
Yeah, just as he finishes in, it was just nice relaxed hands. But over in alley 6, mate, they have shot out. That would be the North Cronulla Blueies.
It's 10 o'clock and we've completed 1 round.
Yep.
We're not running on time at the moment. We'll need to get a little bit of a wriggle on, but nice racing here. Jeffs is probably the one out of luck there at the moment. The Wellingtons are going to have to go as well, but remember in the first race, the Jeffs got smacked by the Pints at the can. So in there, the Burley, I reckon they turned second by like half a foot.
Just here, back on board. Sorry, we're just getting our lunch delivery here. Just reached through.
So we've got a hot race on here. coming back to the beach. 4 in contention. And I want to say it's not who you think it's going to be leading it.
North Cronulla Blueies there for me, and the far left of the split screen.
And the other North Cronulla crew in Alley 5. Funkies. Oh, here comes Burley now. They're going to charge down.
Burley on a little ripple here, mate.
They're doing something what Bulleye does. They're running nothing.
As to other Funkies. Funkies are on.
I think Burley's off it.
It's going to be tight.
That's pretty damn close. Burley are just rowing the whole way home there. They all rowed home, but Burley was behind the wave. The other 2 North Cronulla crews are in front of it. So finishing there is the other white boat. Would that be Coogee? I think we heard we say. The Beef Wellington and then the Jeffs coming in. The Coogee Kobe are finishing 4th. So there you go.
Good tight race in there, but between the 2 North Cronulla crews and the Burley, though, mate.
Burley's beatable. Everyone's beatable.
Oh, I think, mate, last night might have something to do with it.
You know, aren't you gonna celebrate a little bit if you win that sort of job?
Totally. Like, good on them. They're really, really enjoying themselves, which is good to see.
It was a whole club effort too. Like they're all out last night, and it's good to see that. See the big and the small clubs all carrying on together.
Yeah.
The Alex boys rolled in with their medals on. The Mooloolaba kids rolled in with their medals on. Luffy wasn't going to take his off.
Love it. Okay, coming up, round 2, heat 2 of the under-23 male short course Australian Championships. We've got the Currumbin Drakkers, Bagola Beach Fireballs, Surfers Paradise Sharks, South Maroubra Swingers, Palm Beach Points, and Northcliffe Dusties.
So Northcliffe Dusties were Mooloolaba Dusties.
Okay.
They've moved. Some of them have gone with Aaron down to Northcliffe by the looks of that. As you know, like you can just join a club. If you've got your own boat, you can train wherever you live.
Yep.
Tullabudra have got the 2 reserve grade crews, the men and women called the Travellers and the Travelettes. They all live on the Sunshine Coast.
Okay.
And part of Tally. And of course, you got Wilco with his fly in, fly out.
That's it.
Crews. I think all of his crews are fly in, fly out, aren't they?
Pretty well.
Maybe not the fancy pants.
No, fancy pants are local.
And I want to say a great taste in fashion. What's in the bag of goodies, mate, for Smoko?
We've got a rock cake, we've got an apple, and a muesli bar.
Oh, lovely.
All right, check starters are happy. We're just sitting here on the line, waiting for racing to proceed.
Tide's still at that height where it's going to be tricky still to get everyone off the beach safely. You can see all the boats spread out. We need that little bit of a distance.
Just if you're sitting at home wondering why most of the tents are to the north, it's just us working with the lifeguards there. You can see the tower pretty well back from the middle of the area there, and they didn't want any tents in their line of sight, which is fair enough. So thank you to the local lifeguards for working so graciously with us for this event. Anyway, back to racing here, Molly.
Bill Gola popping over one there. That's the Currumbin Drakkers.
Anthony O'Toole on the big stip there. Nice, strong finish by the boys.
Rolling nicely, boys. Looking good. And it shows. Where are they? They were Alley 1.
Alley 1 they are, mate.
Yep.
Probably running equal second at the moment.
Bill Gola, Alley 2.
Looks like the Swingers are out in front at the moment leading this.
Yeah, in the black top boat there with the Pints beside them in the green and white from
Palm Beach.
Palmy, and then the Mooloolaba Dusties in the sky blue and white on the far left of the screen.
Coming up the tins now.
Geez, did we get to the cans quick?
We did. That was pretty quick. Going to see South Maroubra.
In they go, the Swingers.
Bagola
Bill Gola second. And the rest are all fairly close. Great view from up there over the cans like that. And you can see who actually gets a nice turn.
Gola's probably maybe up equal second now.
Yeah, Bill Gola had a ripper turn. Yep. And good to see them back on the beach again.
Yep.
Don McManus flew the flag for Bilgola for many, many years with tons of success. Some great rowers coming out of that club.
The Shaggers having a little bit of a, Sharks, sorry, having a little bit of a dash at it now. They've sort of moved up, had a bit of energy on the boat, but it's slowed down now.
The Swingers are just doing it all their own way, but they're out in front. The Dracars, who were doing a great job on Friday and yesterday, they've been tortured by the Shakers. Shaggers? Who are they? The Swingers.
The Swingers.
Swingers from South Maroubra in the black boat.
And the Sharks.
I think I just read out all the Surfers Paradise names in one go there.
So Swingers from South Maroubra in first. The Sharks, Surfers Paradise second. Bilgola third. I'm going to suggest it was the Dusties fourth, but we'll leave that for the official results to come through.
Yeah, Dusties could have got a fourth there. I'm a little bit disturbed. You know all your bakery delights names.
You've seen the stuff that Rach puts out at the home.
I'm
so lucky, mate.
No,
I'm so lucky I don't have a sweet tooth.
You're doing all right. You don't have a spare tyre.
I don't have a sweet tooth, mate. I would be 200 kilos if I had a sweet tooth with the stuff that she puts out.
So a finger bun yesterday and a rock cake today.
Yeah, Wilco's been treated to some of Rach's brownie, and Eddie's a fan of the cooking as well. Big shout out to Eddie. I hope the safari's going well for you over there.
Yeah, you can come home and watch all 72 hours and listen to this dribble
and go
when you get home.
And go, I should have been there.
Well, she generally comes and sits in the tent with us too for a little bit, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does a bit of commentary, does a good job too, Eddie. Okay, check starter is happy with the line. Coming up is Heat 2. Heat 3 of the under 23 males. Okay, we've got the North Carolina Weapons, South Maroubra Semmons, South Curl Wampa, South Curl Dribblers, South Curl Tickles.
Guns up. Oh, 3 of them?
Yep.
Bilgola, they're looking ready to race. So they're going to get 3 or 4 strokes in before they get one on the snotter. Up they go. Bit of a splash. Bowman standing nice and tall. There's another one coming. Bit more white water on top of it. And they're full-ish. Pumps will go on in a second. And they're being left on the beach in alley 1. Markula, Maxi Bonds looking good. There's a Palmy crew that got filled as well. You can see the pump hoses spewing water out. I think they were in alley 2. They copped a bit of a fill up, but there's 1, 2 and 3 out in front. This doesn't have any South Curly crews in it, mate.
I've got the wrong race up at the moment.
I was going to say, because there's a Markula boat, and I want to say the Era boys are in this as well.
Okay, sorry, apologies, guys.
And maybe Coogee?
Yeah, no, Bilgola Backshots in 1, Palm Beach Petrol in 2, Avoca Beach Got Crabs leading this
the
race
green
in
boat,
the P's.
yes.
Yep. Markula turning in second there in alley 5, and the Moby Dicks running equal third now.
Well done, Whale. Steve DeLawrence wasn't but they're on a runner now with Markula. It wasn't their greatest turn. A little bit wide, but it's not slowed them down at all. They're using the water to great effect, catching Avoca.
Avoca on a nice run now, though, mate, as they streak away here.
They're both blitzing the field. A little bit of a shadow from the clouds there on the screen.
Yeah.
I was wondering what that was. But Markula still having to tap it along while they're on the runner. Looking the good.
Hello, we're copping grief here from the Peanut Gallery. Donnie Cottrell's just walked in here. And I'm going to hand over to Don, the voice of surf boats. Okay. No, Jace is going.
Yep. Thank you, mate. It's been an enjoyable morning. It's time for some words of wisdom from Donald himself.
The quality of the commentary is about to improve.
Ring a ding ding, here comes the king. I've got to credit Bobby Arnold, good mate Bobby Arnold, for that one. Malcolm Trees on screen there. If you don't follow that bloke, our photographer, on the socials, please do so. He's get some amazing shots. He was in the water yesterday. He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Is Malcolm Trees.
Everybody's favourite photographer, mate.
Yeah, follow him on the socials. And, mate, it's nice to be off the beach up here with the Glamour team in the live stream booth where it's air-conditioned. You have coffee, muffins. Pretty hard work down on that beach Saturday, mate.
Yeah, getting a bit warm down there, is it, mate?
It's getting very hot down on the beach.
Yeah, 33 predicted top today, mate. I thought it might have been.
Yeah, offshore winds not cooling us down all that much. Mate, I don't know what you guys have been noticing from here, but boy, they've been holding them on the edge forever.
I've already also had a couple of texts from a few people, mate, asking why that is the case. I was hoping you could actually fill us in, mate.
I just think that the starters have copped a flogging over the last 2 days about the quality of starts, and that edge is better behaved today, but the last 2 days has been pretty awful and pretty awkward. And a couple of the fancy crews have not done so well off the starts, and they've let them know. I just think they're a bit gun shy now, mate, and they're just
maybe overthinking it a little bit too much, mate.
Yeah, they just need to pull the trigger. We've got the best crews in the nations here. If there's a shock and start, pull it back. But boy, we need to get this day going. The races are taking less time to do than what the starts are. I know the referee Greg Hurd had a chat with the starters.
In and away here, mate, in Heat 4 of round 2 of the under-23 male. On screen there, South Maroubra, the Semins, with Julian LaRosa at the back of that crew. Off the beach quite nicely there, mate. But if we look over here, the better of the starts, I would think that's the dribblers in the black-hulled South Curly boat there, with probably a nose lead over the rest of the field. The Tickles are a little bit slow to get started and are probably a little bit behind the rest of the pack at the moment. On board there, Nathan Wilson with the Wampa. As we go back to the drone, yes, the Tickles, something's happened here. They've almost stopped rowing, although they're going again now. In Alley 1, making a little bit of a dash at the field now is the North Cronulla Weapons in the white hull boat. But for my mind, looks like it's the dribblers still in the lead here, followed by, we'll wait and see for the turn here. Dribblers are in around. Wampa in and around. Salmon's just slightly behind, and North Cronulla probably pushing just up into third now.
South Curl, what an amazing club they are in this division. There are 3 South Curly crews in this, and there's still 1 to go. The Burleigh, the Australian team representatives, 4 under-23 crews, male under-23 crews. You'd be happy with 1 in your club, wouldn't you? Let alone 4, and they're all good crews.
Mate, I've been involved in this sport for well over 20 years now, and I've never had a 23s crew. Just nature of living in the bush. They move away for work or what have you.
Rob Lowry at the back there, the Termite, getting into the rhythm of the boat.
And they're pretty commanding wind now, and North Cronulla on a little bit there to maybe challenge, but he's knocked him off. They'll just ride in on that little wave.
The dribblers, over the line they go. Finn, Cody, Sam and Levi in that crew.
Would have liked to have seen yesterday, Donny, had they not had that mishap in the first race of the turning can, whether, you know, it would have changed the outcome. They would have challenged their counterparts and also the Finns a little bit more. I just feel like it just upset them and sort of, you know, put pressure on them unwarranted upon themselves after that little mishap. Because they certainly are a class crew.
Yeah, they certainly are. 2 South Curly crews and a Palm Beach crew. The top 3 for qualify for the national selection event yesterday afternoon, with the South Curly Burleigh getting the job done. They were the incumbents, and they've regained the title to represent Australia.
Well, it just goes the strength of both those Northern Beaches clubs. Out of the top 6 in the 23 division, 5 of the crews were from either Palm Beach or South Curly.
Yeah, and just talking to Peter Spence there earlier, there's not much he hasn't done in our sports sweep of Palm Beach, boat captain there for a number of years. There he is on the screen there in Alley 4, the Palm Beach Finns. One thing he hasn't done in this sport is represent Australia, and he was hungry for it yesterday. He had a crew in the female, under-23 female, and a crew in the males, and he just could not get the job done. The competition very stiff, as you would imagine.
On screen there, Bryce Munro, Mona Vale Black heading to sea. Up and over one here. Looking quite relaxed is Bryce, but he's no stranger to the big stick. He's been in quite a few races and had some very successful crews over the years.
Yeah, the Mona Vale Black Open men's crew, 3 times winners of the Australian Championship, mate, if my memory serves me correctly.
That is correct.
And they were Mona Vale Black, represented Australia as well. And it's good to see Bryce back in.
As we pan out now, get a shot of
I just touch on Bryce again, mate, while you're getting that figured out. His son, Will, is in the crew as well. I know that Bryce stepped back from surf boats as his son was coming through Nippers. He held a role at Mona Vale with the Nippers. He may have been the president there, but he certainly had a role there. And when his son was old enough to start rowing, Bryce has jumped back up the back onto the long oar.
And looks like it's the Finns leading this race now. They're in around nice and quick, and on a little run there is Peter Spence with his crew. And they're starting to gap the field now as they row very nicely and long into the bow there, Donny.
Oh, long and quick rating too. Nice hands around the back there. That's where they've got the pace. That's how they can pick the rate up. And he's getting those hands around the back. And they have just put a boat length onto the fields, just running the toppers and runners. And here comes the swell now, and they're going to get swamped.
That's their counterparts, the Penatokos there with Pebbles up the back on a nice little wave. The Finns will come on one now. Era having to work. It's not standing up as much in that southern area of the wave.
Yeah, winning the boat race, the rowing race, was Palm Beach Finns, but they're challenged here on the line, and it might have just gone to the other Palm Beach crew, but we'll leave that to our line judges.
And Mona Vale may have just done enough to pip the Coleroy Longnecks on the line there. And sorry for the confusion before, but Gav, Reese and boys at Coleroy, do me a favour and stick with your traditional red gunnels. It throws me with the yellow gunnels of the Coleroy boat.
You're a man of habits.
Okay, that'll conclude our under 23
males. On to the 23 females now, mate, I think. And yes, it is.
Heat 1, we've got the Newport Stingers, last year's Australia representative under 23 team. Whale Beach Free Willies, North Cronulla Boffs Babes, Coleroy Cannons, Mona Vale Black, so it'll be a quick turnaround for Bryce, and the Swansea Belmont Pippies with our co-commentator for the last couple of days, Andrew Hogues Hogan.
Newport Stingers there. Yes, as you mentioned, Australian under 23 female crew last year. They've had an injury to one of their rowers. I think it might have been Alani. Feel free to correct me if you're wrong. She'd injured her back, and they didn't defend their position as the Australian under 23 team on Friday. They were gutted. The girls were here watching what was going on, but it's good to see them making it to the line. And of course, Michael King, one of the gentlemen of our sport and one of the journeymen. And he is a one club man. I can't say I'm the same, mate, and I don't think you are either.
No, I'm currently on my third, mate. But Kingy was there and did a bit of a shout out at the start of the year. He was trying to look for a bit of help, but he was telling me that he's got another sweep on board now that's helping share the load with him. So good to see.
Nice work. Newport Stingers, Whale Beach, North Cronulla, Coleroy, Mona Vale and Swansea Belmont. And as mentioned, Andrew Hogan at the back of the Swansea Belmont.
Along with May, Chloe, Emma and Madison.
Newport on screen here now. Great bunch of girls they are. Came up against a red-hot Kiwi crew last year. And the Kiwis hold the Development Cup. We currently don't hold that Trans-Tasman Trophy. The Kiwis are a whole lot harder to beat than you might imagine.
Well, there's something especially, always going to find another gear when you put your country colours on your head and on your racing singlet, mate.
Yeah, on their home beach too last year in Waihi. Well, not a great start down there for Mona Vale Black and the under 23s, and they pay the price, mate.
Got slotted.
Yeah, one over the nose, and we're not going to blame the starters for that one. They didn't get in, didn't get away.
And board there with Boffs Babes. In alley 3 here. Girls with a nice strong finish into the chest, making that boat move along quite nicely. There are the girls from North Cronulla.
Mia, Paris, Grace and Ella in that crew along with the Boff. Might be a couple of sisters in there, Mia and Paris, the Donnellys. That's a guess. That's not a fact.
As we pan out now on the right of your screen, we've got Reese with the Coleroy Cannons. Good success story. I thought they definitely didn't do themselves a disservice the way they rode first year out of under-19s in the selection trials on Friday. They got through the round robin. Unfortunately, couldn't make it through the top three, but just goes to show it is doable to step up out of under-19s and be very competitive in the under-23 division.
Absolutely. Just look at the Newport Stingers. They were under-23s last year, under-23s this year, and I'm told that they are in the 23s again next year. So 3 years in the under-23 division. And if we get a break in play, we might have a discussion about whether 23 and 19 is the right category, or whether it should be 18s and 21s that it used to be in the past.
Reese on screen there with the Coleroy Cannons. Yeah, we've been debating that on and off throughout the weekend, Donnie, so I'm happy to get your thoughts on it too, mate.
Just looking at this crew here now, if I can critique, I'd just like to see the Bowie just get her all closer to the water at the catch. She's about a foot off the water as to change of direction. I think she should be trying to get that all back down again. No doubt she will seek me out later and give me a serve, as the people on the beach do. Rating comes up, and here they go down the front of this one.
On board here with Michael King and the Stingers. Nice little wave to head onto the beach, and they're going to be challenged here by the Cannons. Reese's crew having the row to stay connected to it. It's just peaked up behind Kingy a little bit better.
Good stuff there. A couple of fairly handy Sydney Northern Beaches under-23 female crews right there, and well done to them. Bit of a race on for the minors there. And there is Hogues, Bryce Munro, and the North Cronulla crew off at the back of that one.
Okay, coming up in our round, Heat 2, Round 2, we're going to have the Surfers Paradise Sinners, North Bondi Bombshells, Avalon Beach Ivy, Palm Beach Pythons, South Maroubra Shebangs, and the Corrimal Black Spice.
Just if we can bang on about how long these starts have been taking. Yesterday they completed a round in an hour. Today they took 2 hours to complete the first round. And that's pretty much not good enough.
It's going to make for a late day packing up the beach, Johnny, I can tell you.
Yeah, mate.
Not looking forward to it.
Yeah, I've lived that. I'm glad I don't have to do it anymore. 20 years on the ASRL. Bert Hunt, Bristles and myself packing up late on a Sunday afternoon after an ASRL Open. I pity you, mate.
As it would have been for you, mate, it's a good bunch of people we work with, though, and that's what makes it somewhat enjoyable.
Yeah, absolutely. North Bondi, mate, you got any intel for me on this crew?
No intel, mate.
Okay, question without notice.
Yep.
Surfers Paradise there in one. I can tell you lots about the stroke. That is my stepdaughter there, Maddie Colker. She just wets up. Samantha Lee Downey. G next to her in second stroke. She is a winner of an under-23 national with Gary Claypan. Sorry, Damien Claypan, not his dad. And then the bow, Molly in second bow, and the bow there, she has won 2 Australian gold medals with Currumbin as in the chili peppers, the chilies.
Moving the boat nice. The only bit of intel I can give you on North Bondi Bombshells is that Steve at the back of the boat, Lenar, usually has some pretty slick crews, so he'll definitely be one to watch as the season progresses.
And he's joined on the beach a little bit further south than him by Phil Stavano, who's at Bondi making things happen. And what a great shot that is. And it looks like Avalon there in the centre of your field in the red boat. They might have their nose in front here. Surfers Paradise on the right-hand side as we go across. North Bondi next to them. Then Avalon Beach, as we discussed, in their 100th year. Palm Beach Pythons there. And then we go across to the second last crew over there, South Maroubra, and then Corrimal Black.
Sort of been talking. Trav's been doing a great job growing, especially from the junior divisions down there in Corrimal, and it's good to see that distinctive black and white quarter cap back on the beach in surf boats, don't you?
Yeah, mate, they had a red-hot under-21 crew, it might have been. I'm going back a little ways here now, that went on to row into the Opens, and they were pretty red-hot in that as well. So, yeah, good to see Corrimal back on the beach and into it.
Looks like Pete Spence there won the battle of the turns of the sweeps. Just got his nose in front. Nath Wellings, I'd suggest, is running second there now with his Avalon Beach Ivy. And hot on their tail is the South Maroubra Shebangs. That's 1, 2 and 3 in the middle of the field there.
Yeah, help me out here, mate. Is Nathan a left-handed sweep?
Yeah, Nathan is a left-handed sweep.
That's from Avalon Beach. Bit of an advantage at the turning cans for left-handed sweeps. But Spency, he knows how to spin a boat. And just rowing back to shore, it looks like Avalon's just got their nose out in front here, as you can see. What a great shot again from above the drone.
Talking to both Pete and Nath, that was a legacy left by the late, great Rick Miller. He suggests that everyone who learns to sweep left-handed at Avalon Beach due to that fact that you just spoke about, mate. And this is going to be a tight finish, mate, as we come into the final stages.
Yeah, they've got no assistance whatsoever close to shore there. The line judges will figure that one out. I'll just walk past our line camera technology man, Tony, in his little caravan with his coffee making machine in there, mate. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's got
his own little private barista going on.
Is that
Surface Paradise on the line there?
The Italian coming out of him, mate. He loves that coffee, the espresso.
That's him.
We're just saying before too, mate, a little bit short on officials today, and great to see the Kyneton boys really finishing off their campaign by putting their hands up and said, look, we're happy to help out. We've all got our tickets, and they're up on the finish line today.
How good. The young fellas rode under 19s yesterday, had an absolute ball. Shout out to their regular sweep who wasn't with them, Hocko. If you're tuning in, mate, you should be very proud of your boys. They represented your club nicely yesterday, and here they are backing up, helping out, putting back into the sport. Good on them.
Coming up here in Heat 3, we have the Northcliffe Lightning, Emu Park Enchiladas, Collaroy Cobras, Coogee Haverchats, Alexandra Headland Wobbegons, and the Mona Vale Mick Chicks.
Well, a couple of Queensland's finest there. Northcliffe Lightning in the top 3 yesterday of qualifying for the Australian team. They blew the both Palm Beach crews away in the first heat. And I thought, here we go, put the glasses down. Northcliffe have got this. And Damien Claypan was headed for another representative honour for Australia. But Palm Beach, they lifted. They didn't let him get away. And the Pina Coladas ended up being the under-23 female development crew. Dr. Matty Giblin, what a gentleman he is. Great to have him on the Australian team.
Yeah, definitely one of the true gentlemen of the sport, Donnie, along with yourself.
Don't give me that title, mate.
It was quite moving because he was quite emotional about it too, wasn't he?
He was. He had a tear in the eye, and he couldn't thank us enough. Greg Hurd and myself, team managers on the Australian team, and he was quite sincere with his gratitude of the opportunity to represent his country. And there's a bloke who's got more gold medals at Australian titles than anyone else, Damien Claypan. Davey Tumba next to him, representing Emu Park. Don't be fooled by the Alexandra Headlands boat. Davey Tumba there, and he's got a couple of outstanding rowers in that crew. They were rowing nicely in Queensland. It's them and Northcliffe as our top 2 under-23s. He's got a national ocean rowing representative in his crew. And one of his girls, she would be 6'4" and a powerhouse.
Collaroy just spinning their wheels a little bit at the start. They're not their best starts. The Coogee Haverchats getting away, but as I say, that they're getting into their business quite nicely now, and that boat's starting to zip along pretty well.
Good strong finish here from the Collaroy crew. You just see the acceleration of the handle through there. If we go across, that would be Alexandra Headlands out in front. Steve Davies in the yellow boat on the left-hand side of your screen. Mona Vale on the far left. If we come from that direction back across, we've got Mona Vale, Alexandra Headlands, then Coogee, Collaroy Cobras in the red boat in the centre of the field, Emu Park second from your right, and then Northcliffe, who I'd be very surprised to see if that's where they finish. They are a quality crew, Northcliffe Lightning. And they obviously had a couple of issues getting off the edge.
Must say, though, Stevie Davies has had quite a weekend of it so far, mate, so hopefully his luck continues today.
Every Alexandra Headlands rower yesterday walked off the beach with a medal. Have a look at that, and Damien Claypan back up into it. 5 boats turn simultaneously there, and it is on here. The sprint will be on the way home looking for runners. But Northcliffe on the right-hand side brought themselves back up into the picture here. But it's still the leading crew of Steve Davies on the yellow boat left-hand side, Alexandra Headlands. And as mentioned, he picked up 2 bronzes and a gold medal yesterday. Great day out for the Alex Surf Club.
A little bit of life here on the both Northcliffe and the Enchiladas on the right of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Home, they've come away pretty well through that part of the race. But I was just watching. Davey was starting to encroach on the boat next to him when we had the drone shot up.
Or was it the other way around? I thought Colleroy were coming over on him. But he's got a little runner underneath him now. The girls push the shoulders back into the boat, trying to drive that nose down the front of. Yeah, there we go.
Nice layback, ladies.
Yeah, well done. Obviously, nicely coached there. They finished that stroke off into the bow, just sinking the nose down. Davey Toomba looks over his shoulder, and he will come across the line. The crew beside him, Monavale and McChicks.
They must have done some work in the latter half of the race.
Yeah.
So,
Emu Park. They look like they got the bickies on that one. And it would have been between Monavale Chicks and Alexandra Headlands for the miners.
Soft cuts again today, mate, I would assume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cuts are reasonably hard in the divisions with numbers, and then they just get softer, which is just looking to try and get crews to have as many races as possible. And when you get to the pointy end, soft cuts. Not like back in the day, mate. Back in the day when they it was cutthroat as 6 boats in, 1 through.
They can ruin your day very, very quickly.
Yes. I remember my first Australian titles in '89 at Wollongong, North Wollongong. We were Heat 1, Alley 1 in reserve grade. Straight in. My good mate Craig Silver McGuinness, stroke of the crew at the time, catches a crab, feet up in the air as we get hit. And that was the end. No repercharge, no nothing. We're on the trailer, and we had 4 or 5 days to fill our time up, and you can imagine how that ended.
I was about to say, I hope he had a thick wallet, because he would have needed to shout you blokes for doing that to you all weekend. Coming up in Heat 4, we've got the Palm Beach Pina Coladas, the current Australian representatives now. Next to them, we've got the Palm Beach Prosecco, Allura Fancy Pants, or as we've been saying, not so fancy pants this weekend. Palm Beach Pocket Rockets in 4, and the Coogee Nut Crabbers in 5.
Yeah, you've been calling Wilco the Prince of Piha, mate. Where's that come from?
That was just one Stefano threw out on Friday.
Oh, is that right?
It's stuck, mate.
Has he ever been to Piha? I don't
even think that's the legendary YouTube footage.
Oh, sorry, that's the Iron, when he was racing Ironman.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, this is before his boat days, when he was doing his Ironman stuff.
Well, Donnie, Jace has just come back, mate. I'm going to have a little break and step out for a bit and stretch the legs. I might go down and check this beach out, mate. Enjoy the rest of your call. I'll be back shortly.
Yeah, mate, they could use a hand down on the beach, so feel free to go and relieve Big Tommy and Mike Tamlin down on the beach. And Molly, just to bring you up to speed, mate, we are in Heat 4 of the under-23 females, and on the line in Alley 1, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, Palm Beach Prosecco in 2, Allura Fancy Pants in 3, Palm Beach Pocket in 4, and Coogee, the Nut Crabbers, in 5.
We just had a Sweets meeting down there too.
And what happened?
We are running well behind schedule.
Well, that's no surprise.
As you may be aware.
Absolutely. So, 2 hours to get through the first round when we did it in an hour yesterday.
It was horrendous. So what's happening is they're going to eliminate the 4th round of the round robin for the open men and women.
Yeah, they had set in the start of the day that the open men and open women would get 4 rounds of round robin. We've just been told now they've dropped that back to 3.
Yep.
And it's got everything to do with the starts.
Yeah, and speaking to some of the people on the beach there, they're a little bit unaware of why some of those races were restarted over and over and over.
Yep.
It is very shallow. Where they started the races, they were very shallow, so you can understand why Rosebud McRae ran out of water or didn't have any at all. But we're off the beach. The three Palm Beach crews there, out to sea with our blue and white boat there. Who was that, Donald? Oh, Allura Fancy Pants, the man himself. And Coogee, the Nut Crabbers, they've got a little bit of work to do heading to sea, but before you know it, we'll be at the turning cans.
Yeah, Allura there. In hot pursuit are 3 Palm Beach crews. They're coming at him in the green and white boats as we can see it now. The Australian under-23, the Pina Coladas, with Dr. Matty Giblin at the back on screen there now on your right-hand side.
Wouldn't you like to knock them off today?
Or any day.
Well, they're the ones with the big target on them now, as the crew to take the green and gold. But Fancy Pants, they're a little bit off the pace on Friday, and they're back on pace and leading here right now. But doing a nice job in and out of the cans. Fancy Pants. With 3 Palm Beach crews in the race, it's hard to tell. The Nutcrabbers from Coogee are moving up through the field. You can see Palmy over there in Alley 1 having a run. Wilco, the man that can read the surf probably better than anyone else, you saw him change track there and move across onto Dr. Giblin by the looks of it. So we've got Wilco Fancy Pants getting across the line there, well in front of everyone else, a wave in front actually. And the 3 Palmy crews finishing 2, 3 and 4. Your guess is as good as mine, which one is which. But there is the national team to represent the country in the 23s. There's the Nutcrackers from Coogee coming onto the beach now. Moving onto the line. Looks like we've got a couple of South Curly boats with Avalon, Queenscliff in this race, and a green boat there moving in, ready to go for the next heat. Now, I'm the one that's hopeless with the technology, so we'll have a look at what we've got here. And we're back around to the open women. So the Shakers, the Doorbells, Avoca Beach Zenith, Avalon, Sweet Feet, and Sherrow's Angels, who actually rode really, really well in the first heat. So it'd be good to see what they can do. Just lost Don as my co-commentator. He's just had a phone call saying he has to go and check out of his accommodation at the caravan park. So he's ducked out. We're going to try and get Scotty Edwards back. He hasn't had much of a rest today, old Scotty. Workforce commitments, commentary commitments. You can see where the boats are now lined up, ready to go out to sea. It's very, very shallow there. The tide's changed a fair bit and there's not a lot of water where the boats are. And then, of course, you don't get a lot of time to get the boat up to speed before you start crashing into the white water. Flags up, guns up. All crews there, crouched, ready to go. We're in, we're away. Megsy pushing, jumping. Jumped into the back of the boat to get the nose up in the air as that first wave hit. It was nice from him. Avalon up there in the green, yellow, red boat. They are taking a march. Avoca Beach Zenith. They're doing some nice work off the beach. So Avoca Beach Zenith and Maroochydore Bells, they're the ones fractionally behind everyone at the moment. It's a nice race of 5, nice line of 5 heading to the can. So when we get there, it's not going to be much in it. There's Gus Spateri with his South Curly girls in Alley 1 charging to sea. They're even with Queenscliff and Avalon, closely followed by Maroochydore and Avoca Beach Zenith. Coming into the cans, very, very even. Queenscliff just, but a little bit wild on the turn there. They've sort of overshot the mark there. South Curly's come out nice. You can go as wide as you want there. There's no other crews to interfere with on the way as you come out. Gus crouching down low. But you can see the crews that did have good turns up there on the far end of the field. Pink and the red of Queenscliff and Avalon. Avoca Beach Zenith, they are a strong crew. They should come home. But Maroochidore's moved up into contention. Megsy goes all right on the turns. back into contention. Avalon, Queenscliff, both sweeps are looking over their shoulder, praying that something's going to come their way. Avoca Beach Zenith, they seem to be having a shot at something there. A bit more life and energy under the boat. Now that's probably going to wash through and pick up the other 4 crews in front of them. You can see the girls are busting themselves. Avalon going hard. Just in front of Queenscliff. Just in front, but South Curly up the other end of the field, and Ali One may have got in there to mix up the field. But the only thing I can be sure of there is that Avoca finished with 5th place. Good hard race, and the swell seems to have dropped a bit. Doesn't seem to be as much assistance for those on the course right now. The Burleigh ladies moving in, the broadbacks. We've got Freshie boat being used by Northcott Sinsin. Coogee ladies there. Moving onto the line. A North Cronulla crew and the Parasites down the other end of the field there from Port Campbell's Victoria. They're not even here. I've got that one well wrong. So you can see the 5 crews have lined up on the northern end of the field there. Burleigh in the black boat. Northcott in the white boat. There they are. So we've got the broadbacks, Sinsin, DMGs from Coogee, North Cronulla Funkies, and the Parasites from Port Kembla. Not sure why they've got the Port Kembla at New South Wales. I don't know if there's any other Port Kembla in the nation. That's on the graphic. Round 2, Heat 2, the Open Women. Matt's opted for the helmet today and the GoPro. Northcott look like they're ready to go. Blades just feathered a little bit so the water can wash under them. Burleigh's looking fairly relaxed there. The girls, there they go. Posture's changed. Very quick to sit down, the Burleigh girls, but they're away. Everyone's copped the same amount of water. DMG's there, punching out, but the Sinsin have got the better start. Burleigh, the worst start of it. As you've got a line of 4 again, heading to sea with 1 crew just fractionally off. We saw in the first race of the day, the Burleigh Heads girls, they can move it. The Parasites, they did really well in their first race, which is probably over an hour and a half ago now. Things are going very, very slowly today with our turnarounds and hold-ups and waiting for good starts. The Burleigh girls, they raced exceptionally well on Friday, making it to the top 3 and actually winning one of those races too. So we know from now on they'll be a tough one to beat. But they're up against a lot of experience from the other crews. DMGs have been around for a while. Sinsin, they've always got good crews coming out of Northcott. Into the cans, Sinsin first. Jack Paddo with the Parasites second. Coogee DMG's third. Burleigh Heads and I want to say whoever is in 4th there come around together. Nice and close. I think that's North Cronulla Funkies from memory. But look at the Parasites at the left-hand side of the screen. They are smoking along there on a runner. Burleigh's come back to the field and caught up. We've got the Parasites out in front by a little bit. Now the middle of the field is coming. The DMGs, Sinsin. The girls are racing hard. There's Port Kembla there. Tons of experience in that boat. Just off the back of a runner. This might allow the other crews to catch up to him a little bit. Burleigh sitting easy on a wave there on the right-hand side in Alley 1. Now all crews are sitting, and poor old Paddo, the strawberry himself, can't do it. Funkies have dropped off the back. Is Burleigh at the better end of the field to get the nod for first place? We'll have to wait and see there. Too close to call. Way too close to call. But the Parasites from Port Kembla with Jack Paddo and his wife leading the way nicely there, but being run down by all other crews on the way home. We've seen it a number of times today. It's hard to take, but we've all had a go at being that crew that's come down from behind. Here's a lineup for the next race. Mona Vale Mayhem, the Palm Beach Pirates, Queenscliff Hoosier, Wanda Wahoo. Sounds like a party. Hoosier and Wahoo. Everyone's getting excited. See, everyone's got a nice, well, very shallow depth to start with at the start of the race. So it makes getting the boat easy. You don't have to jump as hard or as high. You saw the Burley girls just step in the last race. But unfortunately, very quick to sit down and let it all go. So you want to sort of step in, jump in and attack. Scotty's back. He's saved you from this terrible one-person call.
She was a short-lived break, mate.
Yeah, Don has been evicted from the caravan park.
Couldn't happen to a nicer bloke. No, just joking. We love you, Donnie. Okay, mate. Where are we up to? We
are just about to start the second of the Open Women.
Okay.
We've got 4 boats. We've got Mona Vale. We've got Palm Beach, I think it was, Queenscliff. And then the other boat was Wanda Wahoo, Queenscliff Hoosier. There they are. We'll put the specs on, mate, so you can see. Guns up, girls are in. Oh, my goodness, a little bit of a miss up there.
Ooh, good recovery, though.
Recovered. Mona Vale, Black are in and away. Palmy, they have just scooted out. It's very shallow. Did you get down onto the sand?
No, Big Steve was packing up some of the...
Look at him go past. What an animal.
He is a specimen, mate.
Jeez, he's got his shirt off. My God, ladies.
It is pretty hot out there, though, mate. Yeah, I never got to the beach. So I just ended up giving Steve a quick hand to pack up some of the stuff in the backdrop, lift the big concrete block. So a bit of a pack-down day.
He could do it himself.
Yeah,
there's Wanda.
In between talking to you people, I have to help out get this place packed up. And Nathan Spinner looking very relaxed. A man of his experience should be at the back of the Wanda boat there. Girls rowing quite nice too, mate.
Is he a noisy guy, do you know?
No, he's pretty quiet.
Look, we've got 3 hitting in the cans, and it's going to be Palmy, Queenscliff, and then Wanda.
Who's going to get the battle of the
Mona
turn
Vale bringing up the rear.
Look, I think Pebbles.
It's not Pebbles.
Not Pebbles, sorry.
I think it's Coxie.
Yes, sorry, that is correct. Coxie has got the Open Women.
Look at how high his hand is. It's well over, the end of the sweep board is well over his head. He must have a tremendously strong right shoulder.
Or a tremendously sore right shoulder, one or the other, mate.
Exactly, yeah. So in the climber boat, the further forward you go, the lower you stand in the boat, and of course the higher you've got to hold the sweep board to be in contact with the water, and you always need that.
But look how far forward he is there, Jace. He's right over that front quarter bar.
Actually, look at him. He sways back out of the way as the stroke comes forward. Otherwise, she's going to punch him in the shins with her hands as she reaches forwards for the catch. Mate, it could be a new dance.
Could be.
Could we do the Coxie at the nightclub?
Yeah, the Coxie.
But they're looking good. They've got our first plates.
Yeah, they're going to take maximum points
stitched
there.
Up there. Finish on a little lump.
Hoosier going to pick up second. Wanda Wahoo third, and then the Mona Vale Mayhem.
Oh, Mayhem, sorry. I called them Black. My mistake. Yeah. My apologies. Mona Vale Mayhem. So, yeah, you heard the news. We've dropped a couple of races on the boats. Well, a couple of rounds, actually.
No, I heard you mention that as you come in, that there's been a sweeps meeting and they're concerned about the time blowing out. So the outcome was?
We're going to cut the 4th round for the Open Men and Open Women. We're going to try. They're trying to give them more rounds.
Yep.
More racing. It is good, hard racing. It's relatively flattish conditions. The conditions are good. There's not a lot of rubbish on the water. So now's your chance to get some good racing done. But yeah, we were going to overshoot the timeline by a long way.
Yeah. Coming up in Heat 2, we've got the Whale Beach Moby Dicks. We've got the Swansea Belmont
Semi-Pros.
Thank you. the Mooloolaba Sea Anchors, South Curl Blitz, Allura Wilco, and the Rosebud Very Angry Otters.
Yeah. Yep. So some of these guys appeared in that infamous round 1 that dragged on.
Yeah, through the cruise, I think.
Yeah, Rosebud was in it, and the semi-pros, the locals.
Semi-pros, yeah.
And Wilco. I did have a chat to Wilco, and I said, mate, what did you see on the line as the guy who was in the race? He said, some of it was a bit dubious. You could understand why Rosebud complained. They had no water under their boat. But
yeah, I thought theirs was fair. And
guns up, looking at the crews. They're all crouched down, ready to go. Or hooter, sorry.
Oh, let's just stick with the gun. That's tradition.
Whale Beach is in. The Moby Dicks.
Got Owen there in the bow. He came down to Bankora for the rookie sweeps weekend.
He's over.
Learning his sweeps game. Sorry about that, Owen. Just give you commentator's curse, giving you a shout out. But Wilco has shot out here, second left of your screen in the blue and blue boat. Rosebud having a better race for him this time.
They
probably equals second to South Maroubra.
South Maroubra, yeah, possibly. They got a black boat. Then you can see the Sea Anchors there.
Apologies, South Curl Blitz.
Okay, the Blitz have got black, because that's their new boat,
That's
isn't
the new boat, yes.
Yeah. With the black bitch on and the black seats. So I hope the boys have washed down the seats before they get in. Otherwise, that's going to be hot.
Bit warm on the cookie.
There's the There's the locals. I've never heard it called that before. Moving out to sea.
Allura Wilco in and around now. South Curly in. Rosebud in.
Sea Anchors in. Mooloolaba. Semi-pro in. And Whale Beach, the Moby Dicks, in and away.
But Allura Wilco have found a bit of life under their boat, and they've extended their lead over the Blitz.
That doesn't surprise you. Come on, it is that dude.
It is. But Blitz having a little run at them now, some life under them. You can see the spray coming off their boat, and the good footage here of the locals.
Go.
Oh, they've come
look
through.
At the Blitz go. And
the Rosebud are on too.
The Angry Otters.
Yep. Still rowing are the Blitz and doing a good job of it. Wilco's knocked his guys off, as has Scotty Tannehill with the Angry Otters now.
The Blitz have just stopped.
Termite calls them off, and it's going to be a sprint for the line. Wilco's held longer than the others. Watch the right of your screen here. Looks like the Angry Otters from this angle.
Oh, they rode away from it. They turned on a little bit of angry, channeled some inner Viking, and away they went.
Nice row there by the boys. They'll be looking to put a good performance in. I think a lot of frustration in that last row.
Yeah, good. Oh, okay, so we've got a mate at home watching, because we discussed yesterday how if we start the stopwatch, there's no way in hell we're going to be able to stop it in time and actually remember to do it. So instead of giving you a 3-hour time limit per race, an old mate of mine, Matt Scott, I think the first part of the message is a little bit rubbish. Good calling. Quick race is about 2 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yep.
So on you, Matt. Obviously, you've done the yard work for the morning. You've felled a couple of trees and mowed an acre of grass or something, and done a footpath and set up a set of stairs on the outside of the house. So, and now you get to sit down and watch some racing. Okay,
coming up here in Heat 2, we've got the Megalodon from Monavale, the Probation from Palm Beach, the Cheese Dogs from Avoca Beach, Brooks A's in from North Cronulla, Monavale Black. That black gets me every time. I apologise, Neil. It's the nicest man in surf boats, but Bateman's Bay Black and North Cronulla Juice.
I'm going to be really worried if you start calling him Tooheys Black.
Oh, that's when I'll start getting thirsty.
No, not today. Not today. You got to pack up after this. You driving home tonight, or you?
No, I'm going to stay, mate.
Brother.
Yeah,
that's wise, I think.
Yeah.
Aren't you on school holidays now?
Yeah, I'm on a break, mate.
So we're going to have a sweeps meeting this week sometime?
We need to. And apologies out there to anyone listening.
You're a busy man, mate. Scotty is the man, the brains behind the Sweeps Academy.
I was actually Beck and Phil Chipman, if I do correct you a little bit, mate. It was their baby. I just picked it up and run with it when they needed to step away for a little bit.
Yep. No, you're doing. Everyone chips in and puts their bid in, and there's always someone. I know the rest of the committee is always ready to jump in if you need a hand up and get stuff done.
No, it's a good little group, that. Easy to work with. And, achieved a little bit. We got that age lowered to as soon as you turn 15. So the kids born after September can compete as soon as they turn 15.
I used that last year. I had maybe 2 years ago now.
Yep.
One of my little mermaids turned 15
in December or something.
No, in like 2 days after, like early October.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Early October. So I think she turned 15. Then when she did a carnival, like 4 or 5 days later.
Yeah, we've also helped to introduce the S4 sweep accreditation, just to ensure, that we've got the best possible sweeps when the conditions get nasty. So the main reason behind that, in and away, is that we can keep racing in challenging conditions.
Oh, look
funky.
At that. Little bit of a...
That was spectacular.
That was up and in the air.
Yeah.
There's the Bay boys, Black. Bateman's
Bay Black.
Black.
I'll get it right now, mate.
There's the Juice. Years ago, that used to be the slang nickname for Vitamin S.
Yeah, on the Juice.
On the Juice. We're heading out to sea.
Looks like the Black are in front from Bateman's Bay, on board there of Neil Innes with that blue and red coloured boat there, second from the left.
What about the Funk? Is that Funky beside him?
On the far side?
On the inside like alley 4.
We've got Brooks A's.
Oh, Brooks A's, okay.
Yeah.
So we're coming into the cans now, and they're the two crews to hit.
Just in front are the Black. Who's going to get the better of the turn? Who's going to win the turns? I'm going to give it to Neil Innes.
Yeah, he does a few each weekend, doesn't he?
Yeah. And he's light. That ass is just going to slide around.
Hey, there's nothing of it. And he is a waterman.
Yep.
He knows the water. It's Kai there.
Back of the Megalodon, James Meadows won a bit of gold yesterday with the Mona Vale Menace.
I think he's still got it on underneath his.
That's why he's got the black shirt on as well. But over here in Alley 2,
Alley 1 is running as well. They're running.
The Palm Beach Probation, they've come up a little bit too.
But it's the Black out in front. Neil Innes. See, look at his stance there. I wonder how many squats he does.
With those legs.
That's a bit evil. We got a hot finish there.
I think the Probation has come through here for the win from this angle.
Yeah, I think they may have just pipped the Black, who led the race the whole way, with the two North Cronulla crews in there tussling for the all-important number 3 spot. So, yeah, the A-grade crews, men and women, were promised, strong word, 4 rounds today. But seeing as though the first round took over 2 hours to get completed,
yeah, we're going to have to cut the 4th round.
We've got to cut the 4th round, because otherwise, if we don't, we are not going to see the mixed this afternoon.
Yep. Which
is important to some people. They want to do it. But if everyone's going to be late to the planes and flying out of town, it's an event that can be chopped.
Exactly. And just see South Curly going across there, getting set, coming up in this next race.
Yeah, turning around turning the new, well, that's not the new boat, that's Burley turning around.
Yep, we have the South Maroubra Mavericks in 1, Sneaky Nuts from South Curly in 2, the Queenscliff Q Clappers in 3, the Burley Heads Bobsleds in 4, Wanda Wild Hog in 5, and the Wanda Weapons in Alley 6.
Well, at least we've only got one South Curl crew in this race.
But both Wandas.
Yeah, both Wandas, because they've been racing each other a fair bit. They must get sick of it.
Yeah. Well, and they probably do it all the time through the week.
That's what I'm saying. You look over your shoulder, it's those guys again.
But what a strong club they are.
Oh, yeah. There's your results. Probation, Black, Brooks A's, Juice, Megalodon, Cheese Dogs. Like a hot dog?
With cheese on it.
Chili dogs. That's big in America, isn't it?
It is, chili dog, yep.
Staple part of the diet.
They're set here are the Sneaky Nuts, in and away. Nice start there by the boys.
Yep.
Few little waves.
A little bit of bouncing to contend with.
Gusman stepping forward now, trimming the boat up for the boys, trying to get a little bit more run out of it. I like the layback, though, of the bowman especially, mate, getting some weight in that nose.
Get him a pillow.
Nice strong finishes into the chest there.
You can just see they've dropped their pace a little bit. They've got settled. There's Wanda, the weapons out in front of the Wild Hogs with the bobsled just behind them. So Queensley, the clappers, the Q clappers, they flew this morning on one of their first race. They're absolutely charging. They were hard to beat. But at the moment,
no surprises, mate. Who is out in front?
Oh, it's the weapons. The Wanda weapons with Mr. Spinner.
Look, I really think the short course really suits their crew too. They're a big, powerful sort of crew. I think, and especially in these calmer conditions, I really think they're going to be the one to watch today.
Yep. We can see all the other crews going in there. Queensley going around in probably fourth.
Nathan Spinner on board there, just leaning forward a little bit with the boys just to try and get a bit of weight transfer to the nose.
He's standing between the quarter bars. Like he's not, well, because we saw how far Coxie went forward.
Yep.
Whereas Nath is between them.
That's sort of my default position for most of the time.
Between?
Yeah, on the trip to sea I might go forward, but just, coming home in between and then step back if there is a wave on.
Yeah, righto. Everyone does it a little bit differently.
Yeah.
But they've got a nice lead. South Curly charging.
The Sneaky Nuts there on the second from the rider screen, but Wanda Weapons should pick up this little bit of energy coming behind them now.
Well, they don't need it.
And just coast them to the line.
They could just float across from there.
But like you said, here
Burley
comes
having a run.
Queenscliff for the late charge too for the minor placings. The Wild Hogs also having a crack. Gussie crouched down, just whispering to the boys. They'll do enough for second.
Nothings. Burley just creeping in on the back there of Queensley. You can see them flick back away. Both two brand new boats. You don't want them to touch each other.
No, mate.
So the Mavericks rode well in there. They're just not well enough from South Maroubra there.
Okay, we're going to start round 3 now. Heat 1 of the under-23 male.
Okay, so looking at the time.
We got through that one in an hour.
We got through that one in an hour, yeah.
We're back on track.
I don't know how or why. We had a bit of a hold-up at the start of the day with the camera going on and whatever that was.
Donnie was saying, the talk from down on the beach, because the starters copped a little bit of flack, he thinks they're probably being overcautious today. Over the last few days they've copped a bit, and he said due to that he thinks they were just being a little bit overcautious.
Yeah, and that's going to happen.
Which can happen.
Same as us as sweeps. If we have a bad day, we tend to not want to go out and catch big waves. We just want to ease our way back into it, get our confidence again.
Yeah, so that is part of the hold-up, guys. So coming up here in the first heat of round 3, the under-23 males, we're going to have the Palm Beach Points, the North Cronulla Blueies. The Beef Wellingtons are back from Queenscliff. We missed them on Friday.
Someone's got a sense of humour.
South Curl Wampa and the South Curl Dribblers and the North Cronulla Weapons.
I don't mind them putting in the same race, but just split them up.
Yeah.
Put a couple of other boats between them. There's the Beef Wellington.
DD's at the back of the boat there. Bluey, the North Cronulla guys.
A relatively new-looking DKG, I want to say.
Yeah.
All lined up.
Just pushing forward a little bit there. The Weapons just trying to push a little bit of advantage.
Yeah, we've got another Weapons in this. North Cronulla Weapons in in the 23 men. Boys there, good boat control, pushing out. You see the young fella from in 3-seat, he said, guns up, let's get ready.
Body positions changed, ready for the jump start. In and away. Nice start there by the boys. If you want a bit of footage of how to do a jump start, look no further than getting on that one.
That was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, nice and slick.
Queenscliff, Beef Wellington, they're out to a good start. Going well there.
And after serving his eviction notice, Donnie is back. I think he's going to have a bit of morning tea, and I'll hand the commentary back over to him. But leading this race, Jace, we have the South Curl Dribblers.
Yep, in the new black boat.
In the black boat there, just a nose lead over the North Cronulla Weapons. probably then back to the South Kilka Wampa, although DD's has got that beautiful pink boat of Queenscliff starting to move through them now as we speak. And then with the work to do, the North Cronulla Blueies and the Palm Beach Points on your right of screen at home, folks. Good shot here of the Termite.
Yeah, the dribbler's coming.
Here it is.
Oh, he's done
we haven't seen the layback turn. We haven't seen the layback turn for a while.
Just wanted to wash a bit of sand off the handle of his oar there.
I think he just wanted to wet his hair to do it when he comes back home, mate, the Termite.
Oh, mate,
with those flowing locks that he possesses.
Only Charlie can do that. But look at the surge from the other curly crew there. But
they're on here, look at them.
The dribblers have used it to a better effect. They were just a little bit further out of the cans, and they're running on top of it. Just not steep enough to be able to sit there and let it run.
Still staying connected to it, though, mate.
Yeah, well, they're going to stay on that to the end.
Yeah.
All the way home. You make your own luck, don't you?
They are a good club.
If you do enough work, good things come your way.
But even you think of it, like watching it here when they race at each other, mate, like, it's probably part of their strength. The training races that they do against each other.
Well, have we spoken to anyone within the club and says, hey, do you train against each other?
See it on some of Termite's footage, like when he gets the drone up and stuff like that on his socials. They're always competing against each other. Also leading in the Aussies, I think it's Little Manly they go to, and they have like a little interclub race, you know. I know even back in the day when Nathan Wilson was still rowing with South Curly, and we used to have some good tussles with him when I was at Crescent in the reserve grade, and Termite was actually in the bow of that crew. He said even the old South Curly Whitebread, the old Masters crew, he'd be going, like, they'd still challenge him at least 2C before they'd run out of energy, you know. And Gussie has spoken about how there's always a crew that are about similar pace, and they'll do match racing against each other just to tune up.
Yeah, you might end up putting the open girls against the 23 boys or reserve grade men.
Yeah.
That was the best thing at Mollymook. I bang on a little bit about it, but we used to race as a junior crew. We'd race the reserve grade men.
Yep.
And the 23 or the 21 boys back then, they raced the A grade. So we'd get a head start. Only 4 or 5 strokes.
And then we have the results on screen, mate. Dribblers over the Weapons and the Wampa in third, Bluey's fourth, Beef Wellington's fifth, and the points. Back to your story, mate.
Yeah, you do it. That was your training session. You do 3 races against each other across the lake at Burrell there. So it's 6 minutes.
Yep.
You'd row over nice and easy, turn around and scream the whole way back as fast as you can. And you went like the clappers to stay in front of the big kids and the big boys. And then you could see the boat as they got up to speed within 3 strokes. It would jump out of the water as it got going.
And there's nothing like inner club rivalry between Claroos too. Wilco tells this story previously where he'd race on a day 2 North Cronulla crews separately and beat them quite easily. And then he drew them in another race, and he said, "Oh, like just lifted to another level." And then he sort of twigged, well, they weren't racing anyone else except each other.
Yeah.
So that brought the best out in them. Coming up here in this race, though, folks, we've got the Heat 2 of round 3 of the under-23 male. We've got the Avoca Beach Gock Crabs, Bagola Beach Backshots, the South Maroubra Swingers, South Curly Burley, Palm Beach Penatokos, and the Surface Paradise Sharks.
The Swingers did well in one of their races earlier, didn't they?
They'll move them back quite nicely, mate.
And so they're up against the team with the target on them. There's Surface Paradise, guns up, in they get. Oh, Kai, you tried way too hard, mate. Way too hard there, dude. But they're in. They've corrected their little mistakes there, and they're away. We're just playing musical chairs here. Scotty's stepping out. Don got evicted from the caravan park, but he's back.
Yeah, I am back, and it's good to be back. Scotty's going off to get us some coffees. Well done, mate. Double shot Piccolo champion. And who's in that blue boat?
It is the current Australian under-23 representatives.
South Curly Burley.
The Swingers in the black boat there. And
Swingers from South Maroubra. They've been doing all right, apparently, at some local carnivals.
Yeah, no, they're going well. Mo's in the back of the boat there.
Moe up the back there. Good on him. He's got a good vibe going at South Maroubra.
Yeah,
but it is the Burley, mate, as they head into this turn. You're going to dig in 2 strokes and away on 3.
And we've had 3 crews going for second place there. Very, very close. Very tight racing.
Yeah, we can see the crouching style there of Gus Spiteri at the back of the South Curly Burley. And in that crew of the South Curly-Burley, Angus and David Campbell in the 2 and 3 seat, the grunt in the middle of the boat. Mind you, they don't miss much grunt with Alan Perry in the stroke seat. And of course, Jack Rivet in the bow. And just over onto Avoca there. And we've got Andrew Collins, Kai Hudson, Reese and Kai and Brooklyn. A couple of Mitchells in there, famous name in the Avoca club.
It certainly is. Service Paradise there. They look like they've got second place stitched up at the moment. But Burley, the South Curly-Burley, they have done enough. They've turned it off just to float it across the line. Surf is just riding it easy.
Mate, they'll be happy looking across there and seeing themselves come in with South Curly-Burley. Surfers Paradise will be pretty happy with that row. Matty Colker, not their regular sweep.
Particularly after their start. That wasn't Kai's best start I've ever seen him do. And they seem to be off the pace on Friday, Service Paradise. Which is so that today to see them up there, right on Curly-Burley's hammer, is a good thing.
Yeah, Kai Burness, son of Kenny Burness, winner of Queensland's first Opens Men's Championship back in 1989, swept by Ronnie Payne for Surfers Paradise. And Ken, don't even think about giving your son tips on how to get into a boat, please. Just leave it to the young fella to figure it out, mate. No tips from Dad.
Next race on the line, we saw Funky's Colts. We've got Collaroy, we've got Northcliffe, Marcoola, Maxi Bonds, and South Maroubra.
Yeah, second of the South Maroubra crews there down on the left-hand side of your screen. The distinctive orange boat of Marcoola, second from your left. Steve DeLawrence doing great things at Marcoola. Got that boats up and running in that club. Molly, have you got much to do with Steve up on the sunny coast?
A little bit, mate. Whenever we travel away for a carnival, he always sees if I can tow a boat for him.
Yeah.
Did a double-decker with Tatahi Bay and Marcoola down to Lawn. That was a nice long drive.
Ooh.
But no, the boys are going well. He rings me up for a little bit of equipment every now and then.
Collaroy on screen there, the long necks. Seems to be a bit of a theme here.
They look pretty relaxed, don't they? Not a lot of white water trouble on those boys.
No, they do look rather calm. Bit of sunburn there in the second stroke. Woof.
Well, there was some ripping sunburns yesterday.
Yeah, me included. Didn't get enough of the SPF 50, if that's what you can call it these days.
SBS something. Oh, mate, he has got a nice pair of white togs going on there.
And second stroke for Collaroy. Have a look at the pink legs on him.
And the stripe at the bottom of his back too, mate. Oh. He's rolled his singlet up a little bit further today to try and blend that one in.
Boys, get that sunscreen on.
Mate,
it's okay to have one of your crew members put it on for you too, Molly. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. As long as they do it rough and make it look uninviting, go for it.
Yeah, I had a mate, Johnny Tyson. I don't know if he'd be listening, but he was a shocker. He did not want to put sunscreen on your back. He used to get a plastic bag on and put the sunscreen on with a plastic bag so he didn't get his hands. Oh, yeah,
Aaron Hetherington got slotted first 2 strokes in. So they are going to have a bit of work to do. You can wave all you want to think, Aaron. I'm not sure they're interested right now, mate. But get in, get the boys to do the work. It seems they got a little bit of attitude about them now, so we might see if they can catch everyone up. But Marcoola's got an absolute ripper of a start.
Yeah, making a bit of a joke of how long they were taking to start the races earlier on in the day. Now they've realised they've got to catch time up, and they're not prepared to pull a start back like that.
No, unfortunately, someone's going to miss out then, aren't they?
Yeah, round robin racing. Let's hope when we get to the pointy end, they do.
I want to say Avoca catching up too to Marcoola, and so is South Maroubra there.
North Cronulla Funkies, right-hand side of your screen, and we are with Northcliffe there on the right-hand side of your screen, rowing with a bit of anger.
Marcoola going in first, South Maroubra hitting second, followed by Avoca in the yellow, and North Cronulla very, very close there, but Aaron and the boys there from Northcliffe not far off the pace.
It'll be a good effort, and let's hope the wave gods are with Northcliffe on the way home after the start that they just received.
Well, they do like that boat, don't they, the wave gods? Damien's using it quite well.
As Phil Stavana would say, the harder you train, the luckier you get.
That's right.
Markula in the orange boat, left-hand side of your screen there. They are out in front.
Probably got a half a length lead over North Cronulla.
And it's not enough, I can tell you, on the way home with these little runners jumping up. We've seen boats get swamped from behind all day. South Maroubra on the right-hand side of your screen. Sweep having a good look to see what's coming there.
Yeah, it's not across the field. It's just a little lump that pops up here and there. We haven't seen lines pick up the whole field for a long time.
And you reckon Damien Claypan's going to protest here, running into the back of Steve DeLawrence? Oh, that's not Damien, is it? Sorry.
No, but Aaron may have a word about it because he's been squeezed there a little bit.
Not that it would have made any difference, but that's never stopped a sweep before.
No, not at all. Some of them generally make a beeline up there regardless. I think everyone in the Collaroy boat got some sun yesterday. Looking at that. It was a warm day.
And there he is, Malcolm Trees. Our photographer does an absolutely fantastic job. Volunteer. And he just loves it. Has a connection with the Currumbin club. I think his niece might be in that club.
Okay. They do feature heavily in some of his work, I've got to say.
Family bias, nothing wrong with that, Molly.
Well, you always do like to talk up Tugan, mate.
Oh, well.
In the old days?
Yeah, back in the old days. Not today.
So where is the rest of the club? Where is the rest of Talabudra?
Our A crew has been missing one of their rowers. He's been in Japan for 6 months.
What, 6 months?
Yeah, he's a school teacher. He did a swap over there and went to teach in Japan.
Yeah, fair enough. They do love us over there, don't they? Because the fact that a bit of English speaking.
Yeah, and he loves it too. Anyway, he's back yesterday, back from Japan. The A crew's been training pretty hard on the ergo. Absolutely horrible watching those boys fall off the ergos. And Rick Estridge not choosing to travel down here.
Yep.
He's got a couple of crews as well.
All based on the Sunshine Coast, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Yep.
Rick Estridge, I've got to give him a shout out. He stepped up, patrol captain, travels down to Talabudra to patrol the beach. Good to see. Good club man. On the start line here, another South Curly crew. Is that Ribs up the back of that one, mate?
Yep, guns up. Still rather shallow where they're starting. Most of the crews in like ankle deep water. That looks like Jeffy Lloyd to me heading to sea.
Yeah, Jeff Lloyd. Back of the North Cronulla crew. He's had a couple of different clubs too.
He's got a few caps.
Rode with Currumbin, might have rode with Coolangatta. Definitely rode with Mollymook.
Yeah, mate.
Swept with Mollymook.
He was down there for sure, mate. Ribsy and the boys heading to sea there.
Yeah, good to see Ribs up the back of the boat still. He's a good man. Had a good run in the open female there for a number of years.
He did, mate. He did. Yep. Over in Perth, 2008, I think it was. We've just had a question come in from someone watching at home why Currumbin and Bulli are not competing today.
Well, I know Bulli only ever intended, same as Currumbin, they only ever intended to come up and do the national team's selection event. I know there are family pressures on the Bulli boys, and we were stoked to see them even get back here for that. There was thoughts as to whether they would be retiring, and what a way to go out it would have been. So Bulli definitely family commitments, and Currumbin pretty much the same. Young families. And they were meant to go home on the Friday night, but getting the Australian gig, I think they hung around and had a couple of beers.
Okay.
And made the decision.
As you do.
The decision to go home the next day. One of those blokes is going to be in trouble off his wife. Penny, if you're listening.
Go easy on him.
Go easy on the big fella. He's got an Australian blazer. Cut him some slack.
So it looks like Palm Beach there.
Good tight finish there. The three crews, Palm Beach, Currumbin Dracars and Palm Beach Petrel. Crew in the middle there, the Dracars. Current Australian champions. Tooley at the back of that boat.
They I think they almost touched up the Burley earlier in one of their races earlier on in the day.
Yeah, well, they're certainly on the pace, aren't they, the Drakkars?
Yep.
As mentioned,
and
current Australian champs.
They would have been close for the top 3 too, I'd imagine.
Yeah, just missing out there. The Drakkars on the top 3 in the selection event yesterday afternoon when it all happened. If you're listening at home, you've got Molly's number, you've got my number, and you've also got the YouTube that you can ask us questions on or make comments. You got something to say, shout it out. We will receive your feedback.
It must be a miserable weather day around the countryside because we've got over 300 people watching right now.
Welcome aboard. You are at the ASRL Short Course Championships, Surf Life Saving Australia, should I say, Short Course Championships. Australian medals up for grabs here this afternoon. And we are in the under 23. We are still in the round robin. This is the last of the round robins for the 23 men. And it's heat number 5.
Wind hasn't got up just yet. Don, has it?
Still offshore, mate.
Yeah.
Like it's a northwest, and this is a north-facing beach. So the northwest are blowing offshore here, a little slightly cross-shore.
There's the Bill Gola boys. I think it's the back shot boys. Let's hope they don't get one of them today. Although it's looking increasingly harder to get that. Swell's dropping. We had a lovely morning yesterday. It was fantastic. Nice lines running in. Some of the waves can be caught almost out at the cans. Slight breezes.
Received a message here from Kim Marsh. He's has his grandson rowing in the Burley and his son-in-law sweeping freshwater. Had a good day yesterday in our Perry. Anyway, he's enjoying watching us, watching the grandson, granddaughter rowing.
He knows a little bit about it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. Wrote a book on it.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. I've got one of those books on my shelf at home.
Still relevant today.
Very, very much so. Not much has changed in the style of sweeping over the years. You just keep it straight.
Phil Stavano, our co-commentator, he's tuned in. He'd be a jealous man. Moving house, couldn't be with us today.
Well, the TV was the last thing he packed up yesterday, we heard.
Well, he should be in his new digs today. He should have the TV going, listening in. He mentioned that in 2001, Corrimal were the champs. I'm not sure about that one, Stavano.
Corrimal was the champs, mate. Travie will back that up in the under 21s.
Yeah.
Swifty held an absolute cracking wave at Karawa. Had 2 goes at it. It sort of doubled up. It fattened up. It stood up. It did all sorts of weird stuff. It's beautiful footage. If you can go and find it on YouTube. Under 21 final from Karawa, 2001, and you can watch Swifty and the boys do their thing.
I understand 2002 is better viewing.
Oh, yeah? What happened that year, Don? Care to tell us?
No, let's move along. Peter Hickey, he's out there as well. One of the great promoters of surf boats for a number of years. And he is tuned in and he is enjoying the commentary as well.
The back shot getting off the beach nicely from Bill Gola. And they have done that really nicely. But basically all in a line, all 4 crews. Charging to sea. The Moby Dicks from Whale Beach. Well, Babs has gone around the course a couple of times today.
Yeah, pretty even across the field there as we watch this round 3, heat 5 of the under 23 male surfboat race. Coogee on screen there.
Took a little while to get him off the line too, that one.
The acceleration of the handle here from the Coogee guys. They are finishing it through strongly into their chest.
Sweep's very animated with his left hand there too. Swinging it around. Inspiring the boys. Yes, Coogee looking like they're going to hit the cans first.
I'm liking how they're rowing, the boys from Coogee. They're not one of the more fancied under 23 men's crews, but their form is good.
There's the Buck Yares from Era hitting the can, coming around, getting it back out again nicely. So we've got a nice line there. Coogee just out in front by a fraction, but now being chased by the yellow boat in the middle of the screen.
We've copped a backhander from Peter Hickey. He's enjoying the commentary. As an ex-radio sales manager, I had no trouble securing the voices over commercial advertisements. And then he goes on to say that we've both got heads for radio.
Thanks, Pete. I do know you. Don't know where you live, but I'll send someone around.
Brett Butel, he's on here as well.
Oh, the bear.
Yeah, the big bear. President
of
Chugan.
Everyone's messaging you. My phone's gone silent.
He's looking forward to having a couple of ex-Chugan boys on the commentary. He's asking for Hogues to come back. Hogues is out there sweeping today, Bear.
Hogues is going to get on the water shortly, but there's the back shot boys from Bilgola. They're doing a nice job. Era just can't get over that wave, can they? But it's too late, I think. Oh, it was Monavale. Sorry, I lie. Monavale. But very close finish there. Coogee, Monavale, and Bilgola for 1, 2, and 3. Whale Beach and the Buckyers fighting out for 4 and 5. Are these all coming in now, these messages to you, or these are from yesterday as well?
I've been saving them up.
So that one from Hickey was last year?
No, not true. Not true. Keep on sending your messages through to us.
Yeah, the producers are watching the YouTube comments, so fire them through, and they're whispering in our ears. Yeah, they whispered to us, like, why have we not seen Currumbin and Bulli? Yeah, the plan was just to do that one event, the National Selection Carnival.
And Molly, you're fairly in touch with the Bulli boys. You've supplied them with their boat. How do they react to that? They've done absolutely everything in the sport. They've 4 times Australian champions. They've gone back to back, 3 times Australian champs. They really wanted that Australian jumper. Blazer again, they've missed out, controversially missed out. Where to from here? Do they, excuse me, boys, do they go home and sulk, or do they get motivated now?
I think there may have been a little bit of a bottom lip instantly, but when you walk away from the heat of the moment, you can calm down and put it in perspective. Mate, they had to go to a row-off. They got a very average start, and they still came back to lead the race towards the end of it.
Caught him twice.
Did a great job to get to where they were, but then the wave just filled up and did nothing for them, which is super unusual for them not to be able to use what was still under them. So they are a dominant crew. I just think that's going to put a bit more fire in the belly. Watch out at the ASRL. They're going to try and prove everyone wrong and smash the hell out of every single boat in front of them.
No one's won 5 Australian championships in open men to my knowledge. They have an opportunity to do it. We would love to see Bulli come back with a vengeance after the disappointment of missing out on the Australian team on Friday. But let's get back to the racing here, mate. This is round 3, heat 1 of the under-23 female. Coleroy Cannons in 1, Coogee in 2, Alexandra Headlands in 3, Avalon Beach in their 100th year, and you may not recognise the cap on the Avalon Beach suite there, Nathan Wellings. That is their centenary cap that they are wearing. North Bondi Bombshells are in Alley 5 and the Newport Stingers.
Last year's blazer wearers for the 23, so they missed out on, they had an injury and they couldn't make it on Friday, so they really wanted to prove to everyone that they should have been here, or if they were here, that you would have had a real old fight on your hands.
Yeah, no, they weren't here. Lovely bunch of girls. They don't, unfortunately, the under-23 crews don't get a blazer. They are recognised as a development team. They do not get a numbered Australian cap. That is for the open division. And I think we're up to about cap number 500 and something now to represent Australia in surf life saving.
Okay. I wonder how many of those are boats.
Yeah, well, there you go. I would need to go back and research that.
I know you're not going to have an answer for that, but there would have been guys like Trevor Hendy who were in the team for multiple years in a row.
Yep. What a performance down there from the Newport Stingers. We were talking about them, that they didn't show up at the selection event. They were the incumbents. That spot now has been taken from them.
Well, have a look at that. They're just sitting there. So that would have shown that they would have been quite competitive as one of the crews that made the top 3 on Friday or yesterday. What an effort.
Pushing into the lines of our under-23 heats here. And we have Emu Park in Alley 1, Surface Paradise Sinners in 2, Palm Beach Pina Coladas Got a lot to talk about with them in Alley 3. Mona Vale Black in 4. North Cronulla Boffs Babes in 5. Bit of a hot heat, this one, especially with the crew in Alley 3, Palm Beach Pina Coladas.
Yeah, I think they go okay, don't they?
Dr. Matty Giblin taking out the national selection event for the under-23 development team yesterday.
Would you be a bit flat today?
I don't know, I was chatting to the South Curly Burley boys, and I would have thought, I said to them, I said, boys, yesterday there was so much pressure on you guys to win. You know, the expectations there. They were the current Australian team. They were nationalist finalists and medalists last year in the Aussies. The pressure was on them. To me, I said to them, you boys are like the bulleye of the open men's. Like, everyone has their target on you. You are the benchmark in under-23 men's, and everyone is chasing you. The pressure's right on. Today is a different story to me. I think they can relax a little bit more. They've got the Australian gig, and I'd be hoping the Pina Coladas, who seem like pretty chilled chicks, they seem pretty chilled, and they should just be enjoying this. They did the hard work yesterday. They earned the Australian spot. They're in the middle of your screen there in the Palm Beach boat, in the green boat. Dr. Matty Giblin, he tells me that he has his prescription pad that he takes with him everywhere, so that's handy, mate, if I need an anti-inflammatory or
something to help you get off at the end of the day, mate. We'll try and get you an update from our producer here on if they've got an idea on how long we're going to be operating off the one camera. But we are getting some racing done still. We're ticking through the program.
Now, mate, do you know much about Emu Park, Davey Toomba's crew? My understanding is one of the rowers in there is an Australian coastal rower who was recently over in the States representing Australia. That's pretty handy to have in your boat.
Yeah, Hayley Hole started this crew a while ago with a couple of young ladies floating around, I believe. They came to the club. They have a Stillwater background. So Dave has moved to St. Brendan's for work in Yeppoon, and they've picked him up there to join the club. So they're enjoying surf rowing.
Georgia Brennan, Yasmin Butler, Isabel Costin, and Carly McRae, the rowers there with sweet Davey Toomba. Just on your screen there is the Surfers Paradise Sinners.
With their cleaver blades.
Matty Colker brought his move from Victoria, saw the light, moved to Queensland, and he's brought his cleavers with him.
Guns up.
Guns up. And they'll be looking for a better start than they've had the last few races.
We're all in, and we're charging to sea.
And have a look at the Pina Coladas. Got their nose in front already, and away they go. They wind the rate up and bring it out off the beach, and they have pushed out in front of the other crews. Surfers Paradise going with them there on their right-hand side. That is good to see. And then it's across to Emu Park on the right-hand side, rowing in the Alexandra Headlands boat, I think.
Yes, that's correct.
So the Sinners will be happy with that from Surfers Paradise. They haven't started that well, but they've gotten off the beach with Emu Park there, who are probably ranked number 2 in Queensland at this particular stage.
Yeah, I was going to try and get Corey Stone up here to give us a bit of a rundown on where we're situated for crews to look out for the state team selection.
Well, the only good news for those crews that didn't make the national team is that the national team is not eligible to row for the state this year. It's the first year that they've brought it in. So if you've made the Australian team...
Any state or every state?
Every state.
Okay.
So Northcliffe Lightning, the under-23 girls, will be eligible to row for Queensland, which will be good news for Corey Stone, the manager, as they spin around there.
Good turn there from Davey Toomba and the Enchiladas in the Alex boat.
He seemed to maintain boat speed, didn't he? He spun around there. He's put half a boat on Surfers Paradise next to him.
And he's caught up to the Pina Coladas.
Yep, and that's no mean feat.
That's a good effort. That was a lovely turn, Dave.
From the right-hand side of the screen, we have Emu Park. We come across to Surfers Paradise with the work to do in the yellow and green boat there. Then Palm Beach Pina Coladas in the centre of your screen. Mona Vale Black in Alley 4. And across to your left, North Cronulla Boffs Babes.
If you look, I'm going to suggest that Emu Park just crept ahead. But we've got runners under the
runner
cruise.
there.
Oh, look at
runner
this.
There for the Surfers Sinners. They've picked it up and they've brought themselves up against the national under-23 team. They're going to drop off the back here, and now it's the opportunity for those leading crews to have their turn at the runner, and the Pina Coladas do exactly that. Matty Giblin calls them up, and across that line they go. The Pina Coladas from Palm Beach, they're going to take out maximum points. Emu Park then, and it might be the Surfers Sinners. We don't know the line across the beach, but they might have got their best result for the day and for the weekend.
Yes,
in third position, so. The Surfers Paradise Sinners, and not far off the pack there. Well done, the Sinners.
The Enchiladas, nice rowing. Nice rowing. I think for 1 point there, on the way home, they hit the lead. Very well done.
Davey Tumba, he is a master at this, isn't he?
And of course, now, as you can see, we're fully functioning here. The drone's up. Everyone's back with us.
And that's a good thing. And we're going to move to open female. All right, we've been given a mostly back, not fully back, mostly back.
Well, as long as they're getting the pictures and not the commentary, it's going to be okay.
From right-hand side of your screen, we're going to look at Maroochydore in Alley 1. Then we're going to come across to Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park. Let's have a chat about them. North Cronulla Funkies in 3, Queenscliff Hoosier in 4, and South Curly Shakers. This is a hot one.
Yeah, we saw the Hoosier and the Burleigh Broadbacks in the top 3 shootout on Friday afternoon.
Yep. Two of the quickest crews going around in the nation in this race, the Hoosier.
Well, only one crew faster than those two.
Yeah, and they've just won the race before.
The Giants, Collaroy Giants, they're also having a day off today. I haven't seen them yet.
No, the Giants aren't here.
I'm not sure that graphic was correct.
No, they're just on and the bug's out at the moment, mate.
Oh, yeah.
That power outage has thrown them.
Yeah, someone might lose a job over that. They're packing up to excitedly. Pulled the plug from the generator. We lost everything there for a little while, so thanks for bearing with us while we get everything up and running again.
Lyle Clark, you've just sent me through a text, mate. I'm sure you're relaxing back in front of the TV screen after earning your second of Australian Blazers. But, mate, that last text, mate, you need to expand on that. That's code to me. Mac and Penny, husband and wife, both representing Australia. Can you expand on that a bit for me, please, Lyle? We love this intel that you can text through to us on your cruise and the knowledge that you know that I can tell you, me and the bloke next to me certainly don't know everything.
Well, I can assure you of that. I can assure you of that, mate.
Now, why is that crew in the centre so far back?
I'm just looking where the boats break, where the water's breaking. It might be, if they go out a little bit too far, they might get caught. But it's rather shallow there. You can see the young lady there rowing stroke from Maroochydore. She's like shin deep when the water runs out. They can see her knees there. It's very, very shallow on the edge. Guns up. These girls have a very upright stance. They sort of just...
Don't they? Do they duck down when the gun goes? Or
no, they just swing a leg and sit down there. They do need work. That is one area of their race they can improve on, is their starts. This is their first season. They've done four or five carnivals.
Had a chat with their sweep, Maddie, last night. Mentioned to them, I thought that Burleigh had come of age again under his tonnage there.
Guns up. South Curly's a long way down the field, aren't they? It's a big gap between them and Queenscliff. Oh, we got some live chat going on. I'll try and put my goggles on and have a read of that while we wait for the start of this race.
Open females, heat number 1 of the third round of round robin. Last opportunity for these crews to gather points before they cut the field. And you'll see some boats disappear on trailers off the beach.
Dave Higginbotham is saying death by Alley 1. We've seen a couple of wins. Wilco wins from Alley 1. Megsy might too. He goes all right in wherever he's put.
Emu Park just got a good second out of Alley 1. Don't know if we agree, Dave. But we'll certainly keep an eye on it.
Oh, Ruffy. One of our old sweeps from Met Caloundra. Oh, Ruffy. King Neptune, we used to call him, behind his back. He's enjoying watching that racing from the comfort of a lounge chair, not the back of a boat.
Wave in front of these crews here now. Up and over they go.
Big splash.
Reach down on the other side as the bows pull the noses down and away they go. Good start across the line here. We've got Maroochydore on your right-hand side in the blue boat. That wasn't a bad start from them. Michael Brooks, left-handed sweep at the back of them. Watch them turn. They know how to spin a boat. Then we've got Burley Heads, who are just back a little bit, but they certainly have the straight line speed in that black boat. Beside them, North Cronulla Funkies, the Funky Man.
Well, they're making a move, Burley Heads. You can see them just inching past Funkies.
Queenscliff Hoosier. You would likely see them as the New South Wales state team. Not that I know much about how New South Wales picks their teams, but they're certainly one of the form open female crews.
They are fast, but you can see Burley Heads has moved up, but Hoosier going in just behind South Curly. Then we've got Burley, Maroochydore.
Wow, look at these boats turn. South Curly and the Hoosier from Queensland. The Hoosier were state team representatives for New South Wales.
Great turn from Megsy, in and out.
Yeah, and Dave, if you're listening, you might be right about Alley 1 on that. I didn't think there was that much difference between 1 and 6, but 6 is definitely, Alley 5's definitely turned in front. Let's see if they can get the run on the way home.
Using it nicely, aren't they? The South Curly crew.
Couple of hot crews, though. We cannot take that away from them.
Megsy's running in Alley 1 now. The doorbells. They've dropped off. Burley's having a surge in the middle. Queenscliff Hoosier. It's their turn, along with South Curly. On the left-hand side of the screen there, South Curly's on it. Everyone else is off.
Let her run, says Gus Spiteri. And they come across the line. The South Curly Shakers, one of the form crews in this competition, and Queensy beside them.
Are Queensland going to get caught, or are they going to be far enough in front?
I think they're just going to get there.
Megsy's charging.
That's a hot heat.
That's pretty quick, pretty tight. I think if anything, Burley was just a fraction behind North Cronulla. What a race.
Not even puffing.
Nah, not at all.
Fit.
Let someone else do all the work.
Yeah, in the stroke seat.
Yeah, well, hey, that's our seat, isn't it? That's where we sit. Scotty sits there as well. Control the pace.
Coming up, Heat 2, last of the round robins here. We're going to see North Cottesloe Chin Chin in Alley 1, Monavale Mayhem in 2, Avalon Beach, the Sweet Feet in 3, Sherrow's Queenscliff crew, the Angels in 4, and Coogee DMGs.
Well, the Cincy, they've been going good all day long.
They have performed well on Friday.
DMG's had a good hit out earlier, and so did Sherrow's Angels.
Yeah.
So we hope the Sweet Feet and Mona Vale.
The Sweet Feet, that might be the Avalon crew, or part of that crew has stepped up from reserve grade last year. I think they are the Aussie champs in reserve grade, I think. Don't quote me.
Yeah, righto.
But Tegan, Jacqueline, Lauren and Kate swept by Nathan Wellings. Left-handed sweep of Nathan, as you mentioned before. Rick Miller said anyone who sweeps at Avalon learns to sweep left-handed.
Oh, Rick Miller.
Jeff Hegarty at the back of the North Cottesloe crew, all the way from Western Australia.
Looks like the gun's up. The girls are set. Maybe after this one. Oh.
Jeff Hand goes up. The pumps will be on. Oh, he didn't get much grace there. Away they go. The North Cottesloe crew. Jeff times his jump in there. Nice crack work there from Jeff.
Yeah, pull your strides up, champ. There's Monavale and Avalon heading to sea. Monavale look like they got a little bit of a raw end of the start there. Avalon's out in front of them. And as you can see on the drone shot, it's not much, but it's a tiny bit. 3 crews, so that'll be the Sin, the Sweet Feet, and Alley 5 would be North Cronulla, or Coogee.
Coogee there in Alley 5.
Looking good, the DMGs. Just in front of Sherrow's Angels and Monavale Mayhem, with a little bit more work to do than everyone else.
Just looking at North Cottesloe on the right-hand side there in the white boat. Look at that good length, good reach out at the front. Sending the boat along nicely. Jeff Hegarty there, sweep. formerly of Southport, South Australia. Into the turn he comes. Boy, he didn't come in on much of an angle. He was tight on that
there, yeah.
Coogee, they're around and gone down the other end of the field.
In and out, sweet. A nice, Jeff's come out of it really wide out of his turn. So the girls have got the boat back up to speed. DMGs are going really nicely on the left-hand side of the screen, heading home. Looks like they've just dropped off the back of one.
Paul Beale sweeping the Coogee boat. Kelsey, Lauren, Samantha and Caitlin in that crew. Go you good things from Coogee, the DMGs. They've streaked the front ahead there.
Since they're having a run on the lump there.
Yeah, coming back at him. The crew in Alley 1 there from North Cottesloe.
I think they've just dropped off the back.
Yeah, the rating dropped right off, didn't it? And now here come the chasers from behind. The Chin Chins will get their opportunity.
All four on a wave. Where's that finish line? DMGs look like they're out far enough in front.
Decent wave at the back there for Monavale as well.
Oh, yeah.
Too little, too late for them. But Coogee over the line. Tight between Avalon and North Cottesloe.
Looks like we've got the boys, the A-grade men moving onto the line here.
Might be one more of the open female, mate.
Okay. I've jumped the gun.
Avoca Beach Zenith in Alley 1 in the green boat.
That's the ladies' cruise. Wanda
Wahoo in Alley 2. Palm Beach Pirates in 3 and Port Kembla. There they are on your screen down in Alley 4.
The Parasites in Alley, the other end of the field again. So they've been down there a couple of times in a row.
Wanda with a handler. There you can see that guy. He's not rowing. He's not jumping in the boat. No oar for him. He's holding the boat, which has been allowed by the referees today. Just with his edge being a little bit tricky.
Saw a couple handlers yesterday, particularly for the under-19 women.
Yeah, it was pretty hard holding a boat on that edge yesterday afternoon. Or all day yesterday.
Yeah. Well, he's ducked away.
Yep, okay. He's just positioning the boat and he's out of the road there now. Nathan Spinner, the sweep at the back of the Wanda boat. And we're looking forward to heading there in February for the ASRL Open.
Yeah, will we be at Wanda or will we be at North Allura?
Bottom right-hand side of your screen are the Wanda weapons, the big boys, the A-grade crew of Wanda. And I'm going to go early here and say they're going to win it today.
Wow, righto. You've heard it first here. Don Cottrell.
Yep. Yeah. With Bulli away, Currumbin away. I'm Allura. I fancy Allura and I fancy the Wanda weapons.
You can never ride off Wilco.
Big gap between alleys 4 and 5. Don't know what's doing there.
There's a huge gap.
Well, that's because they're not in the race.
They're not in the race. Parasites are in the middle of the screen. They're at the bottom end of the course. So that might be a crew getting ready for the next race or going for a warm-up. Could be a mixed crew going for a warm-up. Who knows?
That's why they call it expert commentary.
Because we don't know.
The text. Don't know who this is from. What's new?
There goes the hooter. I'd report that as spam, mate. To be honest, that one. In and away, the Parasites off to a cracking start there. Avoca Beach Zenith just heading out to sea, going to bounce over a little green one there. Didn't disturb the girls too much at all.
Matty Mitchell up the back of that boat in the Mike Tamlin boat, the Pease boat. Had that boat named in his honour, Mike Tamlin. And Matty Mitchell, he goes around the cam plenty of times at a surfboat event.
Well, he has this weekend, that's for sure. He's got a little bit of work to do. Wanda, Wahoo in third. Palm Beach in second. But we're going to assume that the Port Kembla Parasites are out in front.
Yep, they sure are. And in that Port Kembla crew, I'm forever mentioning the sweep and his wife, Renee, who sits in the stroke seat. But Shannon, Samantha and Morgan. There's a Morgan Jackson there. I wonder if that is a connection to
Certainly is.
A couple other Jacksons.
Yeah, certainly is. She married in.
Poor girl.
Shannon Grimsey rode in Queensland for a number of years with myself, Damien Claypan, Disco. I rode with him as well.
Alrighty, so a couple of experienced rowers there in the Port Kembla crew.
Coxie there, he gets really far forward. He does a little shimmy. They're on it.
Yeah, have a look at it. He's pushed that boat forward, Palm Beach on the right-hand side of the screen.
But okay. Paddo, old Strawberries himself, Paddo and the Parasites did enough to get on it and just sit and just run home.
Nice work from them. Coming in second position there would be the Palm Beach Pirates. And a bit of a race on here for third position between Wanda and Avoca Beach Zeniths. Now, you can jump to your open men now, mate.
Oh, great. Let's go. Still got Avoca Beach Zenith coming in there, finishing their course.
Last opportunity that was for the open women before they do the cut. So they've been gathering points in the first 3 rounds of the round robin. They will go to the leaderboard and they'll do a cut of the field.
Yes.
And the crews that are below the line will be missing out.
We're taking 10s and 12s.
Good question.
Because now we're not doing the 4th round.
Yeah, I thought we're taking more than that.
Or I suppose it depends how many are in. I know they're going to take maybe 12 to 15 from the 23 men. That's our biggest field. I think, yeah, we're trying to get down to 10s and 12s-ish.
Yeah, there's 18 in the open men. Should be able to hit the water here now.
Well, if they take that to 12, they're dropping 6.
I'd imagine.
Yeah, that's a third of the field out. Then we go back, what do we go back to then? 12. They're going to do 12 to 8.
12 to 8 to 6. Yep. Just looking on the leaderboard here before round 3 starts, Wanda Weapons are on top with 2 from 2. I guess that was easy of me to pick the favourites, wasn't it?
Yeah, well done.
South Curly Sneaky Nuts, they have had a win and a second. Palm Beach Prohibition, they're also on 19. Then we go back to Queens Cliff on 18. Bateman's Bay on 18. Allura on 17. Another of the South Curly crews on 17 as well. North Cronulla, Rosebud, Swansea Belmont, North Cronulla Juice and Monavale round out the top 12, and we think that's where
it's going to happen.
They're going to happen, but there's another round to go here, another opportunity to pick up some points. But they are your top 12 crews currently at the end of round 2. And if you're on live heats, all of this information is at your fingertips. And again, thanks for joining us here at the Surf Life Saving Australia National Short Course Championships. Surf Life Saving Australia medals up for grabs here today. The short course was a concept started by the ASRL back in about 2016, 2017.
Yeah, it was doubled on the back of Aussies, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. It was at Manly Beach.
Oh, wow.
And the numbers there aren't what they are today. It was first kicked off by the ASRL.
We had a couple of years where it was tacked onto the Aussies, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. When Surf Life Saving took it on board, when they said to us that if we are going to give you Australian medals, because that's what we were chasing, recognised Australian medals, and they said, well, it's got to be tacked onto the Aussies. Well, as soon as the surf came up, the first thing that got canned was the short course.
Yep.
And cruise,
that sounds about right.
It was always a standalone event, and this is where we've arrived to today between the ASRL and Surf Life Saving Australia. We've ended with a standalone event, the National Short Course Championships. The course is reduced from the normal length of 350 to 400 metres back to around about the 250 metre mark. And it's exciting racing when there's a bit of a wave on. Have a look at Wanda go off the beach here in the blue boat. In cleanly, they go. Nothing in front of them at all. And the big boys from Wanda wind it up.
Oh, they're away. They're gone. Flying off the beach. But they got some stiff competition.
Yeah, Bateman's Bay in alley 1. Can't quite. Oh, you can just see the tail of then Wayne Coppin, Brendan Ellis, Timothy Jarrett, Ben Jenner in that crew. And there are the Wanda weapons right there.
Moving the boat nicely.
Nathan Spinner at the back of that. Matthew Bradley, Jack Spooner and Hayden Ward in that crew.
Spooner and Spinner.
Spooner and Spinner. Ward, Cosrawley. A couple of complicated surnames there for the commentating team. And that offshore breeze has stayed just that.
And Wanda's moving in now. They're hitting the cans, so they're out in first. We had South Curly go around with Queenscliff.
Have a look at the rating.
And is it Monavale down there beside them?
Yeah, it is, mate.
Yep.
Sorry. Swansea Belmont down in alley 6.
Oh, yep. The locals, the semi-pros, they're on a runner.
Avoca Beach next to them, and then we come across to Wanda there.
Yep, gotcha.
In the red and blue boat. And they can maintain that rate and power. And look where they beat it up when this runner comes underneath them.
Is that Bulleye in that boat? That's exactly what Bulleye do.
Let her run and have a look at them. Down the other end, Swansea Belmont.
Fighting to stay on it. They're going to, did they sit too early and didn't drop down it? No, they've got it. They've got it.
Avoca Beach Cheese Dogs, are they going to pull down it as well? They're not going to get the momentum or the run to the line. Wanda over the line for perfect 3 out of 3 for them today. Swansea Belmont, bit of a surprise package there.
Mate, they're turning it on for the home crowd, hometown crowd. The semi-pros.
And who's the sweep in that boat, mate?
Oh, I just took my glasses off, mate. I'm going to have to put them back on. I'm going to suggest Dave Regan in the Swansea Belmont boat.
Well, they are a surprise package today. Swansea Belmont.
Could be wrong.
On the local beach.
Well, back here in '94, the junior crew, they were rated as favourites for Swansea Belmont in the because they won the year before in '93, and they still had another year of juniors to go, so they were rated fairly well highly for favouritism to take out the juniors, and then they also had a fairly damn hot A-grade crew too that year, but I don't think it eventuated for them.
Help me out here. The sweep of the Swansea Belmont crew when they were going red hot, representing Australia.
Oh, Daiso.
Yeah, that's that's him.
I saw him upstairs yesterday. I had a beer with him.
There you go. They had an experimental boat, and I know it was experimental because we picked it up one time at the Uncle Toby's, and she was pretty light.
It had the shape of like a sailing yacht. And I do believe the fellow that made that boat only ever made 2 or 3. 2 of them for Swansea Belmont, and I think a club on the eastern beaches could have actually been Coogee. Got one, and it is now hanging in the shed of one of the builders, the boat builders for the nation in Sydney on the Northern Beaches. We're away.
Yeah, that gets them away.
That'd be the Wild Hogs.
In this race here, we've got South Curly, the Sneaky Nuts there.
Well, the Sneaky Nuts. We're back, aren't we, now to the 23s? Or the A-grade?
No, we're still on the A-grade, mate. Still on the A-grade. Gus Spiteri at the back of that boat there, the Sneaky Nuts.
So that's Wilco on the left-hand side of the screen.
Yep, the Allura boys in the dark blue boat, left-hand side of your screen.
The Prince of Piha heading to sea.
And if we come back from the left-hand side across Wild Beach with the work to do, South Curly Sneaky Nuts going with them. Second of the Wanda Cruise, the Wild Hog in the centre of your screen there. Then Mona Vale, we've got them on screen there now. And across to the right was North Cronulla Brooks A's. They're going all right too, the Brooks A's, but in go the crew from Allura.
We've got a spy listening in and watching at home. A friend of yours, I do believe, Mr. Bert Hunt.
Oh, yeah. Good on you, Bert.
He said Maroubra
Yeah, that's what I was.
They bought that boat.
I'm going to be the expert after I hear it. I'm pretty sure it was Maroubra as well. I agree with him.
Easy. Well done, mate. And look at this guy go.
Allura on a runner there.
Does he know how to find a runner?
And in the crew there, the stroke, Matty Norton, Big Dan in at second, and the other two blokes just making up the numbers. No, just joking, Fruey and Matthew Guy. They always give me stick about talking about the stroke pair. But the bow pair tapping it along there nicely. They've got this one sewn up on the left-hand side of your screen there. The Allura Wilcos. And they are my second pick for the day. Wanda and Allura. Keep an eye out for those two crews come the pointy end.
I think Steve's telling us that Matt's got the biggest quads in the boat. The little fella, Matthew Guy, has got the biggest legs in the boat.
Matthew who?
Matthew Guy.
I think they're going to get T-shirts printed, those guys.
Riggs just too freaking tall to have legs on him.
He's just big all over.
He's a dude. I met him when we went to and did the Bass a couple of times with Gavin and Bert Hunt down at Maruya.
Yep.
Champion bloke. He loves a bit of boxing as well. Oh, Rig. He's got a bit of a reach on him.
Yeah, they're a classic bunch. The boys that do the George Bass for Maruya come from all around the country. Even Noxie from over in WA.
Yeah, he's popped in a couple of times.
Jumps in, he tells me, on the chat he mentioned that he's not in the same shape that he was when they were doing the Bass. But he still reckons he is in shape. He says that round is a shape. Good old Noxie picked up a gold medal with the Northcote crew.
Was that the Jays? Northcote J crew?
Yeah, he wasn't there for all three, I don't think. He was there for at least one.
Yep.
Noxie, if you or your wife Jessica are listening, give
Howdy,
us the intel. Give us the intel.
Well, if not, Bert will be on the phone again.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just given us the inside scoop that Maruya was the only other club to get one of those boats.
Maroubra.
Yep.
Maroubra.
Yep. And it's hanging up now in Perry's shed.
Yeah. Okay. On the line here now, North Cronulla in alley 1, Mona Vale in 2, Wanda in 3. Have I got this right? No, I don't.
Oh, I can see Rosebud
right
there.
On. I've just called the last race again. Another bit of expert commentary. Let's try this again. North Cronulla in 1, Burleigh Heads in 2, South Maroubra Mavericks in 3, Rosebud in 4, Palm Beach in 5, and Mooloolaba, the Sea Anchors.
Racing in the Joe Weston boat.
Joey Weston.
Yeah, famous life member from Mooloolaba, Joey Weston. Hope you're doing well.
Life member of the ASRLQ too, I think.
Wouldn't surprise me. He was the treasurer for 72 years, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's pretty mean. You love a mean treasurer. Like,
loves it.
Bristles.
Runs it lean and mean.
Yeah, Bristles, God rest his soul. He was a mean treasurer for the ASRL for a number of years. And I hear that they've got another mean treasurer on the ASRL these days as well.
Yep.
From over in WA, who's keeping a fairly tight rein on things.
Well, we need that.
South Maroubra on screen there.
What we'd love is a major sponsor for the Rowers League.
Absolutely. Oh, up
in
and
over. Away.
That
They're
was
good.
a nice jumping, wasn't it?
They're good. Burleigh's away with them. Burleigh were working on their starts earlier, and it looks like it's paid off. South Maroubra flying there off the beach. And they're already settled into their work. That's a settled rate, isn't it, Don?
Yeah, that is for short course. That is a pretty settled rate there. But if we go from the right-hand side of your screen, North Cronulla might just have their noses in front. Pretty even, though. Burleigh Heads in the black boat beside them. Then we go across to South Maroubra. And then Rosebud. A couple of big units in the centre of that Rosebud crew.
Angry Otters. They were very angry earlier on.
Yeah, the Baker brothers, Matthew and Tom Baker, in the centre of that Rosebud crew, along with Matt and Josh. Scotty Tannehill up the back of that boat. And as we go across there, we've got Palm Beach just coming into their can now, and Mooloolaba, the Sea Anchors.
Sea Anchors have hit it first, but fairly even. Is that Spency in the back of the Palmy boat? He's come out looking fairly good. No, it's Pebbles. pebbles in the back of the Prohibition Palm Beach boat.
And the battle is on there in alley 5 and 6. Mooloolaba Sea Ankles on the far left-hand side of your screen.
Alley 1
Palm Beach.
as well.
Look at the runner there for Palm Beach. That has pushed them out in front. They're still running on top of that. You'll just see the stroke rate drop off as they drop off the back. And now the Sea Anchors, they're going to get their opportunity. They're going to drop off it as well.
Are they far enough in front? They might be able to just hold that to the end.
Chase that swell in as the crews from behind start to chase them down.
I think the Sea Anchors have got Palmy at the moment. Are they going to do enough to stay in front of South Maroubra?
Sea Anchors, there they go, over the line. Might have just held on there.
Rosebud had a sprint right at the end there. South Maroubra boys just climbing out of the boat after a stiff race.
Molly, thanks for the chat, mate. You're going to jump out of the chair.
Yep, I'll be back soon, but mate, I'll hang around.
Great sharing your knowledge on boat building and sweeping. And Scotty Edwards, Vice President of the ASRL, is going to jump in here beside me.
How's it been going, Donnie? I've been doing a little bit of behind-the-scenes work, starting to pack down the compound here, mate. Who's looking the goods? Wasn't me, mate. Wasn't me.
Who's looking the goods? The usual suspects. The open men, it would be Wanda and Allura and South Curly. The open women, there's a few of them in the mix there. North Cottesloe, Queensy. The Palm Beach crews obviously going well. The 23s, the females, the Australian team that got selected yesterday, they're looking pretty hot today as well. The Palm Beach Pina Coladas. And we're going to jump back to the under 23s here, I'm assuming. And we would be getting into quarterfinals. First of the eliminations coming up here. And if I've got this right, we should be seeing Avoca Beach pushing in. Coogee, Palm Beach, North Cronulla, Palm Beach, North Cronulla. Couple of Palmies, couple of North Cronullas.
Now, it sounds like we're back on. Sorry about that, guys. A few little technical hiccups. Elimination Heat 1. We should have Avoca Got Crabs, Coogee Cobias, Palm Beach Penatokos, North Cronulla Funkies, the Palm Beach Petrol, North Cronulla Weapons. I'm assuming dropping 2, Donnie, and taking 4 through.
Yeah, elimination racing here. Shout out to my mate Dave Martin. You're not a boat rower, mate. What are you doing listening? He's a surfer. But he's tuned in. Oh, there we go. My niece is in the Wanda. Back at you again. Dave Martin just texting in, listening to your dulcet tones on YouTube. My niece is in the Wanda Open crew and her boyfriend is in the men's crew. Well, there you go. Dave Martin, pretty keen surfer, connoisseur of wine, all round good bloke. Thanks for joining us, Dave. I saw a message there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Jessica Knox, like any good wife. Donnie, we're watching, cheering on Matt and Dan and the Chin Chins from Northcott. Noxie picked up 2 with the Jays, and the Jays won 4 in a row. There you go. Thank you very much, Jess. 06, 07, 08 and 09. 4 in a row to North Cottesloe in the Open Men. And Jessica Knott's husband, Noxie, was in a couple of them. She's enjoying the work on the live stream. And she sent me a smiley emoji saying, and he's not too round at the moment either.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Good on you, Noxie.
Mate, I just run into the dock while I was out there previously too. Matty Giblin, he said it's getting quite warm down on the beach there. Not much of an onshore breeze. You can see it's glassed off. It doesn't look like there's much breeze at all out there now. So it should make for some fast racing as we get into these elimination rounds here, Donnie.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with these guys. They're going to make it sing. You don't want to be eliminated. Don't come in the last 2. So on the line here, bottom of your screen, you have Avoca and you have Coogee beside them. Palm Beach in 3. North Cronulla Funkies in 4. Palm Beach Petrol in 5. And North Cronulla Weapons down the other end. Under 23s. First of our eliminations.
Boys looking fairly relaxed at the moment. Would suggest the gun's still down in the North Cronulla iconic blue and yellow striped Speedos.
North Cronulla celebrating their 100th year.
Matty Leary, good to see him back on the big stick at Coogee. We haven't seen him around for a little while.
The Coogee dude, he's had a bit of physio. Look at the suction caps on his back. Ever had that done, mate?
No, I never had the cupping. I've done acupuncture, massage. That's about the only thing I haven't done, mate.
And it has glassed off. That would be some hot conditions down on that beach. No sea breeze there. You can see the uneven line there as well. Definitely no advantage down there in Alley 1. Dave, you may be right. If you are still listening, you tipped that Alley 1 was not the one you'd want to be drawing out of the hat. We still don't have the guns up. Check starter's happy, but no gun at this stage. Second stroke there from North Cronulla, keeping a keen eye on the starter, waiting for that gun to go up.
Higgy's shouting out from home, go the Buds, earlier too. And big shout out from Hayden for the weapons and Siobhan for the Wahoos. From Eternal Spearfishing, 26.56.
Eternal Spearfishing. There you go. And I don't know why they hold them here so long. These guys have been on the start line here for a little while now. And we still don't have a guns up. Crew's burning a bit of nervous energy on the edge here. I was reminded on the beach yesterday when Bert Hunt wandered down at the ASRL, took the starter's gun off one of the starters and said, "Give it here, I'll show you how to start." He was getting frustrated with the starters.
And how does the starter handle that, mate? They can be a little bit particular of their guns.
They're friends now.
They're friends now.
Yeah, time heals all wounds. Second stroke, North Cronulla still looking to see if that gun is going to go up at some time ever.
Here we go.
Here we
guns
go.
up.
Guns up. And they're quickly away. Not much in between the guns up and the hooter going off, and away they go on screen there now. North Cronulla. Whee! False start. There is a false start, and it looks like the crew down the far end. I don't know why North Cronulla, they were like protesting, why the hell have we been pulled back? But there you go. So they will now push the next heat into the water and try and get a turnaround a bit quicker here, try and speed things up. So that is the first elimination race of the under-23s is getting called back to the line now. Boy, they waited forever, and then they get a false start. Anyway, it's easy from up here in the commentary position. It's a whole lot different when you are holding the starter's gun. And I'm imagining now we're going to look to push the second heat in. Let's just watch and see what happens here.
Boats just throwing back to the beach after that false start.
I think they are pushing in, mate. I think that is heat number 2 that is now going to push in. That would be the South Curly Burley and the dark blue boat just pushing into the water there now in alley 1. In they go. Big Al in the stroke seat there of the South Curly Burley. So here we have it. Heat 2 has been pushed into the water. South Curly Burley, Bilgola Beach Fireball in 2, Mona Vale Black in 3, Currumbin Dracars in 4, Era Buckyere in 5, and Palm Beach Fins. We've got a hottie. Some grudge match there between alleys 1 and 6.
Some fast-moving crews in this race. We're here now, mate.
Andrew Hogan just walks past us. What a superstar he's been today on the water. He's not on the microphone today. He's been sweeping. Good on you, Hogs. And let's see exactly what's happening in alley 1 here, because we've got the quickest crew in under-23s, arguably the quickest crew in under-23s in alley 1 now. So Dave, if you're still tuned in, let's see how they go here in alley 1. Bilgola, the Fireballs on screen there now. Next to them, Mona Vale Black, Bryce Munro with his son in the crew. Bryce looking a bit relaxed. A couple of jokes with the crew beside him. And over the last 3 days here, mate, we have had all sorts of different weather, haven't we?
Oh, we've had it all, mate. We've had it all.
Friday, we had lightning, we had rain. We had the sun come out, then we got more rain, and then that wind came on Friday afternoon. It was absolutely horrific here. You wouldn't recognise this as the same beach from Friday afternoon to what we've got here now in front of us. We've got slight offshore breezes. It's as hot as hell. There's the Australian champs on screen there now, Tooley. I'm pretty sure he's got his son in the crew as well.
Yeah, there's another O'Toole in that crew, mate. The Drakkars from Currumbin.
Yeah, that crew made up of Hamish, Jack, Luke and Elliot. And I'm sure the Currumbin family are tuned in here today cheering on their Aussie champions, the Drakkars. Boy, we're waiting an eternity here again for another start. I'm shaking my head here, mate. I don't know what the issue is, why we would need to hold these boats for so long. If there's technical issues, I'm unaware of it, but certainly there seems to be plenty of opportunities to pull the trigger.
Generally, to speak, though, mate, if there was technical issues, they would drag them back off the beach.
Yeah.
You can only assume that the starters are a little bit gun-shy after some of the, how can we say nicely, advice they've received over the past few days.
Caught the caning, the starters, over the first few days. Some of the big-name sweeps when it got to the pointy ends, not happy with the starts that they got. Even today, Damien Daly stomped up the beach, blowing up about a start.
Still got some lines of swell coming through.
Just think these crews are good enough to punch into these waves, and it's even across the beach.
It's not like one alley's going to cop it. Everyone's going to have to contend with it.
Let's see how we go after this one, pushing through.
We're trying to chase perfection in an imperfect world here, mate, I think.
Dealing with the natural elements here. And yes, all of these sweeps are going to get away nicely. It comes to a point is how long do you leave these crews on the start line before you think it's good enough to pull the trigger? You can see the evenness of that break from alley 1 all the way through to alley 6. These are under 23 men. They will get in and get going really quickly, and they should be able to punch through anything that's coming on today's surf. Short course racing, I get it. You don't get much of an opportunity to, if you do get a check off the start, you don't get much of an opportunity to make it up as it is.
Might be a chance up for this one.
Here we go. Let's see how we go. Crews are crouched down.
In and away now.
South Curly Burley started with a little lump underneath them at the bottom of your screen here now.
Monavale up and over. Bugola up and over.
Drakkars, top of the screen there. Tooley urging the boys on. Let's get out of here. Not far to the cans. It won't be long before I'm calling to you. 30 to go. And he switches the pumps off. Didn't need too much of that action there on the way out to sea. Riding with the current Australian champions there, the under 23 Currumbin Drakkars. Tooley at the helm. And going with them on the right-hand side of those crews, Era and Palm Beach Finns. Well, we know the Palm Beach Finns, they can go. Peter Spence, his under 23 crews are absolutely flying, both male and female. And have a look at this, we're at the cans already. Leading crews at the top of the screen. What can the South Curly Burley do here? We've got them pegged as the quickest crew on the beach today in this division. And around they go.
Throw a blanket over all 4 boats there that hit the tin first. But I think just before the camera cut away, looked like the Burley just put the hammer down and got away nice and quick. And they have here, Donnie. Look at him go on this little run.
Yeah, nice pick up there for the South Curly Burley. And look at the length in that crew. The stroke there is about 6'4" tall. Big Al, N.R. Perry's son. And Kim Marsh, that is your grandson sitting in the stroke seat there, mate. An opportunity here for them. And they're pretty good at this. Little runner underneath them. Rating comes up. They throw the shoulders here into the bow. Look at the speed of this boat pick up and look at him tear away.
That is some nice surf boat rowing there, mate. He'll sit him easy now. That little wave will carry him through to maximum, or through to the next round of elimination.
Gus Spiteri said, let her run. And the boys will take a breather here, looking fairly relaxed, sitting there. And they're going to cruise over the line.
It's going to be a battle.
Out for the miners. Unlucky for the crews that are going to drop out here. Some crews that have come from behind.
Gola charging hard.
Yeah, Bill Gola. They were out of it. Monavale, they were out of it at the turn. Wow. We will keep an eye on to see how those results drop. But South Curly Burley separated themselves from the rest of the field.
Okay, that was a great race there, showing why they are the Australian representative under 23 team there. Great rowing by the South Curly crew there. Angus Campbell, David Campbell, Al Perry, Jack River, and the Gus man, Mark Spiteri, up on the big stick. Okay, coming up here, which should have been Heat 1, but now Heat 2, we've got the Avoca Beach Dock Crabs, Hujikobia, Palm Beach Pentatokos, North Cronulla Funkies, the Palm Beach Petrol, and the North Cronulla Weapons in Alley 6. Matt Leary there with Coogee. Pebbles at the back of the Palm Beach boat.
Let's hope they can get these guys away a little bit quicker. This is slow watching if you're at home. Just watching these boats on the edge and not watching much racing. Watch a lot of boats sitting on the start line. Now, Bow's down there now. I'm just not understanding why we couldn't be going here.
23s are just as fast as most of the open crews. They sit a little bit lighter in the water. Generally speaking, you'll see a 23s crew probably get the fastest time around a course on any given day. Have we had that debate yet, Donnie?
No, but I'm going to argue with you. If they're that good, why not they row on A grade? But I'll give it to you. The tops of the under 23 men's are as quick as some of the A grade teams. That's for sure. I don't think they're going to beat the likes of the Bull Eyes, Currumbans around the course. The Wanders. I'll throw a lure in there as well. Well, it certainly looks like the postcard here today that it didn't look like on Friday. Nice conditions. Unfortunately, these waves fairly close together. Giving our check starters a bit of grief here. Our starters a bit of grief. Check starters happy. Watching these crews, they're pushing in, pulling out, depending on where the wave is. Wave comes along, they'll pull the boat back, and then as it goes, they'll push it back out again.
About an hour into the incoming tide here, so that's really why the water's starting to push a little bit harder. Just as it starts to build on that little bank. I think once we get another hour of water, it might make the starts a little bit easier for the starters. But look,
yeah,
it's even, mate. They could go there.
Down.
They could go there.
Yep.
And as you know, mate, you burn up a lot of energy just controlling the boats on the line, waiting.
Yeah, here's your second stroke there of Avoca Beach. He looks pretty chill, taking it in. But yeah, there's nerves on that. And while you are sitting there, you are burning up that nervous energy, waiting for that gun to go up. What we have seen is when the gun does go up, it happens pretty quick. Here we go, guns up. Oh, they start with a wave under them anyway. There you go.
In and away here on board with Coogee. Matty Leary at the back. Boys are getting that boat accelerating pretty well at the moment. Avoca Beach got crab smoothing the boat nicely there in the Mike Tamblin, I think it is. Palm Beach Penacocos with Pebbles on board. Maybe have a nose ahead there. But I reckon it's the North Cronulla crew up in Alley 6. The Weapons, it's probably got the best of the starts for mine.
Yeah, mate, I'm just going to jump out now. We've got Molly's just come back into the commentary area, and I'm going to wander down onto the beach, boys.
No worries, Donnie. Thanks for that, mate. And you enjoy it down there. Find a nice shady spot, which I know you will.
I might come and find you guys come the pointy end.
Sounds like a plan, mate.
Thanks, Don. Enjoy that burger, mate.
I was going to say, Molly, that looks sensational. Big shout out to the Swansea Belmont crew here for the catering.
Well, there was two delivered and you told me you'd eaten.
Yeah, no, I had a little sneaky early lunch, mate, while I was out.
Thank goodness.
This is one tight race, Molly. Unfortunately, drone not in the air, but everyone has swung around together. North Cronulla Weapons for mine probably come out the best, along with Pebbles in the middle of your screen in that Palm Beach boat.
Mate, it is very tight. All 6 crews went around together. Is this an elimination? Yes, it is.
Yes, looking for 4
so
through.
You want to be in the top 4, otherwise you can pack the boat up, unless someone else is using it.
Yeah, looks like the Penacocos in the middle going well. So too Coogee. Avoca Beach making a little dash at a runner now.
They're using that water very, very well, Avoca.
Pebbles edging his crew on, leaning forward, trying to get that nose to drop over that little puddle. The Raiders come right up. I think they've done enough to book themselves into the next round, mate.
They're safe, so's North Cronulla, or one of the North Cronulla crews. There's your 1 and 2.
That's the Funky Colts, definitely through. Now, for the last 2 spots, who's going to get there?
Ooh, Avoca.
I think Avoca.
And the other North Cronulla.
And the other North Cronulla. So, unfortunately for Coogee and the Palm Beach Petrel, their campaign is done today here at Blacksmiths Beach.
I just ducked into the back of the donga here where the producers are. Mate, it's a slick operation in there.
Yep.
They've got a big screen where they can preview. They've got the 4 cameras running, 3 on the ground on the drone. They've got a preview screen up in the top left-hand corner.
Yep.
And in the top right-hand corner is what is going live.
Yep.
And yeah, so they're just flicking buttons and picking what they want to put up there. It's great. So they've got access to all the cameras, asking camera 2 to close in or zoom out and seeing what's around. So it's pretty damn impressive operation.
Oh, that's good, mate. They do a great job, Big Voice Media here, bringing you these shots from home.
Mate, and the sports they cover.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. Underage swimming state titles from Victoria.
Yeah, right.
Everything from that to all of the surf sport stuff from every state, just about.
Unreal. Coming up here for the Elimination Heat 3, we have the Dribblers from South Curly in 1, Collaroy Longnecks 2, Surfers Paradise Sharks 3, South Maroubra Swingers, who are moving the boat nicely today, I might add.
Swinging it.
In 4, the Maxi Bonds from Marcoola in 5, and the Salmons with Julian LaRosa.
The Maxi Bonds seem to find their groove a bit more today than what they did on Friday.
Yep.
I think they were a little bit unhappy with how things unfolded Friday. Now they seem to be in a bit more of a
typical Maxi Bond race style.
Yeah, they're getting it together.
Yep.
And I hope I haven't said that too early. It's starting to heat up, but now a little bit more heat in the day. The water does look super inviting.
Yeah, I think I might be having a quick dive when we finish packing up the Saab, mate.
I'd say so. It's a good idea.
We'll see how long this takes to get off the line here.
The last couple took an exceptional amount of time, didn't they?
Yep, unfortunately.
We all know it's not an easy job. We've seen evidence of that all day long. But possibly a few more opportunities could have been used earlier.
Might get a chance after this little wave comes under him. Doesn't look like there's as much energy after this.
Everyone can find their feet. Gun is up and away we go. Mate, do you want a job next year?
No.
Oh. You happy with this one, are you?
Mate, this is okay. This is okay, this job.
Oh, Collaroy up the rating to get out off the beach, but the Maxi Bonds.
I was going to say, you called it, mate.
They're 3/4 to a length in front, but look at the dribblers.
Here come the dribblers.
The dribblers. But other than that, we've got a very, very close field here. From the Swingers, the South Maroubra, the Sharks, Collaroy, Maxi Bonds, and the other South Maroubra crew. And the dribblers, all in a line charging out to sea.
The Salmons up in LE6.
All the Salmons and the Swingers.
The Swingers, that's it. But it looks like a race at this stage between 2 of Marcoola and the dribblers from South Curl. Starting to feather into the can now. Termite will hit that first. Which turn is he bringing out? Well, he's got the layback one.
Down.
He's got the lay down one. Everyone else coming around now. Just the Salmons with a bit of work to do up there in the southernmost alley. Little runner now. Look at these guys. Shoulders go back, nose goes down, and they are flying, the dribblers.
You can see how much turbulence in the water that they bounced over on the way to sea it, that they're creating themselves.
All on the next runner. That'll bring them up to it, but you'll see then that it'll be the dribblers' chance to use that little bit of energy in the water. And you watch the rake up now. Shoulders back. Shoulders back. Might be a good one to show Matty from North Burleigh there, mate, this race.
Oh, you don't have to show Matt. You've got to show his rowers, I think. But up in the northern end of the field, is that the Shakers? The Swingers.
The Swingers are challenging.
Along.
They're going to turn this into a wave, Molly.
Oh, they're just going to sit there.
Yep.
Because by now, the dribblers don't really have much help there at all. It's all them.
I tell you what, here come the Salmon as well, coming over for wet sail right up top of the screen.
Wouldn't that be good to get both South Maroubra crews in? That'd be bloody unreal. So unfortunately, 2 are going to be dropped, but I think it will be Collaroy and possibly the second of the South Maroubra crews there, up in LE6.
I think the Sharks did enough to get through there.
Yep, I think so. we looks like we're back to the little ladies.
Yeah, under 23.
Yeah, the North Cronulla, their girls there are milling around. They got their caps on.
Quarter-final one. We have North Cronulla Box Babes, Newport Stingers, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, South Maroubra Shebangs, Emu Park Enchiladas, and the Palm Beach Prosecco. Probably a bit of a change over here with the South Maroubra boat.
You okay, Kendall? Are they hot?
Results there of the first elimination. Penatoko's made it through. Funky's Colts made it through. Avoca Got Crabs are in. Ooh, that just changed. Palm Beach Fins, Corona Beach Dracars, and the Buckyers. Ooh, the Dracars.
Dracars are gone.
Ooh. Unexpected.
But that's short course racing.
Well, it is. You don't get a lot of time to make up for mistakes, but also you've seen some of these little swells coming through. They're inconsistent. They're there, but whether they're going to be behind you or not is not a guarantee. There's the
Box Babes there.
Yep. My sister actually works with two of those girls.
Okay.
Down at Coles in, I think in Miranda or Caringbah. It's an extremely small world, isn't it?
It is, mate. Big surf boat family, I call it.
What else is happening there, mate? On the comments, anything?
Only Petunia Howe, go era Buckier, but I think unfortunately
I think I just read that they are done,
they
poor
are
fellas.
done for the day.
Box Babes, Newport Stingers, Palm Beach Pina Coladas, last year's and this year's representatives side by side. South Maroubra Shebangs, Emu Park Enchiladas, and the Palm Beach Prosecco are lining up in this one. So
hopefully they get them off the line a little bit quicker than it had been.
ooh, I'd like to see that. That'd be great, because there are some people, actually the production team, that have had their boss change their flights to a later flight out of Sydney. They were booked in to fly at 8 o'clock.
Yep.
They've punched it out a couple more hours.
Just in case.
Oh, yep. Because unlike you and me, who can just walk out at the end of the day, they've got to pack it up.
Yep. They've got a fair bit of pack up to, a fair bit of infrastructure goes in to provide you this great footage. There's been lots of positive feedback online for the pictures here provided by Big Voice Media.
Any personal messages from people telling that you suck or something like that?
Oh, plenty of them, mate. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, there's a few lines coming now, so
yes.
we won't see a start.
May not
soon.
send them into that, because I think that would have really been a mishap for some of the crews on the southern end there.
Two more lines to come here. Might get a chance after this second one.
So swell's coming in. Oh, sorry, tide's coming in.
Yep.
Does that mean the swell's,
an hour in.
swell's coming with it?
Yeah, it should just push in a little bit further. That's why you're getting that bit more surge under the bows now.
And they're running home a little bit better.
They're just standing here in only 1 and 2, so we won't see a start now.
From what I can see, let's put the gun up.
Yeah, bows all down now. Nothing too much to worry about there.
I've seen worse.
Here we go, might get a chance here.
Oh, I can make out the starter stand in the background there on the sand beside the little blue tent in the middle of the beach. Is that Don Cottrell down there? In his blue shirt, looking suave under the tent.
Oh, he always looks good, mate. Always looks good, Donny Cottrell.
There's no flag up to denote that the gun is in the air.
If we ever get commentary kit, Don's the man to pick it out, I think.
Oh, definitely. How good would I look in some of that gear?
You would look so dapper, James. So dapper.
I've honestly never been told that I was going to look dapper in my life.
Well, you heard it here first,
Get
folks.
a little pork pie hat or something like that to go with it. Little sun hat.
Yeah.
Long sleeve.
Little fedora.
Some chinos maybe. He'd have some deck shoes too.
Oh, he would.
He wouldn't have those Crocs or
no
anything.
Of Croc's never been on those feet, mate, let's face it.
Oh, Birkenstocks. Nah.
Okay, here we go, I reckon.
Mate, I don't see a flag, and after that, we're probably not going to see it for a little while.
Girls just looking fairly relaxed.
Young lady from the Enchiladas in the bow lost her handle of her oar there. She's got it back now. It's just such a short break zone, isn't it? Like it's, if you go back any further to get away from it, you're on the sand.
Yeah, but it's crunching right in front of him.
Very, very shallow, and the wave is breaking on the bow of the boat.
Yeah, we've only got a 7 to 8 second period, hence why the waves are so close together.
Yeah, they're close together, yeah.
So it's not giving us much time to get them in and away.
So is that more 7 or 8 seconds? That's more of a wind swell than a ground swell, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ground swells, the ones where you get 14 seconds between them.
Yeah, I was going to say, once you get over 12, you're starting to get a ground swell.
Well, we're away. This is good.
Finally, we're in and racing here.
Well,
all boats away clean.
We've got a nice start there. There's the current team, the current Australian under 23 representative, racing off against last year's representative crew.
This will be a good race here.
Oh, yeah. Because these girls want to go hard to say, hey, it's ours. And of course, Newport are going to say, oh, well, you know, we want that back.
And I think Newport might just have the nose in front here, Jace, as we probably about halfway to the turning cans.
Oh, let's chuck the Enchiladas in there as well, in the Alex boat.
I've said it before, loving the Enchilada finish, especially the stroke.
Well, they are all Stillwater girls, and I think the Enchiladas may be just in front, because they had a fantastic race in the third round.
Yep.
They rode back through one of these crews, I remember.
But we'll get a real good idea here as they start to swing into the tins. They're probably about 10 strokes out. You see the sweep start to adjust to go in. Go, mate.
See the cans, yeah, coming into the screen there now.
And the Stingers are going to draw first blood.
Newport's in, Palmy's in, Emu Park's in. There's your three.
Battle of the turns that time from this angle without the drone. I'm going to give it to Kingy. I'm going to say Davey Toomba probably didn't have a slicker turn as he'd like up there.
He had a good one in the third round. Someone's missed the can. Look at that. They're back jocking. That's unfortunate. Is that a South Curly crew or a Maroubra?
That was the Shebangs from South Maroubra, unfortunately.
Bummer half.
He'll be back up the
bad luck, girls.
Back at the beach for a bit of fresh air after that one.
He'll
settle the
definitely
nerves,
come
mate.
up to get some fresh air and settle the nerves. But look at that.
Look at this.
Palmy
and Newport on.
Oh, Newport is not on. That is only under one boat, that runner. And it is under the Palmy.
Do you think Wilco's handed out the number to Matty?
No, Matty's just
having a weekend.
No, he's just having one of those days, mate.
Yeah, couldn't happen to a nicer bloke.
Well deserved, ladies. Well deserved. You make your own luck.
Okay, they are through. Newport are through. Top of the screen.
I'll give the Enchiladas a ticket.
Enchiladas are through, and I think Boff's Babes.
Yeah, give them a ticket into the next round.
And unfortunately for the Prosecco and the Shebangs, their day is over.
Disappointing for Harv and the girls there. Very disappointing.
But it can happen, mate. You try and get a tight turn, especially because the turns can make or break you here, and you just hit it and it just rolls that wrong side of the nose.
It can make or break, and it just did then. It broke. Broke the wrong way for the Shebangs.
Okay, coming up here in elimination, quarterfinal heat 2, we've got the Palm Beach Pocket Rockets. Next to them we have Avalon Beach Ivy. Then we go to Palm Beach Pythons, Collaroy Cannons in 4, Allura Fancy Pants 5, and Northcliffe Lightning in 6. And some very, very slick under 23 female crews here, as you'd expect as we get into the elimination rounds.
Oh yeah, Northcliffe Lightning, a little bit possibly lackluster from what we would expect from them in the third round. I think it was. They had a couple of crews row through them. which I think was the enchiladas by memory, but I could very well be wrong. But Damo's got what is possibly the better alley up there in alley 6. We've seen a lot of crews have good wins up there. But there's also the dude with the fancy pants beside him who can find waves everywhere. Coleroy there just waiting to go in for the race after this, I'm assuming, because we've got the girls on the water in the 23s. The Cannons, Spency with the Pythons, Avalon Beach. And alley 1 was
the Pocket Rockets.
The Pocket Rockets.
With the best hair and surf boats. And there he is on screen
there's
now.
The dude. He's ditched the visor.
Interesting. I've never been a fan of this, but it's very successful for some. They push with both hands and let the sweep ball come around. I'm always scared, mate, it's going to come to me at the wrong angle and tip me clean out of the boat. I like to keep one hand on the sweep ball at the start.
I start like Charlie, or he starts like me.
Yep.
I have the sweep ball across, and as I run and push,
it just comes to you as the boat moves forward.
Yeah, it comes around to you.
Yeah.
And then every now and then you got to look for it, but it's within that region.
Yep.
Most of the time I can just reach my hand out and there it is. I'm put on it. Very rarely do I have to turn my head and look for it. Just, I don't know, it's one less thing to hang on to and muck around with.
Yep, that's fair.
It's all a personal preference. I'll dive in on my belly, swing my hips around and stand up. Where you've seen Jack and Bluey, they slide in on a knee, step in. Seen a few guys just jump in when the gun goes off, like they've had a fright, or when the hooter goes off. And we've also seen some people just not get in some days.
And that is very embarrassing, being left on the beach as a sweep.
Yeah, if you want to try and change your starting style, don't do it at a carnival.
I always ask this question, but I think I've learnt the answer is falling out or not getting it at the start or falling out at the turn more embarrassing as a sweep.
I think falling out at the front, everyone can see that happen. Not getting in at the start. Sorry, everyone can see that. See, when you're out at the cans and you fall out, you can just go, "Well, bloody rowers!"
Yeah.
They rocked the boat. They caught a crab. I got flicked out. But yeah, on the start, all you can say is, "Well done, gents. Or ladies, that was a bloody quick start. You left me behind."
Yeah, they look like they're
ready
set
to
now.
go. Well, a little bit of a jiggle there from the Palmy girls, the Pocket Rockets.
Getting nervous to go.
Yeah. Still jiggling away.
This could be it now.
Our flag is still up for the starter stand. Yep. Away we go.
There we go. There's the hooter. In and away. A few little bits of white water for all boats to contend with.
Oh, and
Charlie copping the worst of it, unfortunately, there.
But he's kept his hands to himself. There's no flies around him to shoo away. He's put the pumps on. And he's told the girls, "Come on, let's get out of here. We've got a little bit of catch-up to do." So Avalon and Palmy with the Pythons nicely off the beach there. But look at that. At the other end of the field, Damien Claypan has wound up the Lightning and they've shot out of there. The Fancy Pants are following him with the Coleroy Cannons not far behind him.
The Pythons have a little bit of work to do at the early stages of this race, along with their counterparts there who got a very ordinary start, unfortunately, the Pocket Rockets. But the girls running nice now, getting the shoulders into the bow, keeping that bow down. Boat is running really, really well there.
Yeah, they're nice rowers. They look good, as in style.
But the class of the Pythons, they're starting to claw their way back into this race now as we start to come into the turn.
Is that the fancy one himself going in first?
The Fancy Pants are in and around.
Just in front of Northcliffe and Coleroy.
And the winner of the turns this time, I think I'm going to have to give it to Damien.
I think Damo came in.
A little bit of ground up on Wilco.
A little bit behind, but came out just a tiny bit in front of him. But Wilco's girls have put the foot on the pedal. Coleroy has decided to do the same thing. Not going to give up without a fight. There's Damo. I can hear Hoagie in the background wandering around. And there's our race of two still. We've got Fancy Pants and Lightning with nothing, no assistance for them at all. Looks like there's something under the crews in the middle of the field. The Pythons, they're having a good old lunge at it now. Wilco's looked over his shoulder thinking, oh, girls, we might be in a bit of strife here.
So I think those three are probably going to be safe here, Molly. Palm Beach, Allura, and Northcliffe.
But look at Coleroy.
Oh, no, Coleroy have dialed one up.
Got an
They're charging for the line here. Will it be too little too late? And I
think it could have been too little too late, mate. They can't have... We don't know where the stands are.
It's between them and Avalon, mate, for the...
number 4.
Yeah, the ticket through to the next round.
Yeah, very, very close. So, Lightning and Fancy Pants.
Yep.
Pythons, 1, 2, and 3. Is that's what we're thinking.
Yep.
And there's Charles. The dude with the sunnies and the hair and the mo and the shorts. Got a little bit stitched up at the start there. Filled after 2 strokes.
Okay, coming in now to quarter-final 1 for the open female. We're going to have the North Cronulla Funkies, the South Curl Shakers, Wanda Wahoo, Maroochydore Bells, and the Avoca Beach Sweet Feet.
Mate, you said that just right. Emphasis on the door.
Mate, you've taught me well, Molly. Taught me well.
I can't remember who told me. It might have been Tom that told me that. Emphasis on the door. Locks. Bolts. Bells.
Okay, on the line here now. Gussie just having a chat to his ladies, telling him what he wants.
I didn't realise that Wilco's guys are using the same oars as the girls there. But they may have to swap them out.
I'd say he's just moving the boat in the alley and they'll swap that out, mate. I've only seen the pink blades with the fancy pants.
Frew would look all right with it. He'd be cool with it, I reckon.
I think so.
So the crews, well, some crews are moving onto the line. So the opens. Looks like we've got a Cronulla crew there. Curly crew. Wanda. Maroochydore.
Well, I might just step out now and we'll let you have a listen to Big Tommy for a little bit, just for a bit of variety. And let me spit that out. Get a bit of information there from what's happening down on the beach.
Yeah, time to have a rest, mate. Girls there just waiting to get everyone on the line. Tom, how are you?
I'm well, thanks. I'm actually sweltering.
I was going to say you're cracking a sweat, mate.
Mate, it's hot up in this live stream tent.
Well, it's not all it's cracked up to be, is it?
Yeah, it's not. I mean, tell that to Don. Down on the beach. I've been down on the beach. I had a great time, you know.
I'm sure there's a little bit of a breeze down there.
Bit of a breeze. We certainly felt it when it stopped off for a sec. Got real steamy. It's a bit muggy now that the rains have passed.
Yep.
And I suppose there's less pressure. People don't really correct me too much, but I certainly hear about it if I ever get anything wrong up here.
Oh, yeah, mate, they can... This has been recorded for posterity. Mm-hmm. Down there you can dribble away and no one really cares. No one really listens. On the beach.
I would encourage you, before you get at me with the clips, try and go through and see where I've corrected it 10 minutes later.
We're all human. And that's why we ask for our friends at home who are watching with the knowledge to share with us. Again, if you've got some questions, fire them away. We'll see what we can do. Do our best. We don't mind reminiscing on some older times and reminding people of how good Don Cottrell was in the day.
It's still pretty good. He's going around with the cab sabs.
Yeah, they're doing good, mate. They're doing good. And I'm sure he's going to remind you he was undefeated last season.
They had a crack. Maybe in reserves or the open men's.
Yeah, they popped up in reserves at a couple of carnivals too, mate. But we've got the open women on the field here. Looks like they're ready to go. Wave coming in. Girls are set. Away we go.
going to be a fast start here. South Curly Shakers, I believe, on screen. Wandawahu behind them. And the Marucci Doorbells on the outside. Avalon's Beach Sweet Feet as well.
Oh, but the Shakers, they were smartly off the beach there.
Yeah, well, they're a gun crew. I think they're our residing champions from last Aussies.
Open women gold medalists.
Yep.
Yeah, righto.
And they're pretty crash hot. They've been doing well. I don't think they're defeated through any of their heats so far.
Wow. Well, the point score will tell you that. Maroochydore, your mates, they seem to be going all right there too. Sort of found their feet or found their oars.
Yeah, they're doing well. They're kind of mixing the crew. Half of them thought they'd retire. They'll come back. We've got one in rookie from WA.
Yes, so Maroochydore, they're looking the goods at the moment. But the Shakers, they're the ones that got off the beach very, very smartly. They're coming into their cans now. Around they go.
So they're first into the turn. They've got 2 strokes on everyone else.
Maroochydore
putting a fast turn on as well.
Avalon, Wanda and North Cronulla all hit very, very simultaneously there. So, but after an absolute cracking start from the Shakers, they are out the front and leading.
This is going to be super tight racing. So the Shakers out front. It looks like the surf's evened up a bit. We were seeing the Southern Alleys had a good run of it through those eliminations, or round 3.
They did.
But now the Northern Alleys are still getting their runs as well.
It's in, the lines are there, but they're inconsistent on who they're going to lift.
Maruchidore's got that sit and sand. Looks like they're taking it to the Shakers, but the angle's a bit deceptive.
Yeah, I'd say you're on the money there, but the Avalon now having a charge on little one on top there. They've just fallen off the lump. Maruchidore's turn to have a run at it.
And they're going.
Megsy's up well forward.
Avalon making a move now. They're on the same wave, and it's falling up just nicely for them.
It is. And here comes Wanda too. Right at the death. Maroochydore are going backwards. That'll be a close finish, but you can say that the South Curly Shakers are safe. The rest of it, I've got no idea. And maybe you can say that North Cronulla have missed out there. Results on the bottom of the screen there. Boff's Babes made it through the elimination. Prosecco is out. And the Shebangs are out. I did see the Enchiladas were safe from that race. The others, I just missed catching that. So we've got a quarter-final, number 2, coming up for the ladies.
Yeah, we'll be looking at the BHMP Broadbacks. They were in the running for the national team. They made the final.
And they've pulled up alongside Queenscliff yet again.
Yep, so that's going to be a rematch. Queenscliff Hoosier, Palmy Pirates, Coogee DMGs, Port Kembla Parasites. Not only Port Kembla.
They know what they're doing.
They do.
They do. So I spoke to some of the Burleigh girls last night at dinner, and they said their legs were feeling a little bit cooked.
I believe it. They did. It was a long day of racing, especially towards that finish where it was just rain.
Yeah, it was cold, miserable, windy, bouncy.
And cold is not where you want to be.
Not really.
Extra energy burnt and everything staying warm. Some still water background there for BHMP, and they've only formed up.
First season.
Yep.
About their 4th or 5th carnival.
Some former stablemates in there.
Emma.
Yep. Emma Tucker.
This will be a good race. Broadbacks, Hoosier, Pirates, DMGs, and I'm sorry I missed the last crew, which was the Parasites.
Yeah, Parasites, Port Kembla.
So the Parasites have raced off the DMGs a couple of times, I think.
I'm seeing a lot of repetition here. But this is almost ideal conditions, really. This is what you want to see. I just hate rowing in slot. Over the last few days, there's been a lot of chop and onshore breezes and everything like that.
Well, this is our best day. The conditions have lasted the cleanest, the longest today. It's pretty nice out there.
Yeah, if you can make it through the break, there's a good amount of time for you to sit to stride, get around that turn, and then try and run something. There's not too much helping you on the way back in, but
a mate of mine at home timed it, the A grade, just over 2 minutes 10, or just under 2 minutes 10, around that time. Because I know if I start a clock, I'm never going to remember to stop it. So Matt, my old mate, he did the work for me.
Thank God.
Just like in the boat. He towed me around the ocean too.
Well, I wouldn't say you do nothing as a sweep.
Oh no, this was on a road with him.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna say, there's a few MVPs out there. Chooky's one of them as well. Megsy occasionally, very occasionally.
That he rows.
Sweep and row, yeah.
Oh. No, Megsy's a very much a part-timer for that.
Yeah. He rowed once or twice and Bob Stone booted him out the boat.
Oh, so he's a fantastic rower, eh? As some of them say, he's a great rower stuck in a crap rower's body.
Yeah. And Bob Stone would let you know as well.
Yeah. I do remember Bob's comments from time to time.
Megsy said everyone had something to look at that wasn't the incident, but they'd all just crowd in around the incident. Bob would let Megsy know where he's messing up while sweeping and this and that. He wasn't light-handed with it either.
We look like we're good to go.
Away we go. This is going to be... I mean, I know the last one was entertaining. This one's going to be just as entertaining.
The Burley girls there, they've got the boat moving. They, as they know they're new to the sport, they can actually improve on their starts, their jumps in particular, but now they've got the boat roaring. And they've looked at that pink boat pretty much all weekend beside them there, the Hoosier. If the drone's up, we can see where we're at, but at the moment we've got Palmy as well, Coogee, the DMGs and the Parasites. They're pretty much all going to be in a line. They had a good start. They didn't bump over too much. And we know the quality of these crews. It'll come down to fitness, because I think they all want it.
Oh, yeah, there's plenty of drive. And, in fact, I think, well, yeah, it's maybe a little less fitness than your long course. I clearly haven't been in the boat long enough to remember exactly what short course is about. I'd say it's all recovery. Just make sure you're not cramping.
The short courses, well, in we go to the cans, and we got Burley and Queensy going around together with Palmy, followed by the DMGs and then the Parasites. And the Parasites, we know they come home really, really strongly with strawberries in the back of the boat there.
You've got
better known as Pato most of the time.
That would make sense. Southern 2 Alley seem to take advantage, and poor Kembler have stepped up to the plate. Have a look at this. From the side, we've got almost, you could throw a blanket over these people. They've all got something up the rear.
Look at that. They are all in a line.
I think it's 3 through on this one as well. So
yeah. So how do you scrub? Well, we're not going to scrub anyone out of that because we can't do it. But Burley, the broadbacks just in front, and Queenscliff charging with them. DMGs. Here comes the Parasites.
Parasites coming down it. This wave's forming up. But
there's one behind Queensy and Burley here. This is for them. DMGs are done. I'm going to say it right now. Palmy are done. There's your three. The broadbacks. The Hoosier. Forgot it for a second there. Then the Parasites. What a row. What an absolute row.
Shape of the wave is pretty cruel on that one.
The shape, it was, well, cruel for some, fortunate for others.
The Parasites stepped up. They didn't even care. They just ran away.
Yeah, they come home like absolute rockets, those girls.
Burley put the foot down. What's the sweeps perspective on that? I know you got to time it right. I reckon you got one good red line in you. And some people go early. Some people get caught. You know, you'll get down the wave and ahead of the wave, and other people crash through it.
Oh, when we're charging for the line, having the wave behind you.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to. It's hard. Depends if the wave's going to break behind you. But we've seen some crews this weekend just row away from the wave. Once it's broken, they've put the foot down and rowed away from it. So you can see there, the next race is going to be Brooks's A's, Mavericks, Prohibition, Q Clappers, Weapons, and Sea Anchors. So this will be a little bit hot too. The Sea Anchors, they did well in their last race up in, I think it was alley 5 or 6. We know what the Weapons can do. The Mavericks are going okay. Brooks A's, they're good. So this could be anyone's. But we do know that Don Cottrell is favouring the Weapons to take it out today, the whole event.
Wanda was looking very sharp in some of those past races. You can never doubt North Cronulla, and the Sea Anchors won their last elimination.
They did. They did. So maybe
round 3.
Maybe they've saved the best till last, the Sea Anchors.
They're always there or thereabouts, I think, especially up in Queensland.
Yeah, you put them in the mix up there.
They'll make finals and other things. It's pretty contested. We'll have Mermaid Beach and Currumbin. They haven't represented in this quarterfinal for the Open Men's.
Well, both those crews have gone home.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like Queensland's packed up.
Well, Maroochydore and I want to say Surfers and Alex are the only ones that have hung around from memory. But there wasn't too many more that actually came down. So Currumbin came down. Oh, that Maroochydore club, they came down. Northcliffe were here. So not a huge showing from north of the border, and certainly not a huge showing from south of the border. We had a couple, we had one from SA, one from WA, and 2 from Vic.
Shout out to Kyneton Rocks. They represented quite well. First ever final for them yesterday in the under-19s. Sammy J, first time sweep. First final for him, and they placed 5th in the country. And then first on the dance floor.
Was that because they were first to get on the dance floor, or first because they had the best moves?
Oh, it's actually both. I think they just started first.
They started hard and went hard?
Yep. Last to hang around as well, first on ground. So
well, for me, those days are well and truly gone.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're here to reminisce. We don't want any Bodie stories lost to history. Well, actually, some of them can stay in the box.
Some of them you don't want to know about. Had an opportunity to discuss with a few rowers last night and yesterday afternoon of the old days of the guns up and in they go. North Cronulla there had to run to sea to get through a wave on the warm-up or just before the gun went off. Maroubra, he has lost the plot. He is waving his arms around. He's lost it at the starter. And the boys are away. Is that Charlie rowing?
Not happy at all. Look at Mooloolaba down south. They got stopped as well. You didn't quite see it on camera, but...
Well, we saw South Maroubra get absolutely punished on the way to sea. Even the sweep got wet. There was that much water flying around. The pumps are probably still going. But Northcliffe, so that's going to make it easier for the 4 crews out in front. They might just go, you know what, let's tap it along at 85 because there's 2 crews that got bombed out. But I don't think South Maroubra and the Sea Anchors are going to let that happen all too easily.
Well, with a 2-minute race, the drawback is, of course, that you don't have a lot of time to make it up.
You don't, but you might crack one of these runners. And if the 4 crews in front go, you know what, we've got this safe now. It's not always a true indication. North Cronulla in first. Then I want to say Queenscliff. Then it would have been Palmy and Wanda at the same time. Followed now coming in by South Maroubra and the Sea Anchors from Mooloolaba. And Brooks A's, they have shot out. They're flying out of the can, but Queenscliff's coming with them.
They're raiding up. Look at this rhythm here for Brooks A's. Queenscliff are trying to step up, but they just can't quite get it, I don't think.
Well, mate, look at South Maroubra. They're charging on. They're going to try and pull up to the side here of Palmy. Brooks A's are looking the goods. With Queenscliff, they're surging in the middle of the field. And Wanda, the weapons, they have flicked the switch.
Palmy's in the hot seat now. You've got South Maroubra crashing down.
South Maroubra coming to spoil the party.
Goodness gracious, and they might just pull it off.
Oh, they're in the mix. They are in the mix.
They've got the run from dead last. They might even come into second place here.
Oh, now the crews you think in trouble at the other end of the field.
That is cruel. If Wanda...
North Cronulla's got him to row. They've all rowed across the line, apart from South Maroubra.
Maroubra's gone almost sideways. Oh, you'd hate to see it, surely, after a row like that.
Well, good for them. Good for them. We can safely say the Sea Anchors' day is done. After that, out of those other crews, I've got no idea who made it across the line safely for the top 4 seats.
So Maroubra rowing back into it from dead last.
Oh, dead last, and add a boat full of water on that too.
I don't know.
They use that one runner for absolutely ages.
I love to see it.
Why not? They deserve it. After a row like that, they deserve it. But I don't know who you kick out of it.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Well, 4. Whoever got 5th. They're the ones that are going to be ejected from the event.
Gutted. This is why you can't say 85%, sit back, no worries.
No, exactly right. You cannot say that.
It's a 2-minute race, so everyone's willing to spend a bit.
The only way you can do that is if 5 crews get slotted and you're the only one that gets out.
Yeah. Doesn't happen very often.
Okay. Not today.
Yeah.
Do you recall Aussie's 2019 at Currawa when we had that clean surf? You were probably rowing back then as a junior.
I think I just picked it up. I just started rowing.
Yeah, well, that was honestly one of my favourite Aussies. It was a great, clean, big day. You had plenty of time to pick it. There was sort of one area where you really had to be careful crossing the street. If you're going to go, you're going to run across it. You weren't going to dawdle because there was a few buses ready to line you up and smash you.
So on the line here we have quarterfinal heat 2, Rosebud McRae in Alley 1, Angry Otters, Alley 2, Swansea Belmont, Alley 3, South Curly Blitz, South Curly Sneaky Nuts next to them, and Alley 4, Allura Wilco, Alley 5, and Bateman's Bay Black, Alley 6. Got any early picks?
The Angry Otters have had Alley 1 a couple of times today. They've had quite a few starts in Alley 1 today from that first race earlier on they had where there was a few restarts. And the Angry Otters have pretty much always had the locals, Swansea Belmont Semi-Pro, beside them every single race.
Big fan. They actually gave me a good chat while I came through. We were talking about the commentary team and that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Wants to go with these starts.
Righto.
It's not mine to say on broadcast, but
well, they are what they are. Get in and go when you hear the gun.
Pretty much. Rosebud McRae here. The Angry Otters is a name that's been around for a number of seasons. They have swapped cups every now and then.
Yeah. Well, we had a crew at Mets called the Otters, not the angry ones. They were just plain old boring Otters years ago. With Adam Hammersley, he was part of the crew, and Bolto.
If I got this right, I think the Angry Otters actually were the national team a few years ago under a different banner.
Could have been.
Just prior to Bull Eye's streak.
There is Wilco with his boys.
He does real well. I was talking to him yesterday saying essentially their gig is to get them out to sea and he'll get them back.
Hey, that's what a lot of the good sweeps will say to you. I remember Barry Page, my sweep, back in the day as a kid. You'd look at it and it'd be massive and you'd say, boys, you just get me out, I'll get you home, don't worry about that. And 99.9 times out of 100, that is exactly what he'd do.
And Wilco, with his experience, that probably helps him out heaps. He can probably pick it. There's a bit of a transition there, Mexi tells me, between board paddling and surf boats, because it's not the same. You can't just dink a little wave here and there or whatever. And you'll see people who try and do it, just put the handbrake on every time they turn. But
yeah, you've got to be gentle with your movements in the back of the boat. There's a good crossover between surf skis and surfing and sweeping. Midget Farrell, he was pretty good. He was a world champion, first ever world champion in surfing in the 60s or something. I think Spencer used to paddle a ski and be a bit of an Ironman. Matty Smith was a ski paddler. Jack Paddo can paddle a ski. He's done the Bass a couple of times on the ski. So there's a mate, if you just read the surf, that is going to help you quite tremendously.
So what I'm hearing is that sweeps make for a very good general surf life-saving retirement plan. If you're sick of masters in the skis or the board, come on over.
Well, yeah, if you can't get all your mates together, you can always jump out on your ski and go for a paddle.
Yeah, that too. If you've accidentally lost your whole crew.
Scotty won there. He's got his hands in the air saying, why aren't we starting the race now, boys? It's still extremely shallow there in Alley 1 for them.
The anti-challenge. And I think the spread probably across this beach as well isn't helping. Look how far out they are spaced.
They're far apart now. They are very far apart now.
That's probably 100, 120 metres.
Well, there's a big gap between 3 and 4. There's a huge gap. Looks like the gun's up now. The local boys look pretty serious. Scotty's, look at him bouncing. He's like one of the under 23 women, just jiggling and bouncing there beside the boat, ready to get in. Guns down.
Love the sport.
You can just check the tower in the middle. Not in the middle of the screen, in the middle of the beach there. You can see that blue tent and the red flag. There's a couple of guys on the tower. That's our starters. We'll see the flag go up. Everyone on the boat, everyone in the boat on the beach has got a job. So someone, you might have your stroke on the northern side of the tower watching for the flag. On the southern side of the tower, you might have number 3 seat. And also depends on your sweep, whether they're left or right-handed and which way they look out of the boat.
My stroke didn't have such good eyesight, so that was my job as 2 seat. I'd go keep eyes on it.
Mate, I do ergos every Tuesday and Thursday morning with my mate Phil, who can't see the board in front of him. So I've got to whisper in his ear as we go.
Off we go.
We're going next. Okay, so you can see that South Curly, both of them in the middle of the field, have got a cracking start. The Angry Otters, they very well might be angry again after that. We saw in the bottom of the screen, they struggled just a fraction.
Just watch this. Oh, my goodness. Look at the broad. So Southern 3 alleys, actually, Bateman's Bay, Allura Wilco, and South Curly Sneaky Nuts off to the races. The Sneaky Nuts on a slight lead. And they're going toe-to-toe with Allura Wilco and Bateman's Bay Black. Now, these Southern alleys in the last few races actually have been getting not so much rubber the green.
Not on the way home. We saw Alley 2 in the last race get the cracking runner on the way home, which was South Maroubra. But here, which will come in handy for these crews, Rosebud, the Angry Otters, and the local Swansea Belmont semi-pros.
Tell you what, I'll be gutted if we have all that banter.
Look
just
at
to
that.
Get cut.
Three of them hit the cans together. Allura, it was Bateman's Bay and the Sneaky Nuts. And around come the other crews now.
Sneaky Nuts have got a little bit up the aft, and they're going with it.
Yeah, they've used that first little runner out of the can. Even if the boat's still coming out, you've got to push it as hard as you can to try and get down it. Wilco bows down. He's running. The Prince has got him on the phone again.
Dialing it up, and there's a South Curly thing here where they just tend to come out of the can real hard. Whoa, and look at the Angry Otters.
The Rosebuds are having a run on that. Now it's going to be everyone else's turn as that wave rolls through the field. But look at the top of the screen. Yeah. You've got, Wilco's just sitting still.
Wilco and Bateman's are pretty cash. You need to make top 4 at least. And Rosebud have gone back into it, but they're getting checked by South Curly, I think.
Yeah,
Bliss.
South Curly, but mate, Rosebud might have the steeper of the wave here. We're not sure yet. So Rosebud have pulled the trigger, and they have gone. And I think Rosebud may have done enough work there to get across. That might calm the Otters a little bit.
So I think it's pretty safe to say Wilco, Bateman's Bay Black, and the South Curly Sneaky Nuts getting through on that one.
Yeah, but the other South Curly crew had a stiff battle there right on their hands at the end of the race with the Angry Otters.
The blitz there and the Rosebud
to take.
Probably crossing their fingers. And
yeah, well, no one looked to be overly certain of that.
Yeah, so we'll step into quarterfinal 1 for the under-23 males here. Surfers Paradise Sharks, Alley 1. Palmy Panatokos, Alley 2. Monavale Black, Alley 3. Palm Beach Finns, Alley 4. South Curly Dribblers, Alley 5. And North Cronulla Funkies Colts, Alley 6. Packed heat.
Yeah. Well, now we're starting to get through to the pointy end of the field. There's not a lot of slouches here. There was a lot of slouches at the start of the day.
Yeah, anyone who made the trip, typically, you'd actually think you'd be pretty confident.
Yeah, yep. Everyone here is going to back themselves.
And I love to hear that from the sweeps as well. You can be standing 30 metres back from the shore's edge and hear the sweeps on the way back in. One of my favourite quotes, I think it was North Cronulla, someone saying, "I know you can get me over it. I know you can get me down this one." So that belief, I would do anything for a sweep like that. I have one.
Years ago, I think it was Shell Harbour. There's the results.
That's the first quarter?
Oh, that's the first quarter. So but it is also results, yes. Wow. Weapons are out.
Wow.
Oh, equal fourth.
How are they going to do that? Campo?
Well, no, they're in.
Oh, they're in. So it's a 7-boat.
They can't split them. Yeah, there'll be an extra boat in there somewhere.
And that's probably why there was such a delay on that one.
Yeah. That's a hard, because, well, the crusty critters may not have had the vision to be able to pick that one. They might have had to go to the screen for the technology. That's why it took so long to get an answer. Here's some more results. Wilco, Bateman's Base, Sneaky Nuts, Angry Otters are in. The not so angry Otters now. South Curly Blitz and the Swansea Belmont, the locals. The semi-pros can go and have a refreshing ale and watch it all unfold on the deck.
And you know what? They're such good gents. Yeah, they should be, at the very least, champions of the bar room.
Did you see them out last night or something?
No. But it's good to get to know people. It's good to have a yarn.
Yeah, have a chat, mate. Have a chat. Well, mate, most people don't miss you when you walk through a room.
It's actually a bit of a... It's hard sometimes.
Do you duck? Do you have to duck to get through the doorways?
I do. Not only that, I'm really terrible
Guns
with
up.
names.
Guns up. Oh, mate, I'm terrible. You're Jeremy, isn't it? I think the gun's up.
Yep.
Yeah, they're looking ready to go. So we're here with just battling, holding the boat there.
Sharks and the Pentatocos.
No, guns down. You can see the Surfers Paradise boat there with spewing water out the side. Matter turned the pumps on because they got hit.
Guarantee that's hands up from someone.
No, I think honestly, everyone copped it.
Yeah.
Everyone copped it. The hardest thing today is the fact that it's so shallow and the waves are breaking right on the front of the boat.
It's a pain because I think there's just like one or two alleys that it doesn't form up for. And that's a real neat start, but it just doesn't help them out. Those middle alleys there, probably like 3 where Monavale's sitting.
Yep.
Like if I drew 3, I know I'm in for a race. And you're not getting much guidance. You need to get out the front so you can kind of shepherd someone else and not be in their way.
Yep. And back to the sweeps, yelling and screaming on the beach and pleading with their rowers. I filled in and the gun's up. That story can wait. There's Pebbles. His boys get in. He's jumped in straight away. He's not going to take any chances and fall at the back of the boat. Palmy, Spencer took a couple of steps, got in. Bryce Munro did the exact same thing. And the boys climbing over one, the Mona Vale Black crew, on the way to sea now.
On screen with them, they've been doing quite well through this, as you'd expect. And look at as I say that, they've dropped off comparative.
Well, mate, there's not much in it. I think the biggest gap in the field is you got your Spencer out in one, and then a full length behind him would be Bryce with the Mona Vale crew. But other than that, everyone's stuffed into the pack there.
So you're looking at the 2 Palmy crews taking the lead. Palmy, Pentatocos there in second place, but they're just getting edged out by the bottom. South Curly Dribblers, of course.
Yeah, they're there too. The Dribblers, they're up in alley 5. We've got a North Cronulla crew in alley 6, but how are we going to hit the cans here?
Ooh, angle, let's go.
I'd say Palmy, Surfers, Dribblers, North Cronulla, then Mona Vale.
Go on, Surfers. They have such a sharp turn, and they've really done well there. They've pulled up probably half a length on that.
Yep.
And you can see the strokes out. They've got something up the rear as well. So it's Palmy, Surfers, and Dribblers making a move now in alley 5 as well.
I think I can see a little bit of a swell coming along the side of the screen there, which is going to pick up Mona Vale shortly and North Cronulla. Now, if it's big enough, it may just bring them all up to the field. They're going now. Mona Vale is going to use it. North Cronulla is going to use it. You could see 6. You could see, let's say, 5.
Forming up for Surfers now. Oh, one's dropping through. Is that the Dribblers?
Hang on. Mona Vale's still in this. Oh, no. They're still there. This is crazy.
The Funkies Colts have dropped through over, the Dribblers as well.
Yes, alley 6 and 1, I think I think your Dribblers may have got done, as well as Spency's Palmy crew.
What on earth?
Oh,
they're not happy about it.
Never give up. This rooster is run with Pebbles. He's pretty stoked. number 3 seat.
Yeah. Especially after one of their last races, he said it was pretty difficult.
There you go. He's waving a finger around. I don't know if he's telling anyone to be shush or what he's doing, but
the waggle.
Wiggling a finger. We've got the South Maroubra Swingers, Mark Cooley, Maxi Bonds, the Avoca Beach Got Crabs, Bill Gola Beach Fireballs, North Cronulla Weapons, South Curly Burley.
Okay, well, if you wanted to be safe, South Curly Burley, the current.
No, I'm not saying that today.
Oh, yeah? You know what? Fair.
Winners are coming from everywhere. You've just seen the dribblers get punted. You just don't want to hope. You want to hope that the Burley do not get done here. They want to see them carry on for another couple of rounds and into the final.
You would.
But Bill Gola had an absolute cracking race
earlier
earlier
let's see
on.
the results. So who's out? I'm looking at the bottom. The dribblers.
Dribblers and the Colts.
The Colts are disqualified.
Oh.
Did they miss a can?
They may have missed a can.
No.
That means the Finns are in.
And they got disqualified from 3rd too. So you can see Motorvale Black sitting in 4th.
Yeah.
Oh.
They were. Funky's Colts were 3rd and got
God, Spency, count your blessings.
A disqualification.
And the Finns are a good crew too. You can't pick anything.
Well,
you're right.
Weren't they in the top 3 the other day?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yep.
It's Palmy Curly.
We're away. Wave crashes in front of the boats. They all take one stroke. Steve DeLawrence has been cleaned up.
Markula almost went sideways on that.
That was not nice. But South Maroubra in and away. They handled it a bit better. The Maxi Bonds, they've got to do a bit of work now. We've seen them do it. Top of the screen, we got the Burley.
And the weapons alongside them. Then Bill Gola,
Fireballs.
They've done well this weekend as well. They're just holding up their top 2, top 3 result every time.
Maxi Bonds, they are out of it, a little bit out of it. But Maroubra looking good. South Maroubra charging out to sea. They're all trying to chase down the Burley, the one with the target on them.
They've got a length ahead of everyone else.
They have.
There's probably a bit of curve on that angle there.
We can see the gate, the turning cans approaching.
Watch this turn because this is your opportunity. Essentially, it comes down to skills somewhat, I'd feel.
In for Burley. And then I'm going to say the next 1, 2, 3, 4 are pretty much all around together. 5 even. There is Markula. They've got the work to do. South Maroubra coming out. They've made up some ground on the crew in 3, which I think is Mona Vale. Or is it Avoca?
Yep, I tell a lie. That's Avoca.
But the Curly Burley, they're looking the goods. Still a length in front of everyone.
There's a run in the back here. Now, Bill Gola's trying to catch it. North Cronulla's trying to catch it. Oh, it's forming up for everyone.
I can see a lump coming behind Steve DeLawrence and the Markula Maxi Bonds. They're going to have access to that now-ish.
Look at the throw from Maroubra, and they're picking up distance with it. They've overtaken Avoca. They've overtaken Bill Gola.
Oh, yeah.
They're pulling up alongside North Cronulla. They're still going with it.
They are killing it. Now, it looks like they're still there, but they're going to drop off the back shortly. Are they still there?
No,
they're doing a great job.
Bill Gola's got to go. Avoca's going. This is the cut. Can't be bottom 2.
Burley, Curly Burley, South Maroubra. I think North Cronulla and Markula are the ones that are going to head to the trailer after that.
Yep, so we'll be heading into our semis now. Under 23 female.
This is when we welcome back Scotty for a little while.
Yep.
Because I'm going to sit down on the other side without a microphone. Just sit in silence for a second.
He's going to become a Zen monk for a little bit.
Okay, thanks for holding the fort here, team. Doing a great job. I accidentally somehow got wrangled up to debrief with Hogs and was listening to you guys upstairs.
How did we sound?
Yeah, fantastic. No, he's happy. He's just said it's a bit of a benchmark for his girls and a bit of a standard setter. So they're going to get back in the boat this week. And, yeah, been a bit of an eye-opener, and that's what they decided, that third race, showed them that they're more than capable, just got to do the work. So under 23 females here, semi-final. We have the Palm Beach Pina Coladas, North Cliff Lightning, I'm trying to guess, as I pull the phone
That's
up.
the one. Emu Park
Enchiladas and Coleroy Cannons.
That's the one. So we've got 4 in. We'll have 8 over the whole round, and we'll get 3 through.
Yeah, we're dropping 1, so we just don't want to finish last. So results here from the last race, guys. South Curly Burley through, South Maroubra Swingers through, Avoca Got Crabs through, and in the all-important 4th place, the Gola Beach Fireball.
So they've come back right at the end there. They were actually falling off the back of the wave. They've pulled through it, and they've overcome North Cronulla, which is what a result. North Cronulla was leading almost the whole way in 2nd place, just behind the Burley, just to get overdone on the line. This is what this shore is doing, people. And you have to make sure there's no riding the wave, there's no nothing. You've got to be a wave ahead. So Pina Colada's our national team. Presently, Northcliffe Lightning are in the charge with them. The Enchiladas forming up. And then we have the Coleroy Cannons.
And we got at XWahi 330 saying, come on, Palmy. We've also got Higgy going out, yelling out here, being part of the angrier otters, we're going to call them. How come they alley won 4 out of 5 races? That's questions for us. We've been asking too, Higgy, so we're there thinking about it for you. But on the screen now, we have got the under-23 female looking to book their spot in the final for Australian medals. What do you reckon, Tom? Do you like this concept, having a major pre-Christmas?
I think the whole switch-up has been pretty good. It puts much more of an emphasis on the short course. It used to be a bit of a sideshow event when everyone's rocking up. Who can be bothered to show up on a Wednesday and race a short course when you have a long course at that weekend? So dragging that into December alongside a few other events with our mixed, that makes it a bit fun, and the national team selection, I'm a big fan.
I think it just makes a bit of a carnival of the national selection as well, instead of just being a one-day event. That's why I'm a fan. My only gripe is when you're missing out because some people aren't bronze fully up yet, is the only thing I think we need to look at. Anyway, we're here, ready, gun must be up.
So that's the Pina Coladas on screen now, and they're getting a good start. Oh, through a wave though. We'll see how that
really
checks them.
Didn't really affect them, like looking on the screen there and looking at the placings, not at all, mate.
There you go, mate. Step off.
Okay, Tommy's got to step out. He's been called down to the beach for his other duties, where he's the best on-beach commentator along with Natasha Tunney, president of the ASRL. But on board here with Matty Giblin and the Pina Coladas, moving the boat nicely. Got the honour yesterday of making the national under-23 team. Okay, he's panning back now. We've got Northcliffe Lightning there, Damien Claypan. The Enchiladas all the way from up north coming through there with Davey Toomba, and the success story coming out of the 19s, your current Australian under-19 gold medalist there with the Coleroy Cannons, and Reese up the back of that. We're about a dozen strokes out from turning here, folks, and we're going to see who is leading this race with the drone just down at the moment, possibly a battery change. Okay, feathering now. It looks like the Enchiladas are going to hit the tin first. Swinging the tuck of that boat around there now is Davey Toomba. Everyone else about the same. Winner of the turns, I'm probably going to say Damien Claypan, seeing to get it in around a little bit quicker and has picked up a little bit of run there straight away, as does the doctor, Matty Giblin there with Palm Beach.
So there you go. You can see the Enchiladas picking it up a bit here. I'm not sure about positioning, but there's one cut.
I think Coleroy at the moment with the work to do, but that's pretty good for a first year in under-23s crew.
And you can see it forming up there. That's going to give them opportunity, but I don't think... Whoa! As I say that, they might just ride the top of it.
Oh, look at them shoulders going back, Tommy. Can they drop this? The doctor, he's on. So sit easy, girls.
Pina Coladas have got down it. Emu Park tried to run it and just missed out, so that's going to put Palmy through pretty comfortably, shy of a mistake. Oh, Coleroy!
Coming for the clouds. Northcliffe could be the one to miss out. It's going to be tight.
No.
Even the Enchiladas were stuck in dead water.
No.
Oh, I tell you what, we'll be on the camera to decide this one, Tommy.
Oh, man, if I was Davey. So you're sitting there. Emu Park's been in front quite a while off that first wave that they ran real well, and they've just got crashed over by the other two. That's going to a finish line. That's going to a video review. And, yeah, so we're going to cut through 3 through, and we have our second start list here for the second semi. North Cronulla Boss Babes, Alley 1, Allura Fancy Pants, Alley 2, Palmy Pythons, Alley 3, and Newport Stingers, Alley 4. These are all gun crews.
Yep, I will not even dare put the commentator's curse in any of these crews, but all 4 are capable of winning this race.
I'd love to see the result as it comes through from that last semi. And as we do that, I've been directed to give a quick shout out as well for our open women's upcoming semi. The Chin Chin from Northcott have had to withdraw. They've gone through the rounds. They're a really gun crew. They've had to withdraw. They have to head off and catch their flight home back to WA.
Oh, no, what a shame.
So big thanks to Freshie as well for lending them a boat and a tent, and good on them for making the trip over just to gauge themselves and give everyone some healthy competition there. And they were doing quite well.
Oh, that is such a shame. Okay, but on the line now for the second semi of the under-23 female. Bottom of your screen, we've got North Cronulla Boss Babes. Next to them, Allura Fancy Pants. In Alley 3, the Palm Beach Pythons. And in Alley 4, the Newport Stingers. A little bit of life still coming through. Looking quite relaxed. We're not set yet. Gun is not up. Check starter's happy.
It's probably doing him a bit of a favour now that we're down to 4 per heat, that we've just gone a bit closer and there's more even conditions off that start.
Just whispered in our ears there from the fantastic production crew. Unfortunately, due to this stringing out a little bit today, the mixed divisions will not be run today. Okay, but we're off here. Palm Beach Pythons, probably with the best of the starts from my mind, up and over 1 now. Probably a nose in front. Boss Babes, probably with a little bit of work to do. I think you pointed at the screen there, Tommy.
Yeah, so we had Newport with a good start there, but Allura had an ore pop out. They've got work to do now, and you can see Newport's off to a lead from this angle.
And I'll tell you what, the drone, when Jace Bean gave them the poetic license just to have a play and see what they can produce, has come up with some great shots today of some racing.
Phenomenal angle here, really highlights it for you. Maybe not so much the angle, we'll have to make sure the cans are straight.
You can just watch the angles of the blades, a little bit of good coaching resource here if the crews want to look at it again.
Who's in when, and they're going to be doing some review and blaming people.
No one does that, do they, Tommy?
Not
There's
too
no
much.
blame.
No, but a little cheeky banter.
Constructive feedback.
Here we go, we're watching Palmy go around the can. Count the strokes, they've dug the stroke ore in as a handbrake. 1, 2.
And they're away.
Was that a 2-stroker?
2-stroker there, they're away.
Goodness, that's good to see.
Spency, some would say whispering in their ears, but from racing next to him over the years, there's no whispering.
It's not a whisper, he doesn't do anything in halves.
But it looks like Newport out in the lead here. Oh, Fancy Pants coming with a bit of a run on screen here. Probably up to equal first on that little thing. Newport will have a crack at it now. You can see the surge coming as they streak ahead, probably 3/4 of boat length ahead of Palmy and Fancy Pants.
So the Fancy Pants coming alongside Palmy. They're really chasing that runner, and Wilco knows what he's doing when he's checking that swell. They're all sat there on this wave, so hot seat now. We're going to have to see where the Newport Stingers come across. Oh, no, they're in first, so who's under the hot seat? It's Boss Babes.
Yep.
Where are they?
Drones. Then, unfortunately, they weren't on that wave. So there's your first 3 booked in for the final.
So they got about halfway in. They've just caught one.
Sorry, first 3. They are your final 3 booked in for the final.
So Boffs Babes with pretty good showing. I wouldn't be disappointed maybe in that race now presently, but...
top 8 is no slouch at any major event, Tommy.
We'll move on here into the Semi-1 for the Open Women's.
Okay, in Alley 1, we have the Palm Beach Pirates with Stephen Cox sweeping those guys. The Hoosier from Queenscliff with DD's Damien Daly sweeping them. The South Curly Shakers with Gus Spiteri up the back of the boat. And finally rounding out the crews are the Marucci Doorbells with Megsy up the back of that boat with his favoured wooden big stick.
So we've had a bit of a revival around Marucci when it comes to names. Initially with the Force and stuff, that was actually on the basis of Star Wars back in the 80s. I think it was quite popular.
Who's the Force?
70s, and then they've gone on with it and started making Binks and Padawans and all that kind of jazz last season, and they moved away to a bit more of a pun orientation this time around. So we can see their results from the last semi. Boss Babes just missing out. Oh, a couple lengths. There must have been one hell of a wave that's put these first 3 crews, the Stingers Pythons.
So what is it, Tommy? If you are the slowest crew in the club, the door stops?
How long were you thinking on that one?
No, just thought of it there, mate, honestly.
Okay. That's good.
At the, a good Masters, like 240s or 260s, the door stops.
Yeah.
Okay, gun must be up. Queenscliff, Hoosier, looking ready. In and away with a bit of a hybrid bum start.
5 strokes or so, and they've just punched straight through. Not even much of a lip there. Maybe one out the back.
Starting to lengthen their slide now as they get amongst their work, the girls from Queenscliff.
Out to full length now. They're starting to get that sit back. There's another wave out the back. Hopefully not too much, but you can see Queensy here. Marucci probably got checked the most out of that.
It just stood in front of Megsy's crew a little bit more than the others, and the bow come down a little bit harder. But they are a quality crew, Tom. They will have the ability to row back through this field. They're only a nose out of it.
So the South Curly Shakers here in Alley 3, second from the top. They're holding place with Queensy. Actually, all of them are pretty much holding place. Maroochydore maybe a quarter length off the mark for the time being.
It's very tidy rowing there from the girls from Palm Beach. Coxie up the back there, just urging the girls on. And we're about a dozen strokes out from the turn. We'll get a better idea of who's running where, mate, as they feather in here.
So Meggsy's going to use his left-handed turn as these others are half a length in front. Almost identical into the turn. This turn is paramount. Almost identical out, but Meggsy's made up a little bit in that fast turn. That was like a 1.5 stroke of them, and now they're throwing the weight to the front.
And we have a good race developing here, mate, as they start to head home out of the tins.
Palmy getting a bit of a lead here. There might be more of a lip for them than anyone else.
DD's calling for a bit of an effort here from the Hoosier.
He's sitting, I think that's both legs in front of the quarter bar for him.
And he's much way forward. Look at Coxie. Look how forward Coxie is. He actually has to bend back to allow the stroke to get full reach, and then he slides forwards as they slide towards the nose. Hoosier in front with a little life under the boat then.
So we've got the Hoosier and their former stablemates there, the Shakers, current champions. Goodness gracious, something really has formed up for these first 2 alleys.
Hoosier in the lead now. They've got a full boat length over alleys 3 and 4. In alley 1, though, it's just off their tuck are the Palm Beach girls. This is going to be a tight finish.
Meggsy's 3 steps forward of his quarter bar and he's calling the girls up, and it's close too. We got Palmy and Queensy. They're crashing down the line all on the same wave. It might come down to the shape there.
I'm going to go with Palmy and Queensy are safe, and it's going to be a video for Maroochydore and the Shakers from South Curl.
Wouldn't that be an upset if Shakers were out? But look at that, like, there's nothing in that.
That's what you expect to see, though, in short course racing.
Yeah.
It's nice, tight. Can't make a mistake.
It doesn't. I don't think any of them did, really.
No, that was some great surfboat rowing there, mate. Okay, coming up here in semi-final number 2, we've got the Wanda Wahoo. We've got the Avalon Beach Sweet Feet, Port Kembla Parasites, the Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park Broadbacks.
This is where my heart rate goes up. Does it ever go away?
No.
No.
Never.
Okay. Good to know. It's just not just me.
I reckon this is the worst race in surf boats.
Oh, the semi?
The four into
four-boater.
the final.
4-boat semi is ridiculous. And you can see, like, right after that finish, half of them are leaning over the boat. Depends which sweep you've got. One of our coaches said, don't just get up, stride away, act like it was nothing.
Yeah, Rude Boy was always like that when I was at Coffs. Stand up, make that look easy. And sometimes you have no chance of standing up at 45 years of age.
Wilco was telling me yesterday he's got the boys at full tilt, but he's sitting alongside some other crew and he's going, that's it, boys, just 80%. Keep it there. It's mental, isn't it?
You got to play the mind games.
Got to play the game. Megsy loves that too. But when he goes, and you saw that. He's stepped 3 steps clear of his quarter bar. He's right up on the tip of that sweep wall. He's a bit of a commander. Got the check starter here. Ready to go.
Jack Paddo having a bit of a chat from behind there. One of the true characters of the sport. Funny man to have a beer with. He's got more stories than Hans Christian Andersen does Jack Patterson.
So we've got the Sweet Feet here closest to screen. Port Kembla Parasites beside them. And Burleigh Heads Mowbray Park behind them. Oh, and one of the weapons.
The Wahoo.
Wahoo, here we go.
Wahoo.
Oh, they have an ore pop. I think they just put it back in right away. Watching Avalon and Wanda go stroke for stroke here.
Nathan Spinner looking nice and relaxed at the back of the Wanda boat. Girls starting to lengthen now as they clear of the break. But for me, the Burleigh Heads have had the better of the starts up there in Alley 4, Tommy.
And they are a great crew, freshly formed, plenty of experience, a bit of Stillwater background as well. They've run away with it. Look at that. That's a full length on everyone else.
I was thinking now that wind's dropped and the swell's manageable, it's probably going to come into their favour today, mate.
Oh, they're built for that kind of stuff, and they were doing okay in the chop as well. That's tough conditions for any racer who walks down onto the park. And to come top 3 there in the national team selections, no shame whatsoever.
And they'll be better for the experience too, Tommy. So keep an eye out for them come the pointy end of the season, ladies and gentlemen. You've heard it here first. Maddie Smith doing a great job up there.
And they've pulled over a length on everyone else. They're probably a length and a half or 2. Let's have a look at this turn because they are a bit of a fresh crew. 1, 2, 3 around and off you go. But look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Jack Paddo, what a turn.
That was sharp. That was crazy from Port Kembla Parasites. They've pulled up ahead of everyone else except BHMP, but they've pulled probably a length out of that. And here they go.
On a little run, Jack Paddo calls the girls up, led by his wife at stroke.
That was a crazy sharp turn. And Avalon's taking it now. That'll form up for the Parasites, and here they go next to the bobsleds, overtaking the bobsleds. They're probably going to hang on, both of them, best they can.
Oh, Broadbacks are on here. Are they going to drop it?
I'm so sorry, BHMP. Of course, the Broadbacks.
It's okay. It's a long day when you're sitting up here under the tent, and it is getting hot in here too, ladies and gents at home. Here comes Jack Paddo now with a little late surge at the Broadbacks.
Sit there, the call from Paddo.
On a littlest wave ever.
Broadbacks want to win this one, fair enough. So that's 1 and 2. Avalon here on screen getting chased.
This is going to be a dead set fight for the final. I think Wanderer just nudged in front there, mate.
Goodness. I agree, but that was pretty close on the finish. I think Wanda potentially in 3rd, and that'll put him through to the final.
Let's see how these results pop up here on the Live Heats website.
And as we move through to the men's semis, I'm going to duck out.
No worries, Tommy. Thanks for the call, mate. Looking forward to the interviews down on the beach.
No worries. We'll get Molly back on with you.
Still waiting on those results. Here we go. In first place, as we called it, the Broadbacks, Burleigh Heads. Second place, the Parasites from Port Kembla. And Wanda Wahoo getting the final ticket into the Open Female Short Course Australian Championships final.
Mate, I'm not sure if it's because we're moving into the finals, but it's gone up about 5 degrees in here.
Oh, mate, it is hot.
No breeze, and if we move that curtain. We're going to get a breeze. We're also going to get a ton of sun on us. So we'll keep going with that. But Maddie Smith and the girls, they're getting it.
Yeah,
they're
it's good to see,
there,
mate.
and they're sitting it in the bow and running it nicely. But the parasites, what do they say about a parasite? You probably can't kill it, but you can't shake it off. They are going to be there the whole season, I reckon, those ladies. They all know how to row. They've been around long enough to know composure when they need it and be calm. Oh, look, it's Rosebud McRae, the Angry Otters, in Alley 1 again. Correct?
That is correct.
They have been there for a fair bit of the day.
Higgy, I hope you haven't thrown something at the TV.
Goodness no.
Okay, so Rosebud, very Angry Otters today with the Baker boys, Matt Jeffries, Josh and Scotty Tannehill. North Cronulla, Brooks A's, Logan Will, Brooke, Benjamin, Hugo, Bateman's Bay, Black, of course, with Wayne, Brendan, Tim, Ben and Neil up at the back. Queenscliff, Q, Clappers. We've got a 5-boater here.
Yeah, we had a dead heat for fourth place in one of the races earlier on.
Yeah, nice. So Queenscliff, Q, Clappers, Lewis, Tasman, Nick, Connor and Shero at the helm, and the Wonder Weapons, Matty, Brad, Jack Hayden, and our good friend Nathan Spinner at the back.
Because we couldn't pick it between, I think it was the Bateman's Bay boys, the black. They looked like they were done. We saw the results, and they finished with equal fourth with someone else.
How good's that?
Oh, here we go. Guns up, guys. Scotty Tannehill's in, and they're away. Oh, is there an issue with the Angry Otters? One of their oars have popped out. The Strokes oars popped out. The poor buggers. They have had nothing but trouble all day. Wonder Weapons at the other end of the field, shooting out to sea.
We're looking for 3 to go through here, ladies and gentlemen. And also, North Cronulla moving the boat nicely there.
Let's hope the drone can pan out a little bit, because there is another boat in this race. The Angry Otters are off screen at the moment. We want to see where they are, because the Stroke had an oar pop out of his rollick at the start of the race. Where are they? They're off the pace by probably 3 or 4 lengths. But as we've seen,
something could pop up for them.
Strange things have happened. The Weapons absolutely flying. Bateman's Bay, Brooks A's, they're in the mix as well. Queenscliff, the Clappers, because they are going like the Clappers to keep up. Look at that.
In.
With Brooks A's as well as Bateman's Bay all at once.
Winner of the turns, I'm going to throw that out to Neil Ennis. He has come in probably third and come out equal first. Nice job there, mate. But look at Brooks A's jump on a little bit of energy there, and they have flown out of the turn.
They've put the hammer down. At the fella at the back of the boat, he said, hey, I feel something, let's boogie. And away they went. Neil Ennis did the exact same thing with Bateman's Bay. They're putting the pressure on
the Wonder
Weapons.
Oh,
big
look at
time.
the black go now from Bateman's Bay. The boys from down the south coast are moving that boat beautifully, Molly.
They are, but look, it's 4 for this. We're giving away 3 spots.
Here goes Brooks A's now.
Mate, they are flying along with the Bay there, side by side, stroke for stroke.
Barring something untoward, those two are booked in. Now it's a battle between Queenscliff and the Weapons finding that other gear that they now possess, going hard.
Yeah,
and I think they are safe, mate.
There's your 3. Unfortunately, 5 doesn't go into 3, and the ones missing out are going to be the Clappers and the Angry Otters. Did you see that poor fella? His rollick, he's all popped out of his rollick.
I feel for
as
him.
He jumped in, and they're the pencil cleavers, so they're really thin.
Yeah.
If you lift your oar up a fraction too early, it's going to come out unless you've got a tape around it or a rubber band around the top of it. It looked like they're using croaker rollicks.
Yep.
And it looked, I don't know, they might put rubber bands on them. I'm not sure, but the poor fella, his oar came out as he went to jump in, and that right from there, nothing seemed to be going their way all day, but they made it to the top 8.
Yeah, feel for them. They've had a bit of a bad luck run, but hopefully they've rubbed that out for the majors coming up.
Oh, Hoagie's just stolen a towel from Cotton Rocks Critters.
Okay, coming up here in semi-final number 2, South Maroubra Mavericks, Allura Wilco, Palm Beach Probation, and the Sneaky Nuts from South
So
Coco.
this is the last semi-final. Then we're going straight into finals, correct?
Still saying we've got a under 23 male semi-final on this list.
Okay, on that list, righto. Oh, there is more of them than anywhere else, isn't
Yes.
there? That makes sense. But yeah, I heard while I was sitting in the back of the tent here, no more short course. As in mixed is done.
Mixed is done.
It's cancelled. It's called off. It's been binned. Oh, look out. The fella in the back of the Maroubra boat nearly had a stack there, getting into position. Almost ruined the day for the gentleman. He was reaching for the pump.
Here's Julian LaRosa. Had a little
He lost balance.
whoopsie-doozy as he was reaching for the pump. Hasn't upset the boys. They are rowing quite nice there. Nice reach at their catch and hammering it into their chest, Molly.
Yeah, they're going along nicely, these boys. Very smooth on the way to sea. The boys rowing didn't even notice that they nearly lost their sweep. Not overboard, just inboard. Fell over on
fell
top.
in the lap of the...
The switch is a long way away for a guy who stands in the middle of the quarter bars there.
Yeah.
Seems to really have to stretch. So maybe he might need some go-go gadget arms.
And as we start to head into the tins, probably the probation, the crew with a bit of work to do, but the angle could have deceived me here. But leading the race is, of course, the South Curly Sneaky Nuts.
And they're in. Elura Wilco.
In and around. Yep, South Maroubra in now. Probation just hitting their tin now. I'm going to give the winner of the turns there today to Gussie. I think that was a pretty slick turn by the Sneaky Nuts.
Yeah, it was pretty nice.
But here he goes again. He's got a bit of life under the boat. The Prince of PR.
I think there's something coming to help pick them up, and they can use this now. You can see the water coming off the front of the bow, and these guys are fast enough
to turn this into perhaps away, but I don't think it's enough.
Maybe
there.
not. No.
Sneaky Nuts on that bit of energy now.
I think we got a clear cut 1, 2, and 3. Do you see that front and turn off a fraction, or you just keep it on? Because the finish line is not that far away.
No, I think you got to go to the end. Gussie's on a little one. He's just sitting.
Yeah, they've turned it off.
Wilco's
resting. It must be getting hot down on the beach.
It's bloody hot up here.
Look, it's a beautiful day out there. I think Palm Beach Air has resigned to the fact that it is not their race, so they might just head off the course and row up towards the trailer and the tents and start the process of packing up.
On the weapons, just going for a bit of a warm down run here and a bit of a stretch and a debrief.
There they are. Pebbles coming in. He might remember that someone else needs to use that boat, so he can't take it away just yet. But we're getting less and less boats on the beach. They're all starting to file off as they get bummed out of the races here. They're moving off, packing up.
Pebbles has got a turnaround here, mate, where he got the next heat.
Oh, okay.
That's why he didn't turn to the boat trailer. But as you said, mate, she will start the thin out now.
Yeah, and it's such a shame for the Sinsin from Northcott to have to withdraw from the carnival because they've got to catch a plane.
Yep.
Do they know about the red eye? It goes midnight from Sydney to 6 o'clock in Perth on the way home.
I feel for him.
It's unfortunate when you travel this far and you've probably got limited time off work because they would have had a Friday off to get here.
Yeah.
Or maybe a Thursday as well. Yeah, so it really there's your results. Sneaky Nuts, Wilco, Mavericks, Probation. The Mavericks, South Maroubra in a final.
Just about the same, mate. They're going really well, and we're about to see the Swingers go around here in the semi, alongside the Surfers Paradise Sharks, the Gold Beach Fireball, and the Palm Beach Penatokos.
The Fireball's still cracking away. That's awesome. But yeah, when you're travelling for an event like this, all things are sort of got to line up. See, everyone knows what it's like to get to the airport on an afternoon, particularly if there's been a bit of bad weather around the country. There's delays, there's problems, there's cancellations, so you want to make sure you get to the airport on time and don't miss that flight. And well, what are we, 2 hours to the airport, Sydney airport from here?
Yeah, probably, at the least. 1 hour 54.
1 hour, very precise from the producer. He's on the countdown as well.
The voice from the box. Our good friends from Big Voice Media.
Very. Okay, we're pushing for the 8 o'clock for our producers in the box there from Big Voice.
Did the producers have a word in cancelling the mix?
Oh yeah, I think it came from. I think that call came from the producer. He said, "Look, mate, your budget's run out. We've been contracted till 2:30.
Yep.
3 o'clock at the latest. Then we've got to go."
Oh, lots of banner here from the producer. Awesome
it's fantastic.
stuff.
It's fantastic.
Okay, here we have South Maroubra on screen. Looks like the Mo at the back of that boat.
Yeah, he's been with the Swingers. That's his crew.
Yeah.
And it's so good to see South Maroubra, I should say, back. Of course, there is Maroubra as well with the red and blue caps. They're on the water.
There's the Doc, the happiest man on the beach yesterday, just walking up the beach for his crew. I think with the exception of the other two crews, everyone's quite pleased to see the Doc get the Australian cap.
I still think that Palm Beach, you'd be happy for if you can't get it, you want it to go to someone else from your club.
Correct, mate, correct.
Same as the dribblers.
As you call them, the big Palmy Army.
Oh, Palmy Army.
Don't start that. Mate, I reckon they'll be hoarse by the end of this cricket. They'll just, not hoarse, but they'll just shut up because they'll be that embarrassed, the Palmy Army.
Oh, we're talking about cricket now?
Well, yeah.
Spency bought a bit of gear off me while I was in Sydney, some switches and stuff, so I went over to his house to deliver them. Quick, come out the back, I'll show you the torture chamber. And there's a room out the backyard with some ergos in it and some free weights and hand weights. It stinks of sweat and dirty towels.
Oh, that's what we want. Good old gyms like that, mate.
And I think there's a big screen TV and an aircon button. And he goes, quick, I've got something for you. And he's rummaging through. There's a wall of boxes.
Yep.
Rummaging through. There's a cap. So I got myself one of this year's Palmy caps. I haven't worn it yet, Spence. It's I won't say taking pride of place, but it's hanging up with all my other favourite caps, mate. I got my 55 Carlos Sainz hats, Williams Racing, and that one's up there.
Okay, starter's hands here now. Check starter happy. Maui, Matty Solka.
The Bill Gola Fireballs.
The Fireballs.
And who is that? Is that Pebbles down the back there? With the
Penatokos. Nice and relaxed at the moment.
I sort of, while I was sitting in, or not commentating, I sort of turned off a fraction. Oh, we're on the way. That was very quick. I'm going to suggest some may not have been entirely ready for that. But it looks like they've all got away fairly comfortably. The problem with the hooter sometimes is, it's happened in the past, the guy with the flag forgets to put it up and they press the button, so you don't know it's going to go. Whereas a gun, obviously you're pointing it into the sky to shoot it, but they're all out fairly evenly.
Penatoko's probably just a slight lead, but Moe's got the boys moving from South Maroubra. Bagola also looking the goods as well.
They've been honking all day long.
Probably just surface, just a fraction behind at the moment, but it is pretty tight racing.
It certainly is. Bill Gola Beach Fireballs there. It's good to see them back running around, going around the cans in their famous yellow boats. Coming in, where are they? Where are the cans? There they are on the screen. Drones moving around for us. Oh, Maroubra.
Maroubra's going to hit
first. Excellent, Mo.
Good job, my friend. That's great stuff, mate. Good for the South Maroubra Club.
That's a very, very tight turn there from Matt with the Service Paradise.
Pebs has kicked out pretty well, though. They've put the afterburners on, have done the Penatokos, but a bit of life under South Maroubra. Moe be horsing at him.
He will be, mate. He'll be yelling and screaming and jumping up and down a little bit. There looks like a little bit of a lump coming for the whole field here.
Who can get the most out of this? Matty Solka calling up his Surface Paradise crew.
Look at him go, and Matty's got flying.
Moe pulling the whip on the South Maroubra boys. I think I can hear him from here, mate.
If you stay on that, you're in the final.
Yourself into the final.
There you have it. Sit easy, boys. You've done enough.
Well done, Moe. Well done, Matty Solka. Now it's a good old arm wrestle between Bill Gola and
Stay on your work,
Palm
mate.
Beach.
Stay on your work, mate.
Oh, Moe's had a swim.
Moe's had a dip right at the end there.
It is hot out there today, though, mate.
Well, I would have done that too. But look at this. Palmy are in trouble.
And Bigola are through.
The fireballs have come blazing to pump Palmy out of it. Pebbles, now you might be able to put the boat away, mate.
He looks a bit tired, the Pebs. He put everything into that.
He looks a bit beat. Maybe he's got a nice car to sit in and drive home.
He does.
It'll honestly probably drive itself if he pushes the right button.
And there you have it.
So that is...
We have one more semi to go, and then we're into the finals.
One more semi. So are we going to put in... What's the list of events for the finals?
So we have got this is our final under-23 male semis. I'll just call that, mate. We've got the Mona Vale Black coming to line, the North Cronulla Funkies, the Avoca Beach Got Crabs, and South Curly Burley. In the finals, we're going to see the under-23 female, the open female, the open male, and we're going to finish with the under-23 female, under-23 male today.
That's a little bit prestigious for the 23 boys to be bumped to the last race of the day.
It is.
Very much so. There's our start line. We just saw our finishing places a second ago with the swingers from south of Maroubra.
Just going back to what you were saying before, mate, how the beach is starting to thin out now and it's starting to get down to finals time. Isn't it a nice feeling as a sweep or a rower to still see your boat on the line waiting to go into your final?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Aussies is the best one to do it at, where you get to look around, and as you see more and more crews get knocked out, they turned up in their civvies, not in their race gear anymore. So you see more and more people on the beach dressed normally like their day is done. So you realise I'm still fighting here, and we're away.
We're away here, Hooter. Bryce Munro in the back of Mona Vale Black here. The Funkies from North Cronulla.
Burley, the Curly Burley, they're in Alley 6 yet again. Is that correct?
Well, Alley 4, mate, but yeah, you could call it Alley 6.
They've been down there all day long.
And it's not like they don't have enough crew members to help move the boat.
Heap of people to help move. So we've got Mona Vale at the bottom of the screen. North Cronulla, Avoca Beach Got Crabs in the third lane or alley, and then South Curly. Now, the Mona Vale Black, that's a name. Is that synonymous with Bryce himself?
Yep.
Yeah, right. So that's his favourite crew name, favourite colour.
Yep. All Bryce's crews are generally Mona Vale Black.
I think Shane Jalaven did that with the crews at Buller. He had a girls' crew called the Gold a couple of years ago. Did it right.
But you will see your current Australian representative under 23 team turn into their cans first, followed closely by Avoca.
Then North Cronulla.
And a little bit of work to do there for Bryce.
Yep.
And look at them fly out of that can up on top of screen there, South Curly Burley. They have a 2 to 3 boat length lead. A little bit of energy coming under North Cronulla and Avoca Beach now. See what they can get out of this. Bryce running the top of one, but it won't be enough to get him back up to the field. Here comes Avoca Beach now, Jace.
I dare not want to say anything about Bryce in the back, but it can happen. You know, we can all get crews and waves to run each other down. North Cronulla shaping up nicely there, but Curly Burley running a lump there. Are they going to get down? I don't think so, but...
Something building behind Bryce might get him back up into contention if they are good enough.
He might run out of beach butt.
Small bump, though, for the boats in front. Gussie looking around. He's saying, I think we're okay, boys. The pressure's gone off.
Oh, hello. Look at that.
Avoca Beach has come up.
There's your 3. 1, 2, and 3. And, of course, Bryce is only one wave behind on the better wave of that set. Coming through. Righto. Have you got that music to play?
The fanfare?
Yeah, that Aaron, what's his name has? Aaron Tannehill has on his phone.
Yeah, no.
He generally plays that when he walks out of the toilet.
All righty, mate. Coming up here, the under 23 female Australian short course championships. We've got medals. We've got 4 medals coming up, mate.
Oh, and some classic races too. So we've got current Australian representative under 23 team up against former representative team.
Along with the other two top three.
Oh, wow.
So we have Northcliffe Lightning in Alley 1. Damien Claypan sweeping Ava, Sophie, Annie and Imogen. In Alley 2, we have the Palm Beach Pythons. Peter Spence up the back with Elizabeth, Lillian, Maddie and Ali. Then we move on to the Pina Coladas in 3 with Charlotte, Abigail and Grace, with the Dr. Maddie Giblin steering them to sea. Emu Park Enchiladas, Georgia, Yasmin, Isabella and Callie with Davey Toomba up the back. Newport Stingers, Lucy, Zoe, Ella and April with Michael King. And the not so fancy pants today from Allura, Talia, Casey, Sienna, Caitlin and the Prince of Piha, Dr. Grant Wilkinson.
2 doctors.
One replaces Bones and the other one puts Bones back into place. Maddie's an ortho.
Are you allowed to do that?
Maddie's an ortho and Grant's a chiropractor.
A cracker. Well, we're looking for a cracker of a race here.
Who you on, mate?
Oh, mate, I'm not saying a word. I am not saying a word. We all know what each crew is capable of on any given day. Mate, I would just love to see 6 boats go across the line together and leave it up to the Crichton.
The Crichton.
The Crichton Beach,
Beach.
crusty buggers to work out who wins.
And how good a story was that for the boys getting in. But then not only the whole mission of making the final, but then putting their hands up to help us out today with a bit of officiating. Good on you, boys. That's what this sport's all about.
I think they spend all their lunch money, so they're looking for a free feed. That's why they were doing it. I think the boys helped the local economy last night just a little bit.
And who said that junior boat rowers aren't real broad? Just go sit on a stand all day and we'll get a free feed.
Exactly. Looks like the gun's up. Everyone's down, crouched, jiggling as they do, the little ladies.
A little nervous. No, guns down.
Up. The
Everyone's
jigglings,
relaxed.
The jiggling stop.
There's the boys in their blue shirts over there.
So they're doing, I'm assuming they're doing that so they get a good footing.
Yeah, or just, I think sometimes just nerves.
Nerves, yep. Years ago at Molyneux, we had a guy, Wisniewski. He started in the bow like a stork. He'd stand on 1 foot and have 1 foot like a yoga pose, like the tree pose.
No way.
With his left foot up on his right foot up on his left knee.
There's a hooter, mate. We're away here in the Australian Under-23 Female Short Course Championship. On board here with Palm Beach and the Doctor. The girls are really working them shoulders into the bow at the start of this. Nice crisp finishes.
Nice catches, girls, and nice sand. And you can see as we move out to sea, there's the enchiladas. The little ladies from Emu Park in a borrowed boat from Alex.
Like to see that 3-seat. Just keep her elbow a little bit prouder.
What a line. Northcliffe are just a half a length out of it. But you got last year's national team.
The Stingers with a bit of a point to prove, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, well, they missed out on the team selection carnival on Friday, but they're here to say, hey, don't forget about us.
And we've got the Palm Beach Pythons having a little dart now, possibly working themselves up into the lead.
I'm going to say that Newport are going to be a bit fresher because they didn't race on Friday.
Yeah, okay.
Whereas most of these other crews did. They would have flogged themselves on Friday and again yesterday for those who made it to the knockouts.
So Michael King with his Newport crew is going to turn first on the yellow can.
Just in front of
Second is Palmy, Peter Spence, the Pythons. Newport, good turn, Damien Claypan.
He's back into contention.
The only crew probably out of it at the moment is the Fancy Pants. However, we do know that bloke knows how to find a wave.
Can find a wave. And look, I think we've had a lead change.
Look at the Lightning go. Damien just talking nicely to his girls.
Oh, it'd just be soft serenading stuff.
A little bit of life coming under the southern boats here. See the nose drop there.
That's Damien at his serenading best there. Come on, ladies, just give me a little bit more, please.
If you have the time, ladies, can you push a little bit harder?
It's working. If you wouldn't mind, give me another 5%, please.
Stingers are back in contention now. Enchiladas moving the boat well. This is going to be the finish you were looking for, Jace.
We may get it. We may get... Well, we're going to have at least 5 on the one.
Oh, no.
Who's at the middle?
Well, here we go.
Is that the enchiladas?
That's the enchiladas.
Oh, Dave.
Davey has called something for the ages. Northcliffe and Enchiladas fighting out for first. Throw a blanket over for third. there will be video review on all of this, guys. What a row.
Everywhere Dave has gone, and my boats have been there, he sold them and bought something else. But now, Dave, I think you have to say, you go all right in them. Congratulations. If you have got across the line there, that was brilliant, ladies. But I think you'll find we're going to have the Tashes down there on the sand with Tom.
Hold all bets, ladies and gentlemen. Hold all bets.
We're going to go down and have a chat with the winner shortly, but we can't pick it. It's either Northcliffe Lightning, who had an average start but a good strong row to see. And I just got a message from Hayley Old from Emu Park. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Holy shit. Well done. No, that is
a good row.
She'd be bouncing off the walls, probably tossed a sandwich in the air, and having an absolute fat time. No, I'm not saying that word, Hayley. A good try, champion. Good try. Yeah, so we're still waiting to find out who actually got that then.
They'll be up to the live, video line judge, mate.
Look, it might have been easy to tell than what we are aware of, but we got no idea where the line is. But yeah,
everybody's still standing around. There's no yelling, no screaming.
Yeah, you generally hear a yell and a scream from a crew that's had a win. Hayley's at it again.
Can't even spot Tash, so she's not giving it away. She's not heading towards a particular crew.
Nah, and Kev Ole, who actually started coaching these girls, I think, up there at Emu Park. Hayley says he's a little bit happy too.
Oh, that's good. That's a good news story.
Yeah, they're the sort of messages I can read out on air. There's Stevie Davies down
there's
there.
Some jumping now.
Oh, look out.
Enchiladas.
It's a green and white cap. The Enchiladas have got it. Steve Davies is down there with them because he's lent them a boat. Have a look at this.
Oh, look how happy the girls are.
Oh, they've got the hand over the mouth.
Oh, Davey's getting a bit emotional.
Oh, he's a big softy, old Dave. Stand up, Dave, where we can see you.
Oh, good on you, girls. That is a great result.
Fantastic.
Let's see if we can get through. Okay, here we go. From the top, Emu Park with the gold medal. Northcliffe Lightning in the silver medal. Palm Beach Pythons getting the third.
Ooh.
Pina Coladas fourth. Allura Fancy Pants fifth. And the Newport Stingers, unfortunately, in sixth place.
Wow, they must have got overrun like terribly on the line because we were fixated with positions 1 and 2. You can see Tash down on the beach there with the enchiladas as, well, we have a Mexican for dinner.
I think so, mate. A little bit of Mexican for dinner.
What a finish. I don't know if the people in the production team can give us a replay of that at all or not, but damn, that was close. What a finish.
Oh, mate, that is what you'd expect in an Australian final.
Well, I hope he did a good job of that because I know Dave's going to rewatch that about 1,000 times.
That was a great row. That was a row for the ages.
Well,
to see them just motor away then.
You asked me what I wanted to see, and I wanted to see 6 on the wave. We got 4 or we got 5, but 2 were just that little bit out in front. And Emu Park,
down to the beach for Tash Tunney to interview him.
All right, so I'm down here on the beach with our under-23 female gold medalists, Australian champions in the short course. I'm here with Davey Toomba. Mate, you guys have come together as a fresh crew this season. We've seen you competing up in Queensland and nudging those top edges. What was the game plan coming into this carnival?
Improve. Keep improving. We came in Friday a little... They've just been improving.
Been awesome to see. We were talking before, seeing how you guys came together, and you might have got the taper a little bit interesting, and you came together. And then you guys, some of you drove down, which is super impressive. And this is a first-year cruise, so I just want to ask you girls, like, how are you feeling right now? How did you back yourselves when you're going through it?
We just gave it all our best. We had nothing to lose than just improve and tried to our best, and we exceeded our expectations by a long shot. So.
Now that's really that runner came, right, and you're going down it, and What was Davey yelling at you? What were you thinking? Were you thinking at all, or were you just in the red room?
I wasn't thinking. I don't even know what he said, honestly. I was trying to pick up the pace. Yeah, what he said. No.
All right, phenomenal. Well, congratulations, girls. They'll never be able to take that away from you. You're in the history books right now. That is an Australian gold medal for you guys. Congratulations. Emu Park Enchiladas.
A little bit of a mishap there with the microphone on the beach, but Scotty, I know you do a bit of lip reading in your spare time. Can you translate for us?
Yeah, no, mate, I wasn't that good. And apologies to Big Tom there for saying over to Tash Tunney for the on-beach interview.
I think we found someone almost as tall as Tom.
She is a tall lady, and congratulations to the Enchiladas. Okay, second final in the water now, mate. We've got the Queenscliff Hoosier in Alley 1. We've got the Palm Beach Pirates in Alley 2. The Burleigh Heads, Mowbray Park, Broadbacks, and Jace is getting excited next to me here in Alley 3. The Port Kembla Parasites, Wanda Wahoo, and the Marucci Doorbells.
Ding dong. I think Maroochydore are going to have a big show here. They are probably a little bit unhappy with how they went on Friday.
Yep.
And they are a new crew put together. But they all have rowing experience. It's just a matter of them sinking in and doing stuff, getting familiar with each other and making it happen together, which all is a thing that all new crews being put together, even with experience, struggle with from time to time. But there's a Hoosier. They went around on Friday in the horrendous conditions. Burleigh Heads also went around on Friday in absolutely rubbish conditions. Coxie there with the Pirates. We know they're a good crew. The Parasites, well, they go all right as well. And Wanda Wahoo, they are just sneaking through the pack. There's sort of like a dark horse this weekend. And you can see the swan on the front of the doorbells down there. And the gun's
in
gone.
In and away. Everyone looks to have got in clean. Megsy in now. Very casual too, I might add.
Oh, hang on. The Wanda's been whacked. I don't know what happened there. We have not heard the who to go again for a callback. So there it is. There it is. There it is.
And Megsy is not happy.
Yeah, anyone who got a cracking start then will be upset. Everyone except for Wanda, really, because Wanda got belted.
Megsy was either unhappy or someone said, Simon says hands on your heads.
Well, mate, I don't know if they're playing that game on the beach, but they could have. They might be playing a game in the boat. I know Maddie's a bit of a prankster. But yeah, right, let's do it all over again. So maybe they might run the open men next.
Yeah, we'll wait and see.
That's what we've been doing through the course of the day. If we've had a false start, we've generally pulled the next race onto the line. But this is different. This is a final. So they may not pull the open men in next. They might just
turn them around.
Let these girls come back to the beach. Hopefully they'll do it with a bit of forward thinking, because sometimes you see that these crews, they'll turn around, just float back and come to grief. But we do have like top quality, top skilled crews here, so hopefully they don't. You see Burleigh Heads and the Hoosier there, just sitting, waiting for their turn. You don't want to, of course, all 5 crews catch the one wave home there.
Okay, after that interview, we'll go through the crews here. We have Nikki, Ellie, Willow and Malawi with DDs in the Queenscliff Hoosier. Gabriella, Meg, Ingrid, Lucy on board with Stephen Cox for the Palm Beach Pirates. Isabel, Lucy, Phoebe, Emma and Maddie Smith with the broadbacks from Burleigh Heads. And we have Shannon, Samantha, Morgan, Renee and Jack Patterson on board the Port Kembla Parasites. Wanda Wahoo sees Nathan Spinner steering Molly, Alicia, Siobhan and Lucy Grace around this course in the final. And rounding it out for the Marucci Doorbells, Megsy Brooks up the back with Madison, Sophie, Rachel and Amanda.
Every time you say Molly, I'm thinking, what is one of the young ladies rowing the boat?
What do you want? What do you want now, Scotty?
Mate, this is one of the last times you get to look out over the scenery there. Beautiful white sand, lovely colour of the water.
Yeah, massive shout out to Lake Macquarie City Council for allowing us to row here and assisting us with some sponsorship and some help.
I do hope someone from the council is actually listening in or can see what a success this is. There's Em, the bow girl from Burleigh, the Broadbacks, getting ready to go. Hayley is just all over a group chat now for all the North Queensland sweeps. I'm a part of that group chat, and she is just letting everyone know up north that the enchiladas are representing in the big way.
Just a couple of things from the live stream now. Lauren Pritchard, woohoo, Funky's Colts just got home. Watched live stream down the freeway. Hopefully she wasn't driving. Showered with my phone. Sun Ryland final incoming, and thanks for the milk for my tea last night, Scotty. Absolute pleasure.
What happened there?
I had to loan some milk for a cup of tea.
Oh, at what time in the morning?
This was last night at about 8:30. She got like a cup of tea before bed.
Oh, well done. And then you came out after that?
Then I come and say good day to you, mate.
Yeah, right. Well, then I left about 20 minutes after you arrived, so I was in desperate need of a nap. Now, we've got the girls. They're going to turn around and go out again. We are not pulling the open men into the water. There's a Hoosier.
On screen there.
Change of caps and club for these ladies. They were all South Curly last year.
Yeah.
So they've just packed up and gone around the corner.
Well, they were last week too.
Oh, is it that fresh?
That fresh.
Oh, wow. I had no idea. Well, I'm sure DD's pretty happy about that.
Tell you what, if you're going to inherit a crew, it's when you've got a crew of that talent, it's pretty good to inherit.
Yeah, look, if they want to do fly in, fly out, I can probably arrange something up at Mets.
I love it. Always on the hunt, Molly. I like it. Okay, starters flag there, the Australian flag waving in this beautiful breeze, this beautiful part of the country.
We've been blessed today. We've had all sorts of weather conditions, but today the weather is holding for us in the best possible way.
Anywhere along Lake Macquarie, people, are really worth a while making a trip down here. Just have a look at this beautiful place. So if you get a chance, stop in here to the Lake Macquarie district.
Oh, well, you can get on up at Stockton, drive down over the bridge through Newcastle, down the coastline, and then from here down onto the Central Coast.
Yeah,
all the way down to Terrigal and McMaster's and then further on down to Ocean Beach.
Yep,
Umina. It's a beautiful part of the world.
Maddie Smith and the girls there.
If you're looking for some real estate, bring your checkbook.
Well and truly, mate.
Maddie's girls there, throwing a bit of water on the seats.
Palm Beach Pirates there, Stephen Cox. Girls looking relaxed. Would indicate gun is not up yet.
Yeah, they're just chilling, watching the world go by, waiting. Looks like the young lady in stroke there. She's looking up over Coxie's shoulder, looking for the starter's flag to go up to indicate that there is a start coming. They might be able to get away after this. Looks like the gun's gone up. They're looking serious. May have missed their opportunity. We'll wait and see. Nah, guns down. The girls are relaxed. Yes, they missed their opportunity to send them. The day has dragged out a little bit. We're trying to take a bit more time to get everyone off the beach cleanly and safely, because there's nothing worse than being stitched up.
Yeah, in a final.
At the start, in a final,
especially,
at the start of a race.
Especially in short course.
Oh.
Over long course, if you're good enough, you can perhaps pull yourself back into contention. We just don't have that time here.
We have seen it today, but not an awful lot of it. The girls are ready. These girls just throw a leg and sit down.
After this little one, I reckon.
I might be able to get down there and do some coaching with them to get them to jump.
Yep,
well, that's a bit better. Bit more jump on them. Over they go. Nice close up.
I'd like to see the 3-6 just spread their hands a little bit.
Em's going to pop it as a Stillwater thing. Nice and close. I think Em and the girls got a bit wet there as they popped through that one. There's Burleigh rowing out to sea over a little lump. I think we lost the drone. It went to fly, get another battery by the looks of it. But Wanda doing well.
Hoosier looks like they've shot out here at Halley 1 with Queenscliff.
And I'd probably put some money on it. The doorbells are going okay as well. So a little bit of work to do for Burleigh in the middle of the field. Palmy with Coxie doing quite well, looking all right. The Parasites, well, we're never going to write them off because they just keep coming back.
A bit like Wilco, Jack can find a wave on the way home.
Oh, he certainly can, and those girls will never give up either.
Okay, drone back up now.
Oh, this is good. We're going to get out there just in time.
I think Maroochydore might be maybe first.
Hoosier are out there, but
yeah,
with
Hoosier
him.
definitely. No, Hoosier's going to go in first here. They're going to turn and burn the Hoosier. Who else can challenge them? Nose in now. DD's grabs the aura, Nikki. Spins it around. Quite a tidy turn there, mate.
That's pretty close.
Everyone
that is pretty close.
Else pretty well around together. Now, who's going to get the work home? Megsy out and running.
Show a bit more urgency out of the can, girls.
Wanda
get it moving.
got caught a little bit. Parasite's coming up now into contention, Jace.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be tough to beat. But they've all got to do the work to catch that crew out in front in the pink boat from Queenscliff. The Hoosier got a little lump under them now. They're accelerating away from the field. Maroochydore having a dig. Burley having a surge.
Wanda back in the hunt now for medals with a nice run.
Wanda, are we going to get it? Are we going to get all those crews, apart from the Parasites and Maroochydore, have dropped off?
Parasites
they are
still
going.
That's going to come under DD's now. Can the Parasites go there? This is a 3-boat race at the moment. DD's in the box seat.
There's your 3 for your medals, you would assume.
I think the Hoosier's done enough to get it. Parasite second.
Parasites.
Megsy in dead water.
Oh, can Burley sneak across? I think Megsy might have it, but
just done enough.
Ooh.
Burley in 4th. What a great row by the Hoosier girls, and they know it, and they're happy. I tell you what, though, that was a tidy row by the Parasites too for silver.
It's about 2 minutes 20 of busting your absolute guts. Last race of the day, you generally burn everything that's left in the tank. But look, that was an easy one for the Hoosier to pick anyway, not to do it. But they're very buoyant and bouncing around after a win. There's DD. Oh, DD's got his young fella there. He's been embraced. Bring him into the family. There's our photographers. Malcolm and Adam doing their thing. Adam gets up to the Sweeps Academy with us. There the girls are. Winning fingers in the air. Very happy.
I won't call, but we'll be down for a post-race interview in a moment. I won't say it'll either be Tash or Big Tom.
It'll be someone in a blue shirt, I can guarantee you that.
There's our final results, ladies and gentlemen. Queenscliff Hoosier. Port Kembla Parasites second. Maroochydore Bells in 3rd. Burley Heads Mobile Park Broadbacks in 4th. Palm Beach Pirates 5th. And Wanda Wahoo in 6th place. Well done, ladies.
What a race. The Doorbells just held on for 3rd place over a fast-finishing Broadbacks. Wanda pushed and pushed and pushed and nearly got back into contention, but just wasn't enough. They ran out of bickies on the way home. Down to the beach now.
Okay, down here with another gold medalist. It is I'm going to get it right now. It's the Queenscliff Hoosier. Lake Changer Club there. Girls, congratulations. That's a massive. You've rode really well all weekend. Friday, massive effort. Rode really, really well. This is a little sweetener on top. You had the full start there. What's through your mind?
I mean, it's just more than everyone gets the best go of the start, so we completely understand that happens, and we go, cool, we get to go, let's go. Reset and just go again.
Sweeping the girls.
Definitely lighter than what I've been used to in the last 5 years. The chat's a little bit different in the boat. But, they're a great bunch of ladies, and they go hard.
I just want to give a quick shout out to everyone that's helped us over the last 4 months. Sweeps, Pebbles, and all the sweeps on the northern beaches who are always offering their time to us when we're in a bit of a pickle, and obviously
taking us on so last minute. We've only been with Dee Dee for about 2.5 weeks.
I've been with my wife.
Yeah. But he gets 4 now, so. But no, we've had a great show of community from all of the northern beaches, and we just want to say thank you. If anyone's watching, thank you for all your support.
And girls, congratulations. Go and enjoy it.
Well, Nikki, I'm sure everyone's watching. And,
I think so.
Unfortunately, we missed some of those names there of the girls were heaping praise on for helping them.
Whether it was just us, mate, too. Maybe the broadcast picks it up. Might be just our channel.
I don't know, but
that's the case.
All I heard was Pebbles, a couple of other names.
Yeah, no, I didn't get it.
Ribsy, maybe. But yeah, it sounds like in a time of need, the girls have been helped by a lot of locals on the northern beaches. Probably a lot of them offering a seat at the club.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, here's 4 caps, this colour. Come and join us.
Yeah. Okay, mate, here we go. We're here for the final of the Open Male Short Course Championships today. In Alley 1, we've got the South Maroubra Mavericks, Callum, Julian, Jordan, Tim, and Julius. South Curl Sneaky Nuts in 2, Daniel, Julian, Tom, Bailey, and Gussie. Allura Wilco in 3 with Daniel, Dave, Maddie, and Wilco. Alley 4, the Wonder Weapons, Matt, Brad, Nathan, Jack, Hayden. Cronulla Brooks A's, Logan Will Brook, Ben, Hugo, and Bateman's Bay Black in 6 with Wayne, Brendan, Neil, Tim, and Ben. This is going to be a top race, Molly. I am excited.
Mate, we were hoping to get Matt up here from Matt Norton from Allura Wilco. He's writing a book.
Yeah, drive to the line.
To have a chat with him about what's going into it and all the interesting stuff he's behind. I had a chat to him and offered that he should talk to Bert Hunt because he knows a fair bit about the history of the boat.
Yep.
And he said, yeah, been in contact with Bert. He's a wealth of knowledge. So this is just a book and that drive to the line page that he's got to show, I suppose, in your rowers.
Well, the last 50 years of Australian Open men and women championships and stories behind the crews and how they got there.
I think we've got a
guns up, mate. Let's go. Let's lock into this.
This has got the makings of a great race.
Guns down. They're relaxed.
Yeah, the gun is down. We've got some hot crews. So Allura Wilco made the top 3 last year. Wonder Weapons made the top 3 last year and this year. Who else is in there, mate?
We've got the Sneaky Nuts. They're one of the younger crews.
Oh, guns up. Guns up.
In and away, in a nice little start there by the Sneaky Nuts. Boys really cranking it off the beach.
I think
probably the Mavericks with a bit of a slow start, as too has Allura Wilco, but don't count them out.
That doesn't matter.
But
they'll just flick a switch shortly. Look at the size of those dudes.
There's Matty Norton there, stroke.
Even the skinny little fella in the bow, old Fruey.
I'll let you know you said that, mate.
he's a top dude, but look, they're charging to see. This race will not take long. We've got Bateman's Bay Black on the left-hand side. They're out in front with Wanda, and I want to say the other crew in the middle of those was it North Cronulla?
Yes, mate, would have been North Cronulla. The Wonder Weapons, North Cronulla, and Neil Innes's Bateman's Bay Black, probably in the box seat at the moment, as we're probably 2/3 of the way to the Cairns, if not 3/4. They're about 10 strokes out, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking at the Mavericks, they are a long way behind. Something may have happened to them at the start, but they've got a little bit of work to do. We're hitting into the Cairns now.
Wonder Weapons are going to touch first.
Just in front of Bateman's Bay Black. And Sneaky Nuts, they've gone in. About
nice
third.
Turn, Gussie. Oh, something's happened to North Cronulla. They've got hung up. Allura Wilco also got stuck on the can.
Oh, Wilco's looking over his shoulder. I don't know if there's anyone to yell to, but I've never seen the guy yell in his life. So, but look at the Sneaky Nuts
coming out. Bateman's Bay Black coming with a little surge.
Are they our 3 that are going to battle? No.
Here he comes.
He's flicked the switch. He said, Captain Neptune, I need a wave. And you know what?
Look at the boys go. And the Cronulla boys are up. Here's another 5-boat race, mate, that you wanted to see.
No, I think the Sneaky Nuts are gone. There is 1, 2, 3, and 4. I can only give out 3 medals. Who is going to miss out?
It's going to be a great finish here. The North Cronulla surging ahead. Sneaky Nuts surging ahead. Wilco's
in front.
Go, Wilco.
Wilco's still there.
Come on, let's get this. Wonder Weapons. Oh, I think it's going to be, for me, that way across the screen. It's going to be Allura, Wanda, North Cronulla with, unfortunately, Bateman's Bay missing out.
I reckon Bateman's Bay just pipped North Cronulla. What a fight.
That was a great race.
So, Wilco, the old bloke with the old dudes of the sea, last off the beach. Second last, but anyway, they've done it again.
Yeah.
Those guys, average age 47.
Can row, mate. They can row.
They are a fly-in, fly-out crew.
Yep.
Rig, old Dan, he lives on the Gold Coast. Fruey lives at the Central Coast. I'm not sure where the other two Matts live.
They're around, definitely. Definitely, Matty Guy is a local bloke. He's
yep. But yeah, Matt Norton, not sure where he lives, but they all rack up some frequent flyer points. Well, I know Rig does.
Okay, the results are through from the top. In first place, and your Australian short course gold medalist for the 25-26 season, Allura Wilco.
Well done.
With the silver medal, Wanda Weapons. Well done to Nathan Spinner and his crew. On the podium, joining them will be North Cronulla, Brooks A's. Unfortunately, after such a great row for like 80%, maybe 90% of the race, Bateman's Bay have been relegated to 4th, Sneaky Nuts 5th, and South Maroubra Mavericks in 6th place.
Mate, congratulations to the Mavericks for making the final. We haven't seen a high-quality A-grade crew out of South Maroubra, I want to say, for a long time.
No, mate, and it's so good to see. Just keep building their boys. Obviously doing a wonderful thing down there. But big shout-out to our winners today.
Yep, well done, Wilco. There's the boys embracing on the beach. We will look. I think that's going to be Tash this time, mate.
Tash seems to be pushing him down. Going to try and get a little bit closer to the receiver.
We need to send Tom down there to interview Rig and Matt.
Well, Tommy's got the mic in his hand.
They are a couple of gentlemen that can rival Tom for height and body mass.
That was a great final though, mate.
Oh, the Sneaky Nuts, as you said, a younger crew moving through the divisions. They showed you they're going to be around for a little while, and they're going to shake the tree when it's time to get to the finals in the future.
From the simulator, great weekend. The commentary and camera work have been first class. Well, definitely camera work.
Well, mate, I'm going to take... Who is that?
The simulator, and great to see who's you get the results.
Checks in the mail, mate. The simulator.
So we're waiting for the interview. I'll read out the starting lineup for the under-23 male, our final race of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have the Surfers Paradise Sharks in Alley 1. Kai, Harry, Jack, Guy, Daniel. In Alley 2, we've got Jed, Mark, Jack, Harry and Rylan aboard the North Cronulla Funkies. In Alley 3, Avoca Got Crabs, we've got Andrew, Kai, Reese, Kai and Brooklyn. In Alley 4, the Bagola Fireballs, Neil, Bo, Tom, Connor, Lachlan, South Curly Burley in 5. Can they finish off a fantastic weekend for them with Angus and David, the twins, Al Perry, Jack and Gussie at the back. And then another final for the mighty South Maroubra Club, which is so good to see them on the rebuild. We've got Tom, Charlie, Mark or Moe, Cooper and Vin.
That's the Swingers.
That is the Swingers.
Congratulations to everyone who's made the finals this weekend. It's been some torrid racing on Friday in those conditions, and yesterday afternoon wasn't that much of a breeze either, as in breeze in getting out there. There was a breeze on the water, hurricane force almost, but it's been a fantastic weekend here in Swansea Belmont. Blacksmiths Beach had fantastic support from the Rowers League, from ASRL, SLSA, the local council, the local club.
Yep, Swansea Belmont Surf Club. Okay, off to the beach we go.
Okay, so I'm on the beach with the Allura Wilco, our 2025-26 short course Australian Open Men's champions, named after Wilco himself here in the back of the boat. Mate, I've been hyping up your skills through the surf today. Was that helpful at all, or were you just going for it?
Mate, just going for it, and the credit goes to all these boys here. They work hard. We don't have the chance to get together a lot, but they work hard by themselves, and today's, that's that payoff for all the hard work they do in silence or by themselves.
Now, I've been listening to you over the weekend, and we're talking about you are a bit of a champion of the FIFO cruise here. What is the training method, gents, when you go through it? Do you get together, or are you heavy on the ergos?
I'm not allowed to do interviews anymore. Yeah, we do get together a couple of times a year, but that's it. The rest is all on our own.
Sorry, couldn't hear
ergos
that.
at home, just doing our own training, and then we get together and race.
That's awesome. And we were talking yesterday, I think, and you were saying the bargain that you have with your crews is you boys get me out to sea. Was it applicable today, or was it all guts and glory on this one?
A little bit of both. I spotted that runner and I called for everything I had off the seats, and they responded, and you just felt the boat go. And then once we got that boat up and planing, we were lucky that we just stayed on that plane and kept it at full speed and managed to just sneak across, so that was great.
Gents, I have to say that was one of the most heroic charges I've seen over this weekend. Legitimately, you're teetering on the top and you just would not give it up and crash through for the line. Congratulations, that's an Aussie gold. It's in the history books, it's never going away for you. 25-26, Allura Wilco Open Men's Champions.
Thanks, Tom. Thanks, Tom. And the gentleman there from the Blue Caps of Allura. Big rig there. Matt, Fruey, and his couple of kids. And Matt, along with the Prince of Piha himself, Wilco.
I'm expecting a phone call or a text this week when he reviews this, and we've been calling the Prince of PR all the time. Okay, final race of a fantastic weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up now, Aussie Gold on the line here for the under-23 male. Surfers Paradise Sharks in 1, North Cronulla Funky Colts in 2, Avoca Beach Got Crabs 3, Bagola Beach Fireball 4, South Curly Burley 5, and the South Maroubra Swingers in 6.
Well, South Maroubras had to move their boat there from Alley 1 to Alley 6 for the from the A grade to the 23s. There's the Sharks on screen there with Matt. The boys, their regular sweep isn't here, so Matt's taken the job. I wonder if they get a medal. Would he hand it over or will he keep it?
Don't think I would.
Oh, I can hear some music in the background. They must be getting warmed up on the deck up there at the surf club.
Deck was a place to be yesterday.
Oh, guns up. You can see Avoca getting ready.
Last race of the weekend. Good to see the 23 boys get the
prestigious last race.
Change too. In and away.
We're away.
A big push by the gas man there for the Burley, and they're going about their business
quite well. A bit. Oh, mate, the South Maroubra.
The Swingers. Swinging it along.
They have started with a bang.
How good is that, Moe? On
well
board
done.
Here with North Cronulla now.
If you get a good start in the final, it fills you full of energy. You think, right, we've got this. We've just got to stay in front. Let's keep it away from them.
Funky's Colts there looking back.
The fireballs flying over one, out to sea. Bill Gola back in the mix.
For me, Alley 1, though, Surfers Paradise Sharks from this angle look to be in control of this race.
Yeah, they do.
However, the Burley and South Maroubra refuse to go away. Moving up in Alley 2 now are the Funkies from North Cronulla.
Nice shot from the drone as we look down upon them on the split screen. We got the team to beat. Are they beatable? Are they in front? We'll find out when we get to the cans, but it's the South Curly Burley, the current Australian 23 representative. There's the cans in screen. Surfers Paradise is coming in, and I think they have touched just.
I'm going to say that's equal first.
Just.
Had a good
so
turn,
close.
Moe. Get him out of there now, Matty. He calls the whip up. They are going. Funkies have had a good turn. Moe must have got caught in the can a bit. He's dropped off, but the Burley are up there. Something's coming for Bagola here.
There's a lump under Moe.
Moe moving back up
Look
now.
at that black boat fly at the top of the screen there. Look at him go.
We've got 4 in contention. Now the Burley go about their business on this little runner here. Pushing uphill now. That's one of the hardest strokes in surf boats right there, ladies and gentlemen.
The bowman from the Sharks has caught a crab.
Good recovery,
He's missed 2 or 3 strokes there. Thankfully, it hasn't slowed them down at all. We've got 4 crews pushing for 3 medals.
The Burley, bit of life under theirs. Moe and the Burley.
The action's at the top end of the screen.
South Maroubra and South Curl.
Can Maroubra knock them off? Are the Burley going to stay and claim the gold medal?
And there's a good battle for third, bottom of the screen. I think the Burley have just done enough.
Burley may just have that.
South Maroubra for second.
Good luck picking third.
I'm going to give it to Surfers Paradise with Matty Sulker, and I think North Cronulla have just missed out.
There's a little bit of action down there around the Burley. South Curly Burley boys. I'm sure there's going to be action around the boys down there with Mo at South Maroubra.
Oh,
there's a tackle into the water.
That's all happening.
Get out of the
pandemonium.
You better get up, boys, because you can't breathe underwater after a race like that.
Good to see what it means for both clubs, though.
Oh, excitement. So much excitement.
Still nothing through here on the live heats.
I know they're quick, but they're not going to be that quick. What a race.
Okay, it's coming through now, mate.
The club members have got down there and pulled the boats up for their crews. No one is jumping up and down too crazily. I just think...
I've got it through here, mate. I'm ready to go.
Oh, do you want to start at the bottom?
Let's go.
Let's build the suspense. Come on.
Okay, in 6th place, and a great row to get there is the Avoca Beach Got Crabs. Okay, it's up there now, mate.
Oh, it's on the screen.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, there's...
all good. The producer said he's real surprised. So your gold medalist for this year, 25-26 Australian Surf Life Saving Short Course champions are the South Curly Burley under 23. Well done to Gussie and the boys. And look, mate, this is so awesome to see. In the silver with a great row, and there would have been a coat of paint in that. South Maroubra swingers, Moe will be crying.
Fair dinkum, that is so good.
And the bronze medal just did enough to keep out the Surfers Paradise Sharks, North Cronulla Funkies. So well done to you guys. And then in 4th place, Surfers Paradise Sharks. 5th place, Bagola Beach Fireball. And in 6th place, Avoca Beach Got Crabs. What an amazing 4 finals we had today, mate.
Remarkable. Fantastic racing all day, fantastic conditions today. Amazing racing for 3 days straight. Tough. We've had everything. Might as well have been in Victoria.
Yep.
We were freezing cold yesterday, freezing cold Friday afternoon with the rain and the wind. We've had storms, we've had blazing sunlight. We've melted under the tent here in the commentary box. We've frozen to death. But we've crowned our short course champions, and we've also picked our Australian team representatives to take on our good old Kiwi bros from across the ditch. The ASRL Open. Yep.
Down at Wanda in February.
Yep.
Thanks for everyone out there. We'll do a final wrap-up after the interview, but thanks for listening to us all. Hopefully entertained, hopefully not too much dribble over the last few days.
Well, there was plenty of dribbles because we've seen the dribblers on the screen a couple of times. But, mate, it's been a pleasure working with you.
As always, Molly, enjoy catching up, mate. One of the good blokes of the sport you are, mate, and your wealth of knowledge of all things surf boats, both building, sweeping and rowing it, is always very much appreciated.
Hey, I must owe you a beer for that. Fantastic. That's unreal. And look, you can see everyone's now starting to pack their gear up. The locals have still left their boat on the beach there, the Swansea Belmont boys.
They might go out and crack a couple just to entertain us while we're having a beer on the deck later, mate.
I'd imagine they've probably had a couple themselves by now. You would, wouldn't you?
Gary Howe on screen there, Powercraft official extraordinaire or coordinator extraordinaire. Just give Gaz a big shout out.
In that loud
trademark shirt.
Loud shirt on the bottom right-hand corner of the screen there. There's the fireballs. They're going to spin their boat around and take it back.
And just finally, if you're watching at home and you've got a bit of spare cash in your business and you're looking for an investment, and what a return, one of the most iconic sports in the world, but definitely Australia, ASRL are looking for a major sponsor. So please reach out if you think it would be a good fit, because you can have your brand spread everywhere over the beaches.
I'm going to say we want to look for maybe a sun cream brand or possibly an aloe vera brand after some of these sunburns we've copped today. We're a fantastic sport. We are across the whole nation. In every state and territory, you'll find a surf boat in a surf club. We travel all over the joint. You've got massive floating billboards to work with, getting plenty of coverage on social media, and this wonderful live stream that we do at all of our major events. Having a lovely time here. We're going to go to the beach for our interview with the winners.
Final interview of the weekend. Here we go, to the beach now.
Okay, so we're on the beach here with our under-23 gold medalists for the short course, the South Curly Burley. They've had a gold-studded weekend. You guys have gone and made the national team twice in a row. You come here into the short course. How are the legs feeling through the weekend? What was the plan there?
Oh, pretty sore yesterday. bit of a shorter run, but
the plan was honey, Gus is saying here. And Gus, can I get a bit of a voice check? I know I did it at the start of the weekend. You're saying I'm going pretty good halfway through the first day. How are we coming along this time?
Oh, we're not so good now, mate. Yeah, we fell apart yesterday after with these fellas.
You can hear his voice is starting to go, and that's just the passion that he's got for this crew and for this racing. That was a hard-fought race. We saw you down the wave in front. Everyone's crashing on behind you. And you just dug deep right as it mattered, that last few strokes. Was there any thought in it, or was Gus's shriek going through your head? What do you reckon?
Oh, just when he starts screaming, you just go as hard as you can. It's pretty much as simple as that. And, you know, we all know when to go, and that was go time, so it's all it was.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. There was plenty of grunt in that one. Seems like you hit the red line and you've come up with the bickies. Phenomenal weekend from you guys. It's great to see you guys go around the Cairns again, and I just know you're going to represent really, really well when you take it to New Zealand in the upcoming months. So keen to see you guys go around. This is our under-23 gold medalist for the short course for the 25-26 season, South Curl Burleigh. Well done.
Well, Jace, that wraps up the weekend, mate.
Thanks, Tom.
What are your thoughts?
Oh, mate, I was sort of rattling off there before we went down to the interview. It's been unreal. It's a good venue. The rowers have pumped a fair bit of money back into the economy. Mate, where are we going next year for the short course?
Hasn't been announced yet.
Okay. ASRL Open, we're going to Wanda.
Going to Wanda.
This year. Next year, Woolgoolga. So we've got...
Not sure on short course. We'll wait and see who nominates.
Yeah, right. Well, that's good. This is the one carnival that gets to move around the country quite freely and easily. Aussies are locked into 3 destinations over and over and over again. So if you think your beach can handle this kind of event,
reach out.
Yeah, reach out to the board of management, to the people that run the events and the movement itself, ASRL. We'd love to. Let's travel.
Yeah.
Let's travel.
See different beaches. All right, on behalf of us, on behalf of the Surf Life Saving Australia, I want to thank you for your support. ASRL, thank you for all the work that you do for providing this great sport and this great event. A massive shout out to the Swansea Belmont Surf Club, and thank you to the Swansea Belmont City Council. Swansea Belmont City Council, Lake Macquarie City Council. Donnie Cottrell just popped in to say good day, and thanks for all his work today. On behalf of us, Jace, Donnie, everyone else who's been on the mic, thank you for listening to us, and have a great day.
Thank you very much.